Sorry about that, guys. I know I dozed off. That was my fault. That is totally my fault. It's a shame y'all don't wake me up when I do that. Oh, Lord. Hopefully, I don't keep doing that. I don't know what's going on with me. Alrighty. Alrighty, guys. I'm just going through.
Yeah, I got a problem.
Alright, guys. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Gotta fix Mama's TV. Oh, give me a minute.
What you on now?
My live stream. I fell asleep on the last one, so I had to restart. One of those. Y'all get out of my room. Y'all, I definitely will be back. Let's see. Sorry, I have to fix Mama's TV and then I'll be back. Give me a minute. My TV won't come on, so I've got to figure that out. Okay, guys, I'm here. Sorry. Yeah, I had a good nap. So yeah, sorry. Give me 1 minute. I just use my phone to go live or stay live. Yeah, Lou, I'm still here. I'm just trying to help Mama with her TV. So I'm using my phone so y'all don't think I fell asleep again.
Oh, yes, she falls asleep all the time.
That's been 2 times I fell asleep while doing a live stream, like for real.
Oh, fool.
Well,
More than that.
Well, I've done it in the past, but I'm talking about recently.
You bitch.
Well, I only have one idea. Yeah, it was a good nap. Thank you, Lou. It was a good nap.
He's good on that falling asleep. That
I can snore loud. You know what? I'm not ashamed for snoring. So.
Yeah, she sure can. She keeps me awake. And I ain't in the same room with her.
You want me to try that one, lifting that?
Yeah. Always stick your feet on.
I can get it if you want. This thing's heavy. Here. You get the
shoes.
Oh, the Bluetooth is got them hooked too.
Yeah, losing stuff.
Very small breathing noise. No, it's not normally small. So that's what it sounded like today. Very light sneeze. Or sound. Breathing sound. Very soft.
You ain't breathing, you're snoring.
Well, I do stop breathing in my sleep. I'll admit to that. I know that.
Also stop sleeping. Yeah.
Don't have to wait it through. Okay.
Just make your overhaul.
Yeah. Give it a few minutes.
I see it now.
Now, yeah.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh, Lord. You said Sophia. Okay. Mama was telling me about this. And that's why I went, oh.
I see it now. Man buried it.
I didn't know what she meant by that for a minute. She got me. She got me. She'll shoot me too. I'll try and
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
maybe take that.
Take it home. Great, she hears you.
Yeah, no. The TV is not working. There it goes.
There.
What the fuck, dude?
It takes a while to come on.
Yeah, but that's usually fucking red. That's why I don't understand.
No, it's always good.
Tell me when it's off.
No. No, no. Take the play. That's right. It's green on its own and it's don't.
It's not going to put on. It's so different.
Reggie, Lord.
Rawr. Arr.
Lord,
Arr.
no, well,
I can hear it, but your screen's black. Yeah, I have mine, but I don't have a screen. I'm talking about this stuff on here. And it furnished. Yeah, no. Yeah, but you yeah, I think the TV went out.
Internet.
That's your TV box. But I'm talking about that TV screen.
What?
Oh, we having fun.
What's the blue? Plug in or what is it? Have you checked the
You don't sleep at all. Yeah, I'm trying to, but it should. The screen should show.
Hey. I can take the other out. It's a little bit.
You could.
You got that space up there, kiddos. Like knocking everything down. I'll never find it.
You play with my ass, you ain't gonna have no TV.
Oh, paint. Paint your knees. See if I can paint.
Oh,
That's the light.
shit, this motherfucker calling me. Motherfucker, you go in there, but you're not wanting to.
Oh, all of them 5 things that held the top on the cardboard.
Yeah, the TV's giving me hell.
But you love them. I mean,
There's a bitch pushing cord. Yep. My butt's knocking everything down.
it always does. You have such a big ass.
Got my ass from you, like that,
No, you didn't. I want it bigger than mine, you didn't.
right?
With your daddy's ass. Why, you
Try again. I don't know. The TV might have went out on you.
with you?
Ask the TV box, not internet. TV box.
Or whatever that is. The damn thing that makes it work.
I try to leave it off for a minute. Let's try that.
Cigar.
Yes.
Cigarette.
No. I don't get it in the next few minutes, Mama. I don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, thank you. She said if we buy a bag of salad Be careful, it has been a recall. He's saying hello, lurkers. Thank you, Lou. Says, hey, lurkers, I see you. Lou, that's so funny. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this ain't cooking with Lou. Lulu, it's a different Lulu. No, that goes to like a computer. You can't really plug it into anything else. Yeah, it does.
That's a phone.
There's laptops that have the same thing.
That I'm talking about. Hey, Mom. You have somebody else to do that.
Phone forward. 100 to 240 volts. Like a laptop. This says hi when you're good and ready. When you're good and ready. I don't think most plugs in like that. It's bought like that. Let's see. Trying.
Right.
Your TV's flickering, but it's not. The screen's not loading up. So that tells me it's the screen. I have to try to get the one out of the living room, but you only had like a half a screen because it kept going out. It's going out of the room. You're getting like that little small green man that took going out. So yeah, your screen is going out on that one. Her TV went out on us. At least that's what I'm thinking. The screen will flicker, but then it won't fully load up. So that's being fun. If y'all hear another sound on the other where I've got two of my names popped up, the second one's on the laptop, so you may hear animals. Oh Lord, have mercy, TV. Work for me. May have to use your phone. Again. Did that again. Work. I know, we used to do it as a kid. It's not. Y'all get in and I gotta make the phone. Hi, Uncle Paul. I'm trying to work on Mom's TV. It's not working.
They won't two payments for 1 month. I don't afford to get one payment. Damn, girl.
That worked. Motherfucker. It's your screen, evidently. I keep trying, but it ain't fucking working.
Yeah, throw something in.
I'm about ready to. And the sad part is, you can't buy another TV because we can't afford a new TV. Right yet.
I need some rich person to send me some money.
That's funny. Mama's buddy, she said we need a rich person to send us some money. Well, that's fucking true, though. A rich person, they send us money, we all would be, good.
We could get the microwave back.
Yep.
Yeah. Fix the damn break the balance.
Yep. Now, I'm sure Uncle Paul could I'm sure Uncle Paul could use some money too, like a rich person. He's like us on a fixed income. I think Lou's on a fixed income too. No, it doesn't do any good. You just ready for an ice storm, Uncle Lou? Not me. I don't want no damn ice storm.
Ice storm? What's that?
Snow and
I've heard of snowstorms, but not ice.
ice storm is kind of like the snowstorm.
Before the storm, the snow. Or after.
Pretty
That's
much.
rain and snow together.
Oh, Lord, TV. You're giving me hell, and I'm about ready to kill the TV.
Is it? Like a rainstorm and snowstorm together?
Uncle Lou, Mama wants to know about an ice storm. What it is.
That where it's snowing and raining at the same time that freezes the rain. Turns it to ice.
Shoes, I'm not rich. I could use some extra, but I try to share a little of what I have. Lou, I do appreciate you trying to share, what you have. She's
I
actually,
do that too.
she's offered to help with, how I said I wanted to feed the homeless? She's offered to help with that, like water and some crackers for them. But I told her I'm not feeling good or haven't been in the shape to.
I like to be able to go back to the Salvation Army, get them a bunch of blankets and coats and buy them damn bigger tubs of them.
I got to get it more organized first. And I think she explained it to me how to do it in a message. So I'll explain it to you later, Ma. Try to figure,
What?
and we'll talk about it.
What?
The way of doing it.
Well, I don't know.
Y'all give me 1
They
second.
used to have charity lights, but I don't have.
Good. All right, guys, I'm back. I was just talking to Mom for a minute, explaining stuff. It is where everything gets covered by ice in a few minutes. It will stop. It will snap electric lines fast.
Oh, I've seen that. Where icicles get off.
Yeah, he's in South Carolina.
South Carolina gets out like that?
Yeah. Sarah's told me that. She gets it.
Then I don't know if we're going to move South Carolina.
I've been in it when it's cold. It's not fun.
Well, my poor legs couldn't handle it.
I've been up there when it's snowing.
My legs couldn't handle it. Neither could my voice.
No, yeah, right.
I wouldn't have a voice. I get to Georgia and I lose my voice. So, hell, I get to North Florida and I lose my voice. So.
You fucking son of a bitch TV. Get the fucking screen to work, you motherfucker. I bet you y'all probably laughing at me. Y'all gonna hear some noise. I've done that. Well, this would show your TV's not, the screen's not coming on. I can hear this beeping.
Hey, you little hunter.
Well, hell, when I tapped it earlier, I got a bigger, like that, but.
It would do that for a while, and then the picture would start working.
Hey, me and more.
And you don't love it.
Oh, fuck you, sis. Nicole. Now, no need for that.
Nicole. Mama's got a belt she can use on you.
I'm trying every fucking thing that I know to do, and I can't get the fucking screen to work. Oh, this is killing me.
Killing you.
And you ain't got no way to pay for
You
your
know
TV.
more than I do, and I couldn't get that thing to even cooperate with me. It didn't
Oh,
love me.
Lord.
None of my TVs love me for me to get them to work.
I don't care if it's a used TV for you. At least get one that has a screen. Somebody, give you one.
Michael's got two up front. Doug is giving, and I don't know if they're working that or the Spanish lady or somebody's giving.
Are they like this?
They're not as big as that.
No, I'm talking about, is it a flat screen like that?
Yeah, they both are.
We can check them out and see. Bring them in and.
They're up there in the living room. On that side on that. The Amblin.
Oh, it might be hard for me to get to it.
No, but there's one about like this. She ain't looking.
This is in
One
California.
like this and one about like that.
The bigger one would probably work, but with your eyes, I don't know if that would help. Being small. No offense to your eyes, but you wouldn't be able to see faces as good because it's smaller. You almost be right up on it, probably. See what you can talk to him in a minute. Get your glasses on. Because when I go up front, I'm gonna need somebody to talk to him. Yeah, the high temp for us today be in the 70s. Right here. There's the chat. I'll just bullshit around a little bit.
Oh.
Fucking see. Oh, fuck you, TV. Fuck you.
Where are you
TV.
going? Oh.
Movie. Okay, guys.
Oh, darn it. Quit falling on me. Stay. Oh, my booty. Ouch. Damn it. Oh, that's gonna be a job. You're gonna knock all that shit out. Yeah.
You get the spider webs off that.
And you do a collect.
No, I'm not gonna knock that off.
Well, I was gonna point that shit up.
No, I'm not gonna knock all that off.
You can knock it out.
I will, but I want to make this work.
Oh. Even you tell how much that Michael died, and I don't know about the most sport. I don't even know if he had a remote to it. He has a couple of remotes up there somewhere.
Unfortunately, this TV has no way of connecting to like your thing, so this one won't work.
Oh, well, that's life and it goes on.
Yep. Okay.
So we know we're stuck.
Yep. Go take this back up there.
Ugh.
Oh, I'll be back, guys. This fucking. Oh, jeez, mother.
Well, that's A for airport. Or A for awful. It was an effort and a thought, but it didn't work. Yeah, right. Don't be falling off of that stupid thing on my pillar. Ugh. Get my covers off there. I want two kids.
TV is driving me nuts.
That thing's so good, it had a dead fly laying right up here on my pillar. Take your phone.
Hi, Terry. Yeah, Mama's fucking TV's driving me nuts. So, I'm trying everything I know.
TV light is on. It's not dim.
This is the TV box.
The TV box, whatever you want
The
to call
TV
it.
comes on, but the screen doesn't show. So your screen, in my opinion, what I could see, has went out with no warning. So, in that case, I don't know what to tell you. You have no TV. Keeps looking for the sun, but it ain't coming out. Her loose dog keeps looking for the sun, but it won't come out. Rufus.
I don't know if I want to live.
Live where? She's in California. Yeah. That's not Lulu. That we know cooking with Lulu. It's another Lulu. No, Lulu.
Yes, there's a lot of people that got the same name. Don't mean they're the same people.
Yeah, I know. I'm just telling you.
They got some of them's better than the others.
Right?
They'll bounce like birds. They're not drama queens.
Yeah, normally that works, but right now, even I've looked on Craigslist before and I never have anything free.
Like so much shoot at the TV.
Yeah. She said she liked to throw her TV or thing, but even then, if it's cheap enough, we still wouldn't have the money because we have to save what's on our bank right now. Because I think we done spend what we had extra. I think. Yeah, I know we did. At least part of it. Yep.
And take the gas for car. Yeah.
Oh, you TV, you must have son of a bitch. Yeah, I understand that, Lou. It's just, and I've seen some shady ass people on Craigslist. Matter of fact, a lot of people tell you not to shop on Craigslist as far as news and
Yeah, but the
other.
thing get
Around here, we've had people.
robbed.
We've had people actually killed from it, from doing it. Hey, motherfucking TV. I may have to bring you your laptop so you can watch TV. Do me a favor. Oh, wait. I was hitting the wrong button. That's what we're remove. That's Lulu, or that's Precious. Wow. Yeah, we've had some bad people around here. I haven't done it. Only because I don't want to be dead. We've had probably about 3 murders from Craigslist, and then there's another one. Stabbed, shot, and strangled. And there was another one that got beaten pretty bad. Yep. All this bullshit TV. I'm trying. Can argue with me, Precious? Argue with me. I was just talking about how she argues. Her last life stream. Yeah. I think they got my dog. Y'all get quiet in here. Fresh. Freshy. You might could use your phone for it too, but hey. You got your tablet? Can you use your tablet? You don't want to. That's all I can tell you. I might could get it on a laptop, but Freshy. Freshy. Yeah, you usually can tell what you're doing on a phone call, but there are some idiots that can play. Freshy. Oh, Freshy ass. I think she's gotten Smurf going. Freshy. Oh, Freshy. brushy, brushy, brush. Let's try that. I'm trying everything on. TV won't come on at all. Oh yeah, that's just you. I understand that completely, Lulu. I'm trying to get it going. Now our TV won't come on at all. Ay, ay. After this try, I can't do nothing more. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell the boy.
clean.
Nope, can't get the TV going. I've tried. Okay, who's all still with me? Oh. No. Oh. I'll have to leave your TV unplugged if it's not working. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe leaving it unplugged for a while. Yeah, I see you, sis. La 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 la. La la dee. Huh? I plug it in, but I can't show you TV off. You hear me? I'll leave it plugged in. Do whatever you want. Alrighty, I'm leaving you to your mess. I've tried everything I know to try, Mama. I've tried. That night, you want to come in? Come on, Nighty. Come on. Come on, Nighty. Come on, come on. Come on. Alrighty, guys. I'm back into my phone, or off my phone and into here. Lord have mercy. I could not get the TV to work. I give up on it for her. Get over in your spot. So, we're going to have to figure out something else with her TV. And then I have my brother's dog wanting to join us. Nighty, stop. So yeah, I'm back. I don't know who's all still with me. So if you're still here, send a message or comment. But yeah, y'all let me know who's all here. I see you, Lou. Yeah, we just gonna have to probably figure out, like, maybe a friend that has a TV or something for her. But yeah. But yeah, so yeah, if yeah, I'm responding to a text. Y'all go ahead and chat in the chat and let me know who's here. I do have a announcement again for people that weren't here on the last live stream or was on the last stream and missed it. Hi. Hi, Rain. Thanks, Lou. I sent you a message explaining what I think on that one. Only because of I know experiences. How are you doing, Rain? But yeah, so I'm gonna give a little bit of a announcement. I've got to get the person's name or screen or channel shared, and I'll explain it in just a minute. I'm gonna share their link before I actually talk about it. Now, they do have a larger amount of subscribers than I do. And so I talked to them. Yeah, Lou, maybe if they have a phone number, let me know. Yeah, my sleep pattern is messed up too, Lou. Or Rain Dance. Sorry, I had a mark on my screen. Alrighty, I shared the link. That is the channel owner's link. And so, with that being said, I talked to this channel owner. Hi, Nova Guy. Good to see you. So I talked to the channel owner. He's got a bigger channel than I do, but he will allow me to share his videos, and I explained to him what I wanted to do. So what I want to do is I share his video. We talk about it and see how we feel about it. Yeah, I've seen that Rain Dancer and it makes you tired. Yeah. Nova, how you doing? But yeah, I've tried everything I know to try with her TV. My mama's TV. Trying to find my remote. Oh, figure Nighty's laying on it. You laying on the TV? Hey, come here, Nighty. Come to meet me for a minute. Yep, this is our old lady. This is my brother's dog that wanted to join. One of our old ladies. What's your baby? Oh, say hi. Oh, such a cutie. Oh, such a cutie. You did the night night. You wanting under the covers, aren't you? Over there. Yep, that's our baby. And then that's just the lighting. Thank you. It's my brother's. You want up? Come on. We don't know nothing about. Ow! You start snoring in my ear, you're gonna have to get down. You know that. You little chunky monkey. Little mama? You love your mommy? Can I get lovers? Can I get lovers? Oh, Tiku. That's my shoulder dog, or the attention whore, as I call her. Sorry about that. I'm using the camera to see my face to make sure I didn't have any dirt on the side of my face. So yeah, you're on your second cup of coffee, Lulu. I understand that. So Nova, how you doing, brother? Haven't seen you in a while. I know I haven't commented on your videos. Usually when I see them, I've been either tired or sleeping when I find out about them later. And at that point, then I have to do something, so I don't get to see it. We got her in 2015, so 6 years old. She's a Jack Russell Chihuahua, and she started graying about a year and a half old. So yeah, it is what it is, with her, with the doggy. She's always looked like that. I love her, but she's been a pain in the ass too. Okay. But everybody's welcome here. People are welcome on the panel. I will be doing a I don't know, let's see. In y'all's opinion, should I share the first video of his today? And y'all see what I'm thinking of doing? Or should I wait until I do that show? Or do that what I say I was gonna do with sharing this video and then talk about it afterwards. Get people's thoughts on it. Yeah, sis, I told you I'd be right this wrong. Well, kind. I didn't tell you I would be right, but yeah. I know there's some dumbasses out there. I told you, then you don't know how many times I've ran across that shit, and it wasn't because of TV either. It was fans. I've had ACs. Also a TV. My brother's dog is um is 6 years old, but she started graying by a year and a half, or yeah, about a year and a half. And then her daughter, one of her daughters, her daughter was 6 months to a year. So, yeah. Let's see. I think no, 90 was about 6 months old. And then Sandy, she was a year and a half to a year before she started graying. And Sandy looking just about like her mama now. She's a little bit more coloring to her face instead of the white grayish. But yeah, Midnight is 6 years old, and I don't know if you would quite call that a senior. That's my brother's dog. Midnight was solid back when we got her. We paid for her in 2015, and the people said she was full Chihuahua. I got the DNA test. Come to find out, she was Jack Russell Chihuahua mix. We got her brother too, or we bought her brother first, then her, or vice versa. And then when we did that, they said they were brother and sisters. Supposedly her brother. DNA showed that they were not brother and sister. So, with that being said, we knew that what I call is not blood litter, or not litter brothers and sisters, but sisters from different moms, different dad, brother and sister. But they were raised together, so they were still brother and sister in that point, at that term, but not, parent wise. So that's how Sandy developed. That's how we got Sandy. First time they ever bred or anything, and he didn't get her any, anything, never again. But we won't, we learned our lessons with them. We don't do that again. I bought a lab pit, or paid for a lab pit. Well, I didn't buy it. I took and give them the money for coming all this way to my house because, it was late and I couldn't really. And we ended up losing that dog. It has some congenital issues and they didn't let us know. So we didn't do that. I did pay for Mama's Walker Hound. It had a paper. Walking coon treeing dog hound. And it was perfectly healthy and is still alive. So now you just take him to a vet and get his hair dyed. Well, and then sometimes I've heard to consider a senior at 5, and I'm like, no, that they're still young. But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all do a vote. Do I share the video and we talk about it now, today, or do I wait like when I figure out what day I want to do it? And maybe we can work on what day. So, I've had different stories about when they call him a senior, and it's ridiculous. I don't think anybody can keep up with what they say. So, it's crazy what people, it's just disgusting in my opinion how they call a dog senior or what age. But yeah, y'all give that vote up. Which one do y'all want to do? Wait until another day? Do the live stream today on that. Or I'll do that video. And Uncle Paul got busy, so he left for a little while. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe. But yeah, everybody's welcome. So yeah, y'all let me know, what do y'all think I should do? Wait until the next time when I figure out what day. I may even give y'all a day to vote on. Yeah, I love them when they have Gray coming in. Hey, y'all quit telling me whenever I feel like it. I'm trying to get y'all's opinion on that. That's better than nothing. Terry, I thank you for saying it's up to you, and Lulu, whenever it's up to you. Y'all two, it up to you. Yeah, no, I'm messing with y'all on that. So yeah, I am planning on doing this live stream High Frost. Eventually, I don't know if I'm gonna do it today. It's up to y'all. If y'all want to see it. But this video or this channel that I'll be sharing, he's a very good storyteller and he has had several good ones. And so I would love to share it. No, you gotta stay. What? Okay, let me get back here. What? Oh, now you're gonna go hide? But yeah, I do want to share it. But yeah, I'm still here, guys. Alrighty. I'm back, guys. So, with that being said and everything, sorry I was responding a text. Y'all let me know how you doing. Oh, thank you, Uncle Paul. You're welcome to come on panel. I am trying to get people's opinion. Sorry, dolls are going crazy. But I am trying to get opinion on if I should do the video. And also maybe we can figure out what day to do that if we're gonna do it another day. Well, from now on, future date for it. And we go from there. I may still do it today, so y'all get a kind of what I'm gonna do. Kind of example. Oh, Mama got my shirt dirty from her trying to fix her TV. Anyway, and what TV didn't work, so I gave up on it. No matter what the fuck I did, it wouldn't work. So I am gonna try figuring out what I'm gonna do. Uncle Paul, can you share your link to the channel you're typing on? But yeah, I'm trying to figure out, what day I'm gonna do it. And I will talk to my family, and figure out what day's best and what time. I'll probably try to do midday, like noon here. So noon at Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time, and then it'd be what 9? 9, I want to say, and yeah, 9 o'clock Western time, West Coast time. Thank you, Uncle Paul. Because I knew I weren't subscribed to that channel because I never got your link. So even if I don't play games, but I can still pop in and say hi and do sit there and chat with you. Yeah, I'll come in and say hi and watch for a little while. But I may not be interested in games. There's Uncle Paul. Sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, you're gonna see me looking to the side because I'm responding to a friend.
Hey, she's actually showing her face today.
Yeah, I actually have a picture up. I heard that. I didn't have my volume turned up, but I heard that.
It's nice to see you.
Right? Well, you missed it earlier. I had the dog up on my shoulder where you could see.
Yeah.
I just couldn't turn because she's right on the other shoulder.
Yeah,
I
I
had
had
to get down,
I had to go help my sister unload the car and stuff, and
move the car.
yeah, unloaded the car and do some other stuff out there. Supposed to get an ice storm today, so
Ah,
and then South Carolina we get very little snow, but we get ice a lot.
yeah, I know how that is, but so I am thinking of that video. I don't know if you heard what I was gonna do.
I don't know.
What I was thinking, and this is something I've already talked to the channel owner, so this has kind of already been set with them. They're okay with it. But sharing their video, he does cemeteries and he tells about a story
Yeah.
of the person that he's going to go see.
Right.
So I'm thinking of doing that video and then doing a discussion afterwards. Like everybody, gives their thought on it or what they think.
Yeah.
So, and I already have permission from the guy. So, and his name is Ron, and his channel is Faces of the Forgotten.
Okay.
And he's a really good guy. He's got, how you find these good storytellers?
Yeah.
He's one of those. And he can draw your attention into the show.
Yeah.
So, he's really good at that. I'm just getting everybody's opinion on it. See if they want me to do the first one today, and so they get a little bit of a taste of what it's going to be like.
Well, I'll tell you, do the first one when you're ready to.
It makes sense too. And also, I got to figure out the day. So
Right.
I think maybe a Saturday, maybe, or a Sunday, and then just do it like maybe noon for the Eastern Coast. We'll go from there. But we'll see. And also, it's kind of a best time, to talk with our subscribers and find out like what time.
Yeah.
So that's one part of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's always things you can grow your channel with within the paranormal.
Oh yeah, and then not only this, but I'm also into cemeteries, so that kind of helps with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something, I started watching him when he first started. Like he's only been going for a little over a year, maybe 2 years. And so that's why, and I finally reached out to him like in December, maybe a little bit before then.
Right.
And we talked a little bit, but I didn't ask him about it until end of December or mid-December about it. And he finally said, okay. Uncle Paul, he said, Uncle Paul, this is Terry. I will tell you, I'm usually around most streams. Yeah, Terry, I've seen you around, so I know you're pretty much there. You just may be in the background.
Yeah, Terry's a good mod.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I love him.
Oh,
Yeah, there's another YouTuber I'm talking to. She's a friend of mine, and she's like, make sure you have permission to share that video before you get striked.
right.
I was like, hey, I told her I already got the permission.
But did you get a written permission?
It is in a text or Instagram.
That way you can send it to YouTube when they ask for it.
Oh, he done said it's okay, and he don't have like a copyright on it.
No, but YouTube puts copyright on all of our videos.
So,
In case you
well,
didn't.
it's a share. It's not like I'm actually taking it and putting it on my channel.
Right.
It's more going through StreamYard, which is different.
Mm.
You have your video, but whatever you put on your broadcast or whatever you want to call it, doesn't necessarily affect. I've shared other videos before.
Yeah.
And never got a strike. So, of course, a lot of them were doing a live stream too.
Right.
And that's why I've shared other videos from other channels too.
Right.
So, but it's fun, I love the person, and I love that YouTube lets me do that, or well, people let me do it.
Right.
Because like you said, they can give you a copyright and get striked.
Yeah, I know Terry.
Terry, you should be blue here, but I'll get it.
Oh.
Let's see. It's bad when you don't even know your own. I would try to share the link to my channel, but the problem is I don't know if I copied it right, so I don't want to give the person a wrong
Right.
one because I don't know what it was. I didn't see what the link was.
Mm.
So I can paste it in there now because I copied it. Oh, it was the right one. Okay. Sometimes you can tell, but with that being said, I've had multiple problems with, sharing links or, something would go on.
Right.
So yeah, let me see. Yeah, I've got somebody helping me trying to find a TV.
Mm.
But if it's free, yes. If it's very low price, I'm really weary about it.
Mm.
Because 90% when you do that, you're gonna have either a broken TV or something's wrong with it.
True. Then again,
So,
we had TV, a 52-inch, no, bigger than that, 57-inch TV gave to us. And the only thing it needed was a little light on the side, and it worked perfectly. Of course, that little light cost $100.
right. Oh, one. Let's see. I was trying to respond to a text, and then another one popped up, which is fine.
Yeah.
Lou, I'll get you, Terry, I'll get you blue in just a minute. The one friend of mine said, they had some car issues. So I was going to type, oh shit.
Right.
can't get it started, so they have an appointment. They got double or AAA, so
No.
sorry about that.
Uh,
Yeah.
dogs is always going nuts.
Yeah, my dogs were going nuts. They heard us moving around. And so that's why they do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But yeah, them dogs always go crazy. My day's going good.
That's
How's
good.
your day, Uncle Paul?
Okay. At least you're not calling me Uncle Lou anymore.
Did I actually do that once?
2 or 3 times in a row.
When today?
Yes.
Holy shit! Well, I was getting a text from them, so she's helping me look for a TV, but the situation is when she sent me a message.
I thought it was funny. I really
But
did.
yeah,
America Lou didn't say nothing about it
right.
because it was when me and her was in here doing most of the talking earlier, and I was talking about the ice storm, and you was talking to your mom.
Yeah.
And that's when you did it. I was sitting there just laughing my ass off.
Yeah, we did have a snowstorm, and then I fell asleep on my last live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Terry, you should be a moderator now. You just have to type in so we can see. Because I thought you were. Maybe it messed up again. There has been a time when YouTube took it out.
So you didn't have my gaming channel, huh?
Nope.
Well, mainly it's just, like in the mornings I do pool just to wake up with and talk and stuff.
Have fun with your games, yeah.
And then in afternoons, evenings, I might be playing something else.
Yeah, I don't even play games, so not Xbox, no PlayStations, none of that. I don't play. I can't deal with the dang controllers.
Right.
I'm used to Super Nintendo and before that. Like the old time Nintendos.
Well, you don't have to hit 5 buttons for one move back in those days.
Yeah, and then when they switched, there was the first,
Thank you, Terry, for dropping my reading channel.
but the other
You get that channel, Misty?
I'm going to as soon as you put it in there.
I got 3.
No,
channels.
I'm subscribed to it.
Okay.
I just didn't put on the notifications, evidently.
Yeah. Because me and Maria was on there last night on that channel for a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I didn't have the notifications on for it. But yeah, I'm getting help. She's Lou's trying to help me find the TV in a way.
All right.
But I don't want her to pay for a TV. That's just even if they offer, I don't want that.
All right.
Y'all are fixed income. I don't expect y'all to try it. It's the ones that they could donate, but they choose not on here, on different things for different reasons, not the TV. Yeah. Like there's some that could actually try to help out a channel and they don't want to.
Right.
And I get it. Sometimes the channels don't do what they say with it, but at least be able to do that with other channels.
Yeah, DCU I play a lot. I like DCU. DCU I usually have people like Matt, and then I got Scott and Kip and JV and JJ. They all sometimes get on the mic with me, and you can hear us all, as we're playing through the DCU.
Uh-huh.
So you get more people than one on there playing, and it's a lot of fun.
I guess Sissy's sleeping.
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard from her today. I
Yeah, I was kind of weary about her. I wanted to see how she was doing because I know she had that teeth thing done or her, dentist.
Yeah, I mean that's okay. But Tori put her car in the ditch, so she couldn't go to work today. So they're getting the car out of the ditch. That's what Mark's doing anyway.
Okay, how the fuck did that happen?
It's snow.
Oh,
They had they had a blizzard.
so she found black ice.
Yeah, probably, or just ran off the road because couldn't see nothing.
So yeah, I didn't even know about the ice.
Yeah, yeah. Black ice is invisible. I don't know why it's even called black ice. It never did make sense to me. Because actually, you don't see it until you're on it.
Oh, so she was in one earlier.
Yeah, yeah. I know she was in Pullstream earlier, but I haven't heard from her like I usually do.
Yeah.
Uh, that's what I meant.
Yeah, she hardly ever comes in here anymore.
Honestly, she pops in and out of a lot of places without saying a word.
Yep.
She even did that with mine before.
It's always fun though. I love her. I know she's had health issues, so
Yeah.
one of these days I'm gonna kick her ass and just call her. I have done that when I don't get a response off of her. I'll call her.
Yeah.
She'll tell me, "Oh, I'm sorry, I've just been sick or I'm not feeling well," and we'll talk for a little bit. I just want to know she's all right.
Yeah.
Whether she's not feeling good or she's not quite okay, but she's alive. In that opinion.
Oh, she's alive.
I want to know that woman's alive, not dead asleep,
Uh,
and not 6 feet under. I do worry about her health.
right.
It was like she worried about me.
Yeah.
I had some health issues before, my legs swelling and other stuff, and I didn't talk to her. And well, she kind of yelled at me, so I can give it back now. But no, I am glad she's doing okay with after having her dentist appointment and all.
Yeah.
Trust me, I had my wisdom teeth out, and they gave me an antibiotic, but it gave me what the hell you want to call it? An abscess in the cheek, or a cyst. I guess you can kind of call it like an abscess.
I know, Terry. I know, but it happens, bud. It happens.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna beat her ass.
But yeah, it'd be nice. Terry, if you want, you can come up on panel. Maybe I didn't share. I shared a link, but maybe
Yeah,
I don't have it pinned.
I don't think it's pinned, but you did share it because that's how I got up here.
Yep, now it's pinned. But yeah, I appreciate people trying to help with a lot of things for me.
Right.
But that's why I try to get my opinions off of not opinions, get things set up with the channel through the followers or your subscribers, because then if you know what time they'll watch or if they would actually, participate in that kind of thing, then you know that you're doing something right.
Right.
So, you have to do what you can.
Right. I'm sorry.
Sounds
I was checking out something.
Oh, you're fine. Sounds like you were having a robot playing for you.
No, actually, that was somebody else's channel. I was checking out gaming channel. Yeah, Terry sent me 3 books, and when it got here, there was a book in there, but it wasn't even the book that he put in there. And you can tell where the razor blade slipped down the package.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, the book that did get to me was wrote in French, and I do not read French.
You might be able to type some of the words in on a trans or whatever to translate it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the whole book is in French.
That's what I'm saying. But I was gonna say, but it may be a little pain in the ass.
Because you would have to write the whole book into it. And that would be a pain in the ass right there. But it's always the thought, Terry. It's always the thought, bud. What I feel bad about was he had to pay 40 quid just to ship it. And they didn't get here.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And if anybody's wondered, that's like $40 ours.
At least you do them stories and all.
Huh?
Read them. At least you do like a read channel.
Yeah. I talk about books and stuff like that. I should be doing more reading. But last night, me and Maria read one of my stories that I had published back in 2016. And then I read the other one that I just got published in the book that I have. So.
Well, at least you're publishing. Some people don't even get that out.
Yep. I still got a lot more to go. As far as
About $47 in U.S. money. Oh, okay. That's not bad, but
it is when it don't get here. The package
right.
did with the wrong book. I'll be right back, but
Okay. But yeah, I've got the panel link up. But yeah, Lou, we usually at the first of the month, can go through what we have and then we'll go from there. She'll be all right for what, a half a month? Yeah, just about a half a month. So it should be all right. We'll figure out something for her. Even if she's got to come in here and watch TV with me. Yeah, I call him Speedy Terry. Speedy Terry instead of Speedy Gonzalez, I call him Speedy Terry. He plays Whack-A-Troll really good. Really, really good. But yeah, Terry, Lou, anybody's welcome on the panel if you want. I'm gonna scoot the TV or the phone or the laptop back for a minute. Come here, Candy. Come here. No, come down here. Come on. Come on. Oh. So, let's see. So, Terry, you're going to crack up laughing. Yeah, nobody wants to translate a whole book. So, you're going to laugh here. So, this is one place where her collar has to go through her sweater. And then over here, we make it go through the arm sleeve. Because this bitch likes getting her sweater off. And then we have to go find it in the yard. Right? You know that, right? So we found a trick. We outsmarted you? Yeah. I know, stinky breath. So yeah. Yeah, you ready to get your sweater off? Let's see. And give mommy kissies? Can mommy get kissies? I gotta get her sweater off. But yeah. That's the trick we do with this little bitch. She's a female, so I can call her a bitch. Ugh. There you go, baby. You know to wait, too. You get in stickers. Yes, you did. Why are you my handful? No, I pretty much got her in my lap. Good girl. There we go. Sit right down here. Okay. Now you control the computer. Yeah, you can control the laptop. Okay, you cute. You a goober. Yeah, goober. Your mommy's goober. What a stinky breath. Yeah, it does make her happy. You just rub that cheese in that belly.
There's the doggy.
Yep.
What are you doing? I'm gonna keep you running, but I'm gonna jump off panel. I have to go run down to the store for my sister.
No, you can't go to the store. Not unless you're gonna buy us some food.
Actually, I'm buying a can opener so we can get some stuff opened up. The can
I know
opener.
that situation.
The can opener completely. So I'll be back. If you're still on, I'll be back up. Okay.
Yeah, I probably should still be on.
Okay.
That's if somebody don't stop talking, or y'all don't. If y'all stop talking, I might have to end it. Because I might fall asleep again. Yeah, I had to get my sweater off my goober. You better stop licking the bed. Don't give me that look. I don't want wet spots on my bed. Oh, that did not sound right. Oh, Lord. If nobody didn't know about the dog, then that would have been fucked up. Mwah. Mwah, Candy. Candy with a stinky breath. You know your breath smells like a dirty sock? What? What? What attention whore? What? 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 You begging mommy? You know your breath smells like a dirty sock? Hey. Your breath smells like a dirty sock. Your breath smells like a dirty sock. I told you your breath stinkies. You got a stinky breath? You know that, right? Yeah, she likes getting on my shoulder. Like, she'll get on the pillow behind me. All right, Lou. Yeah, Terry, I remember that. If you want, you can get up on panel and talk about her, and I'll do a live stream. You want up? Now watch this. No, I can tease her. Hey, stop. There you go. There's the trick. You can tell how trained she is. Kinda. Okay, she's not in that spot. But yeah, this is our girl. Now, when I want her up there for like heat for my shoulder, she won't do it. She'll keep getting down. But she's a pretty girl. She wants up there today. Gotta love her. Gotta love her. But yeah, open panel for anybody. Also, I'll be sharing a video pretty soon. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Oh, she loves it there. More or less, it's not me. She loves the pillows. I don't know how many times I have to yell at her to get the pillows. Get off the pillows. Ow, bitch. You just fucking slapped me in the ear with your ear. Come on. Why are you slapping your mommy, huh? Watch her. Why are you slapping your mommy? You naughty old girl. You naughty old girl. You so fucking naughty. You just slapped your mama in the ear. You are so naughty. I'll be right back, guys, in a minute. I gotta see if I can get my brother to get up the rest of the dogs. I would do it. He's got a pattern, but and with my back, I don't too much bending over with that. Doing that and toting them to let them out gives my back a hard time.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. I am going to get my brother to get the dogs out.
I don't know if you can see him, but my cat is on my arm.
Not quite, but you can tell there's like a shot. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There he is.
What a cutie. But yeah, the reason I don't let the dogs out myself is because my back, like, I'll put them to bed sometimes when I'm able to, but all that bending over and then toting some of them. There's one, and she's a fat ass, so she's probably, God, 30 pounds, 20 to 30 pounds.
Yeah.
She's short. This is what I call her, short body, long legged. But she is a stocky son of a bitch. But I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. You love the fuss, didn't you, little guy? No? You blend in, don't you? You blend in. You love being the centre point. You little guy.
I'm still here, Nighty. I leave and then Nighty gets mad. But I'm back, guys.
Lulu's saying can't feed a cat, so.
Come on, Nighty. Wait. Y'all gotta watch. I got something for y'all.
There he is.
Nighty.
Up on my shoulder then. Come on in, little man. Up you get. That's it. You. Oh.
Come on, Nighty.
Hey.
Do it. Come on.
Yeah.
There we go.
You. Little beauty.
Get Mimi's lap. Yeah, hi.
Oh, hello, Woofies.
Yep, this is our old lady. Well, She's one of them. She's only 6 years old, but almost 7. Nope. I gotta have my legs there. So get over here. Yeah, there you go. I know, ma'am. You gotta listen, little girl. Or old girl, I should say. Stubborn. Very damn stubborn.
There you go. You don't have to jump down.
And you see she's got mad. You're a stubborn old lady? Now you're gonna go lay down and hide. She's mad. She asked what's his name. She wants to know his name. Lulu.
Oh, what, my cat's name?
Yes.
You know the actor Bela Lugosi? The name
think-
Bela.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Bela Lugosi, yeah.
The
He died
original,
in his-
the original Dracula actor.
Yep. And he died in his apartment.
Huh?
He died in his apartment in California.
Yeah.
And pretty
Sad,
much
really.
broke.
Yeah. I think
That's if I heard right.
probably all the excesses of fame, and it probably got to him a bit.
But yeah.
But yeah, it's like me. Cat's awesome. It's like me.
But yeah,
Ex originally named him after the character from Twilight, so it would have been the proper female version with 2 L's. But I decided to shorten it to the male version, which is the Bela Lugosi one, with 1 L.
Yeah, and it's cute though.
He's soft as anything, the little guy.
Does he play like a Dracula?
He does like the occasional nibbles, yes.
Well, you named him that, so that's what you get.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's so good-tempered with it. It's like, if he realises he's hurting you, if you go, say, like, for example, he'll start the playful back kicking, and you go, ouch, like in a certain way, he'll stop. And it's like he'll look at you as if to apologise, as if to say, sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
I've had a fair share of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like he'd sooner, if anyone got to see him, he's the type who would, if you liked him, he would come up to you and he would, like, perch on your shoulder like he sometimes does, like in my avatar. Like, he'll stay there. Or if I have my arm out, he'll dangle, like, he'll have his head on my elbow sometimes.
Yeah. I've had a fair share, but you know the old saying is if you name your animal a certain name, it'll act like that. Like if you name it like a tough name, it's gonna be mean as hell. So, and I kind of can contest to that because if anybody watched Jersey Shore here in the U.S.,
No, I remember when MTV came up with the idea.
yeah,
And it's like we was, what do you call it? I was with a organisation called Camden Calling, and MTV came to talk to us about reality TV shows, and they mentioned Jersey Shore, and we go, well, that's the original meaning of music television, fucked it, isn't it? And they was like, so yeah, that was everyone's reaction now. We was like, it's meant to be music television and they're doing reality TV shows. That's the original meaning of music television fuck.
Yep.
When you make reality shows on it instead of promoting music like you're meant to.
Yeah, we talked about it, and what I named my my JWoww because it's from Jersey Shore. I had a Jersey Shore thing going. I still do. So I named her Snooki, and if anybody knows, Snooki had a little temper too. So then I named my male Paulie D, and he, Paulie D on Jersey Shore was this fucking horny motherfucker. And here, my Paulie D is a horny motherfucker.
Oh, is he? So he's a bit of a
male
douche
horde.
canoe then.
A male horde, basically.
Yeah.
So then we have a JWoww, which JWoww came before Paulie D. She's just as feisty as the JWoww on TV. So, yeah, you name them something, you're going to get what you name them, especially if you know, like, a personality-wise of somebody, they'll get it. Yeah,
it's like the only reason I went with the Bella as in Bela is because my ex had given him the name Bella, and it's like we realised, or should I say, I was the first one to realise he was a male.
Yeah, that happens.
My ex said she was brought up around cats, right? And she couldn't tell, even though I could, right from the off, he was a male. And she didn't believe me until his balls dropped.
I used to raise rabbits.
Yeah.
And this one store I went to get buy a rabbit, because we used them for breeding and meat. To eat them. And so I went to this feed store. I knew the people that, run the feed store. Matter of fact, I worked for their son when I did a job. This was years later that I worked for the grandson. And it was the grandson that was there showing us the rabbit. So he says, it's a male. We needed a male, not a female.
Yeah.
So we get it home. It gives birth to babies.
Yeah.
And so I went back there and I kind of fucked with him on it. And I later, when I got working with the guy, I still messed with him about it. And he goes, I thought it was a female. And I sat there and showed him how to check it was a male or female.
Yeah.
After that point I did, we went back and bought another male. They had me going through all them rabbits just to check if it was a male or female. And they go, well, how do you do it? I said, well, you play with their coochie or their wee-wee. I go, what's that supposed to mean? I said, well, if it's a male, you just jack it off. And they go, that's just fucking nasty. I go, no, you pull the skin back and find out if it's male or female, basically, in that area.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, okay.
I didn't have to worry about that with him, because before he got the snip, when his balls dropped, the balls were directly below his bum. So you could instantly.
The ones that had it. The dough, I noticed that it had, like, the soles were peeling off on one of them, so I had to get rid of it. Like the sole, like the underneath, like the rubber. Yeah.
It was like another thing that made me know that he was male was his mannerisms.
Oh yeah. And cat spray a lot. You gotta go potty? He's gonna take you out to go potty.
Actually, believe it or not, he actually wasn't that bad. His older brother was a pain for it. But he wasn't. He was actually quite good with it. He never ever done it. It's like, he was like, why should I have to do that just to prove a point? But it's like his big brother would spray around, and because after he'd spray, he'd run off and my boy would stay there. My ex used to blame him a lot for what his brother would do. And I'd be like, no, actually, it wasn't him. It got to a point where she was blaming him so much that when she would go out of the room and it was him and his big brother in there, I would watch to see who was doing it. And then I'd get her to come in, and then she'd see that it was the big brother doing it. And she ended up still didn't apologise to him though. Did she? No. But still, you live and you learn.
Oh yeah.
But she was meant to have been brought up around cats, and how she couldn't tell if he was male or female or not, I don't know.
But yeah, yeah, there's a lot of things that we've learned. The rabbits weren't that hard to find out.
Yeah.
That was funny because people were like, "Oh, how do you know?" So I always tell them you got to jack off the males and you got to play with the a female's coochie. And every time I say that, these people
basically split the fur to see what parts they have.
for the rabbits, you got to really pull the skin.
Yeah.
You got to really do it good. If you don't, you'll mess up.
Yeah.
Especially the older ones. Younger ones, you can probably tell a little bit easier.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Lou. I'm very, very dirty girl.
Oh, the chat got the panel got quite
Yeah.
the other day.
And I fell asleep on my last one. Earlier today, I fell asleep on it. Lou can tell you, man, I fell asleep on that shit.
Was that why when you did the next one, which is this one, which was when you said, "I'm sorry for that"?
Yeah.
It happens. It's like you get so worn out that you just fall asleep. It can't be helped.
Well, let's put it this way. I woke up at 2-something in the morning. I went to sleep
Yeah.
kind of early, like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning maybe. And I woke wide awake. And I stayed wide awake up to one of the times I did a live stream, probably about 10:30-ish here
Yeah.
in the morning. So, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Like I initially went to sleep about 8 a.m. Was up at 11 because of a knock on the door, and then went back to sleep after said visitor came, and then woke up to Uncle Paul doing his pool game.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you check out last night's live, even though I go on panel for a bit near the end, but the main part of it, Maria reads Uncle Paul's first book that he had published, and it's good. And also, Uncle Paul reads his other one that's in the Tales of the Weird and Strange.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm trying to find a remote. These
Alright.
motherfucking dolls can change the channel or put it on a subscription that I don't have.
Oh.
Yep. I found it. Thank God. Yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah. It does get like, it can get frustrating at times. I know that much. When you watch something and they ask you to do
It's just like, well, if you think about names for animals and stuff, you can, or even human, it's the same way. For example, Lou's name. Lou can spell, could be for female or male.
Yeah,
and
it's
then,
like Charlie can be as well. My name can be.
Yep.
But it's like my first name, which is, of course, Terry, I'm named after my grandfather. Well, one of them anyway, the one on my dad's side. And I've also got my dad's side's name as well in my last name, but I'm not going to mention that on here, what it is. Uncle Paul knows what it is, but... Oh. Sorry, I passed gas as I was sitting down. That's why you just heard me go, whoop. Oh.
Yeah, she said luckily she picked both names, or
Yeah.
picked names that can go with both ways.
Yeah,
And she said, yeah, it worked out.
that's always good when you can do that. It's like, believe it or not, the way that my cat's name is spelt, it's usually the common name of a Romanian male, which Bela Lugosi was a Romanian immigrant actor who moved to the US to
And
strike it big in movies.
yeah, he's known as Dracula, and he worked on silent films too.
Yeah, but Dracula was his breakthrough role.
I think Dracula at first was a silent movie.
Yeah, and then he did another version which was his famous one.
Yeah, I
Because
think
he did one in the 30s and he did another one in the 50s.
I think if I'm right, it did come out originally in
19
silent, but also it was remade shortly after that in audio. Well, kinda. They put added audio into it.
Yeah,
The way, because when they did the silent films, it was still the sound was still recorded, but you didn't hear what they said.
yeah. It's like all you'd usually hear would be a piano in the background.
Yeah. So originally, a lot of the silent films had sound.
Yeah.
Of the actors talking and whatever, but because they made it into silent films, because if you think about it, they had already had audio recording machines at the end of 1800s.
Yeah. It's like, what do you call it? Could you imagine someone as bonkers as me? It's like if they did a comedy thing and they had any like one of those fairground organs. I'd make all the comedy films sound like a fairground ride. That would be our bonkers. But then again, I'm bonkers like that, so I would do it.
Yeah, it was, a lot of people go, well, how do you know so much about movies? This is because I'm a fan of movies and I love music.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those.
For decades have gone hand in hand. They always tend to promote a movie through its soundtrack now, especially now. It's like you got it with the Transformers movies, you got it with the Avengers movies.
Yes, ma'am, or yes, sir. With me, and then it comes to music. I can hear a certain music and name a singer right off the bat. Like if y'all, like I'm gonna tell you, if you start playing like original music, or just like the first half of it, like the first maybe minute or less, like The Temptations, Michael Jackson, Billie Eilish, David Bowie, like stuff like that, a genre of them. And I can name it right off just the tune like that. And everybody goes, how the fuck do you do that? I says, because they're who I listen to the most.
It's like when I came up, even though it wasn't exactly loud, at one point, when I think the Labyrinth song came on, you and me were both singing along to it at one point. It was like a duet sort of thing.
Yeah, but I don't know how well I sounded on it, so.
It sounded alright. It's all good fun, so don't worry about it. It's like I
used to sing a lot, so that's why I'm always kind of standoffish with it. Maybe if I do karaoke, would get some of y'all to do music of your own or something. See, somebody said
it's like
get
on my
earphones and play it in the background and sing it that way without the sound. I'm like, no, I'm not that fucking person.
You're not an a cappella person, basically.
No, because like, okay, if I have earbuds in my ears listening to the music, I don't sound great with it. Trust me, I know.
And it's like you can't put your own twist on the song when you've got the when you can't hear yourself. But when you can, it's like when I do Paul Anka's "Put Your Head on My Shoulder." Believe it or not, even though I got a warning for that, like a copyright claim on that one, it wasn't.
Okay.
It was just the backing track, and it was my voice. That
Okay,
was
so this is how I'm gonna explain it because I've had this told to me multiple times. Even though you get that kind of claim,
yeah.
you do not get your channel taken down. You do not get this so many times, supposedly.
Yeah.
Now there's a girl that does karaoke or sing streams, whatever.
Yeah.
She has had people sing the song with the music playing in the background and don't get in trouble at all. Like she, you get these claims, but it basically what it does is the claim
Limits the
it
places
pays,
in the world that it's shown.
but it pays to the owner
Yeah.
of that song. So that's what it does.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I've sung a load of songs by the band The Misfits, but I've not had any strikes on any of those. How does that work out?
What was that?
The Misfits. I've done quite a few songs by them, and I've not been struck on any of them.
Maybe they're not on YouTube.
They are. The band are.
Like they don't have their own private channel.
They do, because I am sub to it.
Oh, so I don't know. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. They might not have it authenticated. That's
Or they've got it for, or they've got all their music for public access.
but probably because they're not authenticated. Because if they're not authenticated, then it don't matter.
Yeah, I think what it is they've always, apart from Roadrunner, they've always been with independent labels, and they've always had the say on what they do with their music. And it's like their say was that they want their fans to be able to get hold of their music easily and have access to their music easily.
So yeah, there's just a lot of different things.
Yeah. But good things take time. But that Paul Anka one that I did, that's one of my strongest non-punky vocals. I really belt that one out, and it's like you can tell with the way that I'm singing it that it's a 60s song, like late 50s, early 60s song.
Yeah, and some of them are different.
Yeah.
Right now, I've got Motown playing in the background.
Yeah.
God dang it! Where the fuck did I do the remote again? Shit! I can't keep that motherfucker around me. Now I know I set it down somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping it ain't by midnight. Holy motherfucker! Pardon my French, guys. Oh, wait. Okay. My nightstand's fucking dirty as hell. But it's right there. Can I say how fucking blind I am? Or blonde? No, stay there so I can find you.
It's like, yeah, but that's one of my strongest. Another one is Shout by Tears for Fears. I give a good delivery on the Tears for Fears ones as well.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's all different things. Sorry, I'm losing my voice, kind of.
It's like I have a lot of different genres of music that I put my hand into, but my main one that I do in the band is punk rock. But I can do a wide variety.
Lou, Lou, I'm gonna send you my address because she wanted to send something for the doggies. So I'm just telling her online that I'm gonna give her the address. She's a real sweetheart. I recently just got in contact with Lou, and I feel like she's a sister to me.
That's always good.
So yeah, I do love her.
It's like me, it's like most of my life until grunge and goth, I was mostly into the ska and reggae sort of stuff. Like bands like Madness, The Specials, Bad Manners, people like them, or Wishbone. And then of course I got into the likes of Nirvana and Pearl Jam, Alien Sex Fiends, Sisters of Mercy, The Cure, and then all of a sudden around 11 years old, I heard Stiff Little Fingers for the first time and never looked back.
Let's see. But yeah, there's a lot of different things that I, listen to. Yeah. Let's see. Let me get off of Motown. Even at Stevie Wonder. No. Yeah, Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder, I know his music fairly well.
My Cherry Amour.
My Cherry Amour. Yep, that's a good song.
Heard It Through the Grapevine. Oh, I love it too. That's Marvin Gaye.
That's Marvin Gaye, yeah.
Okay, then there's Temptations, My Girl. Ain't No Mountain High Enough with Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell.
Yeah, that's a good song. It's a bit like like the way that they sing the "Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough." I can't. Some strange reason when I try to do that one, I can't keep up with it. Like even though I try to do the male parts, it's like it's sung pretty rapidly, and it's like, woof. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's like when there's a song sung at a certain speed, the original artist, which would be Marvin Gaye in my case, like for the male part, he sings fast, but he's able to maintain the note.
For me, when I sing Ain't No Mountain High, like any song, I may be a little behind what they're saying or singing, but I do the same lyrics. I do the same voice. Well, not the same voice, but the same tune or pitch.
Yeah, or you try to get as close to it as you can, which is what I try to do. But sometimes it's good to put your own twist on it because it makes it like. So say if you cover a song, you may as well make it your own. That's what I try to do when I sing the songs. It's like I try to put my own spin on them. It's like some people might not like how I do it, but I am one of those where when I do something, I don't put it up if I'm not happy with it.
Yeah, it's just I have a hard time with some of them.
Yeah. There are some songs that are harder than others. It's like that Paul Anka one, that was vocally challenging. But at least it wasn't I was able to hold the notes, yes. And
Yeah.
it's not what I would call sung like fast neither. It's like quite a comfortable one.
One thing I hate is like the shit, not being able to carry the pitch.
Yeah.
Or the notes, whatever you want to call them. See, it's
Yeah.
been so long. Like I can't read music notes, like music sheet.
Yeah.
I kind of get it a little bit. I can remember some of it.
Well, how I compensate for that is I, like, say for example, if I'm learning the song, I feel my way around the fretboard and I write in tab form. So I put the notes down the side, like say for example for the bass line, it's 4 lines in a tablature, right? So I put what the strings are, and then I'll write what fret numbers they're being played on and on what string, and go on from there. Like I pretty much learned how to play Nirvana's "Smells Like Teen Spirit" bass line and Black Sabbath's "Paranoid." That's a fun one to play. The Black Sabbath one.
Yeah, there's some of them hard. Some of them are hard to sing, but one of the things I like to do is like if there's a certain song I'm really in love with, I can belt it out, and I've had people go, "Damn, I can't believe you do that!" Like they go, "Some of it you sound like you can really belt it out." As if I'm really into music.
Yeah. But that's the thing though with people like us. So it's like people will give us look at us in a certain way and think, oh, they won't be able to do much. But then put a mic behind us, and we're the kind of people who, on our day, can upstage people. Oh, I know, I've done it a few times.
I've had people just look at me like, "Holy shit, that came out of you."
Yeah, the same with me. Like I've left a venue, like when I've got on stage with a band, like a venue that had with a 1,000 capacity, and I've left the whole venue stunned when I've sung.
Thank you, Lou. She did something. I was telling her something. I'll tell the story in a minute.
It's alright. I'm not nosy, you know that. Yeah, I'm not a nosy person, so you don't have to go into any details with me or anything like that.
It's just a little bit. It's not really details. It's kind of explain it to a lot of people too. If anybody watches it, I won't go into names of who the person was.
Yeah.
As far as what I'm gonna talk about, it's about Lou in a way, but it's who I thought she was for a minute.
Oh, right. Yeah. Like, yeah, that was a right laugh the other day though, with us lot on the pan. Like me, you, and Melanie. That was a right laugh.
Oh, I love. That's like a sister to me. Okay, I met her through my ex.
Yeah.
The one that I kind
The
of.
the one you refer to as the arsehole.
Asshole, dickhead, dumb fuck.
Twat waffle, douche canoe, thunder cunt.
Yeah.
All
I
of
mean,
them.
A man, he couldn't find the hole if his life was dependent on it.
Yeah. Like, basically, he's one of those where if he was so stupid, he'd be so stupid that on the one hand, if he put his cock somewhere, he'd forget where he put it. And if he put his head somewhere, he'd forget where he put that as well. That sort of stupid. I'm guessing.
Yeah, he was the dumbass. I couldn't stand that ex.
Yeah.
I was stupid enough. Well, okay, here's the story behind him. When we first started dating, he was on Social Security, which is fine. I drove everywhere. I paid for most of our food and whenever we went on dates, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I got him into college and he didn't put in the fucking work. And at that point, I was tired of it and still dated him a little while. And I said, fuck it. He tried to propose to me and I said yes in front of people, but I said, fuck it.
Yeah. It's like you'd made your mind up before then that you'd had enough. But you said yes to him to save face. And then when it was behind closed doors, decided it was over and left him there.
Yeah, well, he did it at the college. And I was like, are you fucking serious? And it weren't no, romantic style of it. And I wasn't really in it. And because it was in public, I didn't want to embarrass the fuck out of him.
Oh, I wouldn't have cared about that. If somebody's being a dick and they did that, I'd want to make them feel as feel as idiotic as possible.
Yeah, it's just crazy things.
But that's just me, though. It's
I
like,
just didn't want to embarrass the poor kid, poor guy. He was just, well, he has some disabilities. Not really disabilities, but okay. His mama babied him. He could have been better.
yeah,
Okay, he could have been like you and me on a level term, and not have like pretty much his mother made him dumb, if that makes any sense.
loved him to dumbness. That's a good song.
What?
It's playing in the background.
Higher and higher.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't even know it was playing, or y'all could hear it.
Well, I don't mind anyway. Can't hear it on the. You can't hear it. I couldn't hear it in the chat, but up here on panel I can.
Ah. Good. It may not pick up on YouTube then.
It depends on. I suppose it depends on how sensitive the mic is, really. But now on YouTube, they'll probably be listening out for things like that. Getting ready and be ready with the claim button.
Yeah, it's just, music is music to me.
Yeah.
But I love it. See, on my avatar, there's normally like a round circle when you're talking. And the music is not picking up with the mic that it shows to me, but you can hear it, and I can't see it.
Sorry, I wasn't trying. I was just.
Yeah.
I had a bit of cigarette smoke, and it was.
You're okay. You could have done that. There's no problem.
Cigarette smoke, huh?
There's no problem. You could have sung that all the way. I don't give a shit how it sounds. Now, if it's really bad, like somebody said, no, then I'll tell them, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
The ones that you really hear and it just hurts your ears.
Yeah, I get that. I did that bit before it came up.
Right.
It's a good song.
Yeah, it's about to go off.
That's all right. Still a good song, though. Do you like Soft Cell?
Yeah, what?
Soft Cell.
What's that?
Tainted Love, their version of Tainted Love.
Haven't heard it.
Oh. Marilyn Manson did a cover of their version. But he goffed it up a bit. It was like, oh, Marilyn Manson's one is horrible compared to the one that Soft Cell done.
Mama just put Pikachu in my room. Sorry, guys. But yeah, there's different singers that's done different things.
Yeah.
Everybody should know this one. High and little valley and low.
Yeah. That's Marvin Gaye and Tam Terrell.
Yep.
Which
Marilyn Manson is gross, yeah.
he has his. He was good with his original stuff, but when he would do the covers, there's some songs that he would make do good with, but then there's others that he would destroy. Like his cover of Personal Jesus, I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, Lou, I explained to you some of the stuff, why some of the things that goes on. But, okay, so back to this, because I was just sending her a long message. So, when Lou and I originally started email, and then I give her my number, and I texted her, she gave me hers.
Yeah.
I seen the area code, and I knew that one of these people, and I'm not going to put the name out, because the bitch don't deserve it. I thought Lou was that person, but in an email, she was showing me her trees, and she showed me her dog. She was with her dog, so I got to see a picture of her.
Yeah.
That's when, I looked at it before, but then when I seen the number, my mind got confused.
Yeah.
When I went back to seeing it, I was like, oh, thank God. Because the bitch that I thought she was, I cannot get along with. I hate I'm going to say I hate her. Nothing but bullshit. Nothing's, it's just, the story is the woman started shit with me in the past, the one that I can't stand.
Yeah.
And, and I'm willing to tell people my side of things. And I don't want people to think that I want people to unsub from this channel or that channel for something that happens. Sometimes it's a misunderstanding, and then people can't fix it. So that's the situation. And now that I know the difference, I love Lulu. I love her to death.
Yeah.
Just look at her trying to help find me a TV. She's offered to help with me feeding the homeless. And Lou, I can tell you, my mother said something that's kind of interesting. She said, I wish I could go Salvation Army and get them some blankets and some clothing or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I was like, Mama, in the future, we can do that. Like, I might start putting a PayPal link up and get people to donate. And when I do that, then I could get some blankets and stuff.
Yeah. Everything happens for a reason, they say. And it was probably your time to meet Lou and that. Like the time that you met all of us, it was probably the right time to meet us because he was probably going through a lot of bad shit, I'll say. And it's like, and now you're with a group of people that can, at the drop of the hat with one random thing, like have you going from feeling down to laughing.
Well, I don't care if somebody watches it or the one that watches this. I call her a nickname so everybody knows. The one that I call Crack Whore, she got mad at me originally because I could not give her a wrench back. Over a fucking wrench to be a mod. YouTube had glitched. I couldn't fix it. There were several others I couldn't fix, but they were patiently and they didn't turn against. So I don't fucking care if she hears it right now, but I want to at least explain it.
Yeah. It's like, I know that you modded me today, but it's like, I wasn't really bothered about that, as you know.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, it's all right. The Jackson 5.
Yes.
ABC 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
I Want You Back.
Lou, go ahead and don't even put dumb beat. Put their actual bitch on there. I'm teasing you, love. I love you. But yeah, one of the things that just recently happened, I was explaining her the situation and all.
Uh-huh.
So, and how the one person that I call a crack whore, she's got a bunch of buddies. So I was kind of explaining her the whole. And honestly, Lou, I don't care if you went and asked them and stuff and they said something, you try to get both sides. I don't care. You can tell by my voice I'm sincere, how I'm talking. And, you know, I wish the others that, you know, have listened to somebody else would have came and, you know, listened and at least with a clear mind.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go into the subject of the others, but of what I mean by clear mind, but she knows.
Yeah.
But yeah, if people, like, I don't care. I'll give somebody my fucking phone number. Matter of fact, she's going to get my, private number because I've gotten to know her and I feel safe to give her my private number.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do the England or, well, your spot to US because I don't know if I think I have international calling, but I don't know how to do it.
Well, I'm going to put in the private chat what my national calling code is.
But if you have Facebook, you can find me.
I'm not on Facebook, but I am on Insta.
And you can find me on Instagram, but I don't know if you can call on Instagram.
I can.
But yeah, you can just, if you look me up on Instagram, let me see what my actual, so I don't fucking mess it up.
Yeah.
I think you can find out there.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, I told you the wrong thing. Whoops. So I'll put it in a private chat. So you have it.
Okay.
Oh, I see the code you're saying. I'll have to see if I got international calling. I know I got unlimited data, unlimited everything, but I don't know about international calling on my cell phone. But if anything, let's see. Let's see. Go back. I'm trying to find where you go to messages. There we go. Okay, yeah, you can, okay, I see it. It's just like Messenger on Facebook. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I'm doing it in private chat because of pretty much Crack Whore and the others. If they got my full name, they can look up my address, and which they probably still have it, but I don't want it to be more problem spread it out. Because at one point, and I was explaining, I'm not going to say they did it or anybody else, but we had the dog, or what is it called? Animal control called on us. Then these bitches decided they're going to do a wellness check on my mother. So therefore, no more do I say my full real name on here.
I don't blame you for that.
And it has to be like, I have to, be very careful with certain people.
Yeah. That's fair enough. At the end of the day,
Yeah. So,
it stops haters coming to your door when they don't know your
yep.
name. It's always fair enough. I think Uncle Paul's probably lurking in the background or something.
Who?
Uncle Paul. He went to the store earlier. He said he was going to be back, but he's not come back yet.
Because he's a pussy.
No. I think he's just probably doing something.
Girl, you can use it whenever the fuck you want.
It should be a capital C-U-N-T and S. That'll get the point across.
No, I trust Miss Lulu.
Yeah.
Well, she is older than me, so I'm gonna start calling her Mama Lulu. And she's very wise. You know, we've had some good discussions, good talks, and honestly, we've had similar shit. You know, family rise and other stuff. So, you know, I start to feel like family with her. But Mama Lulu, you have my private number now.
Yeah.
So you can use it whenever, you know, just, you know, I trust you enough that you're not going to put it out there. And pretty much she's the only one that really has my address on YouTube, from YouTube. And you know what? I'm not even going to consider her from YouTube. I'm going to consider her a long friend I've never met.
The reason it's showing up, Lulu, is because you're a mod and they can't really remove mods comments.
That's not necessarily true.
They can hide them, but they can't remove them.
No, not necessarily true. You can be a mod, they can delete it, and it'll say deleted by Google.
Yeah.
And you can do it without being a mod. And that's when they want to really fuck with you, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Lulu, we can always, you know, if you want to call sometime or I call you, we can talk about it, you know, just talking as herself. You get to know my voice on the phone. You've already heard me on here, so the way I am on here is the way I am on offline. Like, there's too many bullshit that goes on.
It's like me. I don't pretend to be someone that I'm not.
Well, I've had people say, "Oh, you're just a white bitch." I'm like, "Bitch, I ain't fucking just white. Get it straight. My heritage and my genetics have Irish, Native American, German, a little bit of English, and fucking Mexican. So, get that fucking straight. I'm a fucking mutt."
My gene pool is English, Irish, Scottish, and distant Swedish. So I have a bit of Swedish in me as well.
Hey, this is put out by Diana Ross, Supremes, and The Temptations. Mama Lou, either one, it don't matter. What I can do is I've got your number already in my phone. So on that other one is a Google Voice or whatever. So the original number, like the one I first gave you, and it will with it I couldn't send some of the pictures, so I had to take the picture through it and send you of the dogs. You know, I kept trying the other way. Matter of fact, I have a picture to tell you what made my other day better, and I'll send it later on, or I'll send it in a little bit. But
Yeah.
basically, what made my day go better, we were talking the other day, and it was good. I said I was good, and then I tried to type in there, my day even got even better, and I always sent a picture of the medication I got. My migraine shots came in,
That's
but
good.
I don't have to send it to her now. She knows what it was. But
That's
it
all.
was, I got it in the mail or shipped to me. My brother brought it in. I was like, oh, thank God. Because the Tuesday before, I'll tell you, well, you're still going to get called Mama Lou because you are older than me and you feel like a mama figure. The wisdom. She's got a lot of wisdom. I was, unless you want me to call you Sister Lulu, or Sister Lou, or Sissy Lou, whatever you want me to call you. I love Lulu and I love Lou, but I think it should be more like a family thing. Oh, I'm not going to mention your age. That's just fucked up. I'm not going to do. I'm telling you, I will not say a female's age unless they say it online. I'm not going to say it because I can get my ass fucking kicked, for one, and two, to me it's disrespectful, and you're always taught a woman don't tell their age. So no, I will never tell your age. I love you to death. So you're going to be Sissy Lulu or Sissy Lou, whatever comes out. Chewy. So yeah.
I'm gathering she's talking to you via email now.
I didn't hear you.
I'm gathering she's talking to you via email now.
Not necessarily email. We were talking. I'm actually reading her message and stuff. She's asking. That's how I'm responding back to it. She hears me. But yeah, I'll never tell an age. If they ask me not to do something.
I was brought up like to know that when a woman reaches a certain age, it's rude to ask their age.
Right. That's what I've always been told.
Once they,
always,
once they pass 30, it's rude to ask an age.
Yep.
And if they do try to say their age, if they don't look it, I'll honestly say that they don't look it, and I'll reverse.
Well, I can tell you something. Do your fucking math. I was born in '89.
I've got 7 years on you. Yeah, well, you're coming up to 33.
Yep,
I'll be
33.
40. I'll be 40 in August.
Well, you did your math.
Yeah.
Yeah, my guy Jose, he's 9 years older than me, so he'll be 42 this year, September. His birthday's on September, mine's in October, so.
Yeah, so it's like about a month apart from each other.
Yeah, well, less than that. His is the 27th of August or September.
Yeah.
Mine's the 16th of October, so it's less than a month.
About 3 weeks or something like that.
So, and the reason I can remember his birthday so well is my grandfather was born September 24th, 1927.
Yeah.
And
Well,
he died December 14th of 2004.
Yeah.
So, that's how I kind of can remember. And that's basically how I do it. And this sounds so fucking messed up, but my brother, okay, his birthday is the same as Michael Jackson, but for a lot of years, I could not remember his birthday for a while. So when I started thinking, I did some more research, I looked at Michael Jackson's birthday. I was like, damn, I can, because then at that point, my brother says, he let me know, and I remember then after that. So now every time it comes up to August 29th, I can remember my brother's birthday.
August 29th is Uncle Paul's birthday.
Whoa.
And
That's
it's
for
my
people.
and it's my birthday 2 days after Uncle Paul.
The 31st.
Yeah. So I'm 2 days after Uncle Paul.
So you're a Libra, too.
I'm a Virgo. So is Uncle Paul.
Yeah, from the 22nd to the 22nd of October. Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, they do say that the same symbols or same whatever you want to call it. Like if you're a Libra and another girl's a Libra, you don't get along.
Well, it's like me and Uncle Paul are both Virgos, but we get on all right.
Well, I call Jose my husband. We've been together since I was 23, on and off.
Yeah.
22, matter of fact.
It's all good. As they say, everything happens for a reason. So, and you two getting together, it was your time. So, yeah. Enjoy it, sister.
What was that again?
It's like it must have been the right time for you two to get together. So, enjoy it, sister.
Yeah. Love him to death. You know, it's funny because I told y'all the story about him, and it sounds mean, but yeah, I won the bet, and it's kind of like you know, some of these movies bet to date a person. It
Yeah.
wasn't like that. It wasn't. It sounds like it, but it weren't. You're just a little fishy. My mother's a Capricorn, so I can't remember what the Capricorn is.
My ex was a Pisces. Or she was what? Yeah, she was a Pisces, I think. February? Is that Pisces? Or is that Aries?
I don't remember. I can't tell you. I only know certain ones.
It's like me and my ex, we
What?
started off fine, and then it ended up that we didn't get along in the end.
But yeah, there's some crazy stuff.
It's one of those things, though, isn't it? It's like,
I was just sending Sissy Lou a message back because she didn't hear about the phone number thing. So I told her either one, but you know, the Google Voice, which I've said this in the past, you know, I've got 2 numbers. But of what I've seen, you know, with it doesn't like. It's just now getting where I can't do pictures, but the phone calls are
yeah.
And so, with that being said, you know, so I told her, I said, what my private number, which is actually on my phone, like my actual carrier phone number, it'll let you do better calls and send pictures better.
Yeah.
Unless my phone fuck up, it does it.
Yeah, Lulu's just confirmed that February is Pisces. Now, it was nothing against Pisces in general.
Yes, ma'am, Sissy.
I think it was just my ex that was the bad egg in an otherwise good bunch, to be honest.
The fuck did you just do? Oh, never mind. Beginning of March. Yeah, she said Pisces beginning of March. So anyway, you know, there's some of them that gets along, some of them that don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did send you a text. It says love you. So that's me. I was letting Sissy Lou know. You know,
Yeah.
and sometimes y'all text me unless I don't want to, you know, unless I kind of feel it's not needing to be on there, or y'all say not to. If somebody texts me while I'm, you know, online, I do respond like vocally. I will say something if it's like something to do with YouTube or, you know, we're bullshitting, and like you'll hear me tell somebody, fuck you. And I won't necessarily say the name.
Yeah.
And sometimes they'll be on there and I'll say their names like, fuck you, son of a bitch. And
Yeah, and then it'll go on from there.
yep. So, you know, she says, certainly don't know all Pisces, but we are sensitive people in general. Exceptions to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's things there's some of the things that has happened in the past. Like I used to be, well, on YouTube, I was very sensitive what people thought, and I would go off so fucking easy. And I still do on some things. Like if a fucking asshole wants to start shit with me in another chat, I may go off on them. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to better myself and not do that.
But it's like,
I am a Libra.
Yeah, it's like last time I was up here. I think the other day when you and me was on the panel together for nearly 6 hours out of the X amount of hours stream that you did that particular day on the Thursday one. It's like I went into detail on the background of what happened between me and my ex, so you know the story of that. I won't repeat it.
Kind of. Can I be honest with you? I probably forgot already.
But it's like,
I have so much shit that goes on that makes me sometimes forget things.
yeah, it's like I'm not going to be dredging that up again. It's like it'll be needless.
And that's exactly like me, Lulu. I am same thing. Sissy Lou, I am one of those. I will give the shirt off the my back. I'm very fucking protective over people. Like you're like a sister now, and if we were in the same state and you're right next to me and somebody try fucking with you, I might kill the motherfucker. That's how I am. I'm very fucking protective. As I call Jose my husband, I've actually went off people that were racist to him because he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, don't you ever fucking talk about my husband like that. And I said, if you continue, and this was in a store one time, I said, if you fucking continue, I'll beat your fucking ass right here and you might be fucking dead.
It'll be no more than they deserve. Nobody should hate on another person.
It's ridiculous. Sissy Lou, did you get the text from my private number?
It's like me, I try. It's like me, I try not to, but it's one of those situations sometimes where it's unavoidable because the person spreads so much BS about you that you have to speak out.
Oh yeah, I will. I will go off on
And
anytime.
with regard to my ex, she totally slandered me, so being here is basically like clearing the air and letting the other side be known. Like basically my side of it all.
Sorry, I got Billie Eilish playing in the background. It's got the song I listen to.
Okay, as long as it's not the one with Justin Bieber, I'll be okay.
Oh, fucking no. I don't like Justin Bieber. There's only like one of his songs that I love.
I can't stand any of them. It's like I'm one of those where if I can travel back in time to one particular moment, or two particular moments, one of them would be when Donald Trump is conceived, giving Sir and Mrs. Trump a condom and say a lifetime supply of condoms, and then do the same to Justin Bieber's parents. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I know not everybody shares that opinion, but there are actually people that like both of them. But
yeah, there's a lot of songs I don't like.
But most people of the opinion that where if they could travel back in time, both sets of parents, like i.e. Trump and the Beavers, would get lifetime supply of condoms.
Right. Some people deserve to not have kids.
Right. So
They're
I
so
can't.
fucked up in the head.
It's the way it is. But I do know that one thing I do try to do is I try to live my life being a good person. It's like, 'cause I'm sure you've noticed I don't do hairs and graces or anything like that. I'm not about any egos or any of that crap. I'm just, when I come on here, how I am on here is how I am offline as well. So I'm a what you see is what you get kind of character.
Yes. Yeah. Like if I get pissed off, and this is I just put it in the chats. Like if I get to the point where I'm about to explode, or when I explode, I'll tell them, don't make Big Red come out of me. When that comes out of me, they're fucked.
Or as one, because it's like there's a certain game that I play called State of Survival, and one of our strongest players in the alliance that I'm in has a polar bear and as an avatar. And when people are trying to antagonize that person on the state, we say don't poke the bear,
right?
Because it will bite. And then all of a sudden they'll be moaning on state chat because the person in question who they're taking the mick out of will have dropped tag and burned them.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a song that I put out, or I say for the one that I can't get along with, and Lou knows who it is. Sissy Lou knows. So here you go. It's your friend. Anything, damn. I think I'm the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend.
I know that song.
Yeah, that very well suits that bitch. Because I cannot get along with her.
You've tried, but it's like there's a lot of things that can be said. It's like there's a lot of things we can deal with, but stupid isn't one of them.
Yes, Sissy Lou, you're right. I love it. You're hitting it right on the nail. She says, yes, poke the bear, you're getting bitten and you're going to bleed, LOL. Exactly. That is exactly how I feel about it. And I don't give a fuck what anybody, says. Like, that is just how I am.
Yeah.
You poke me the wrong way and you're going to get, something else.
Yeah, play with fire, you're going to get burned.
Ooh, boy, did they love it. And I've fought in a lot of people in my lifetime, like sometimes physical, sometimes verbally. But the ones that I fought physically left me the fuck alone.
Yeah. It's like a lot of people know by how my voice is that I've spent a majority of my life fighting. I've fought that much that I don't want to do it anymore. I don't see the point in it anymore,
Well, and also, shoot, now I forgot what I was gonna. Yeah, Karma's gonna get on the nails if they miss the bite. But with that being said, there's been a guy that's 500 pounds or higher.
Yeah.
I went to high school with. Thought he was gonna fuck around and mess with me.
Yeah.
His ass got fucking whooped. I said, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. I said, if the bitch is taller than me, I'm gonna bring their asses right down to the ground. I don't give a fuck.
It's like
they want to get on my level.
It's like I'm 5'8", but there's people taller than me, and I've floored people taller than me before.
Yep. And I have no shame in doing it. They're gonna fucking play their games. They want to hit. I'm gonna go right back.
It's like one of which I think I told you about during a gig experience when a bloke was smacking up his girlfriend in the mosh pit. He wasn't being nice. It's like I could hear them arguing outside, right? And I went in and I pre-arranged with the band like a certain time to get up on stage with them so I could do something. And it's like, but I styled it out to make it look like I'd stage invaded.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, as soon as it's like it got to a certain part of the song and I saw him like getting physical with her, I've run across the stage, jumped off the edge of it, and as I'm jumping, I've swung my arm back and then connected with the bloke's jaw. You've never seen a bloke knocked out so quick in all your life.
Okay. Mama Lou, or Sissy Lou, I mean. Do you see this? This is the one I was trying to show you. We were talking about Cherry Eyes. Her view ain't clear or ain't blocked. I have to put vitamin or drops in her eyes all the time.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
It's like there was another time when I was down the local canal as well, and this Polish guy was trying it on with a couple of friends of mine who were lesbians, and they were a couple, and they was telling him to leave them alone. He wouldn't listen, so I went up to the bloke and went, "Listen, mate, they want you to leave them alone. Can you please go?"
Okay, I gotta go potty, and then I gotta talk to my brother. You can talk to Lou.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, she respond or sent a mess or talked on the chat, so I'm gonna respond back. Yes. No, it's not painful at all. Her cherry eyes are. Pikachu, drop it, bitch, drop it. Fucking Daredevil.
Yeah, that's all.
But anyway, yeah. The cherry eye is not painful. We have to put eye drops in it so it don't get dried out, and the allergy eye drops, they say, work a little bit better, so it knocks down the redness because it gets irritated with, dry air and, pollution. Like, you get allergies with your nose. So, nothing bad. Nothing really hurts her with that. But, she's got the issue with her eye. And so, with that being said,
Yeah.
so that I've talked to them, they said there's nothing they can do because it's not blocking a view of eye. She hasn't had any infections, and if she did, it's been minor. And I've got antibiotic eye drops for that. But she hasn't nearly needed it, but maybe one or two times in the entire time she's had this, and she's had it since she was a pup.
Yeah.
And she was born in 2019.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So she'll be about 3 years old now.
2.
2 coming up for 3, yeah.
No, yeah. She's 2 going on 3. You're right. So yeah, she was born in 2019, March 22nd of 2019. Then we had
Your dog was born a week after my...
No.
About 6 days after my daughter
February.
turned.
No, it was February. I gotta get this right now. February 22nd, March 9th, and then March 22nd, I think. Was 3 litters that were born. And the litter that was born the February 22nd, I rescued those. And we kept every single one of them. We lost 1 out of them. Well, we lost 2 now out of them. Oh, you're finally going to get Laddie in that? Or are you going to put the boy? No, you already got the boy out, didn't you?
No, I'm working on that.
My brother's getting the dogs out. Sorry. But yeah. So they were born. So we kept all them rescues. Casper, it was a freak accident that happened with him. That's why he passed.
Yeah.
And
It's like my boy's older brother. It's like he passed away through a freak accident. It's like he was having a scratch like him and his brother usually did. And the older one, which was the blue one out of the one on my shoulder, and him. It was like the blue one happened to fall off the edge of the windowsill whilst he was scratching, and he smashed his ribs on the side of it, like the side of the radiator / TV. So he broke his, so he cracked his ribs, and they punctured along. So there was nothing I could have done.
Oh yeah, and you know, there's things that happen.
He
But
passed.
I'm not gonna put what the freak accident was. I kind of explained it to Sissy Lou.
He passed away
But
with 15 minutes of it happening.
but with that being said, and all,
Yeah.
all that litter, we lost a little. There was another girl or boy. They were so young they shouldn't have been away from their mama. But I tried everything that
Yeah.
to make them survive. And out of 5. 4 of them survived. We have Pikachu, Darlin, Feisty, and Casper. Every one of those
Live up to the names.
Well, yes and no. But several of them has had, all of them has had some kind of health scare or health issue.
Yeah.
Feisty had, and he hasn't had it in a while, but in a long time since he's a pup. He had like a seizure-like thing.
Yeah.
Hadn't had another one since then. We ended up keeping him.
Yeah.
Darlin, she's got this thing, we call it anxiety, where she pulls her hair out. Pikachu had the cherry eye. Casper had the reverse knees, and he was very fucking nervous around people. He would scream at certain things, but he was very close to me and attached to me.
Yeah.
So they weren't going nowhere. They still ain't going anywhere. So we rescue and then we rehome. I've actually had rescue. I've had a rescue center ask us to hold dogs for them. It's funny because the one that called the animal control on us didn't realize that the county already knew that we were a rescue. So they were a dumb fuck.
Yeah.
But I'll be right back. I got a potty.
Lulu. That's a good one. But you gotta go, you gotta go. She's gonna go and let Niagara fall.
Pikachu, I caught you trying to get on the bed. She likes getting on the bed when I'm not there.
Yeah.
So I like and I'll tell you the story behind this.
That radiator thing happened to the older brother of my current cat. They was both born, they was born about an hour and a half apart. So I was speaking to Lulu in the chat. She was asking about the radiator thing.
No, I'm not going to pee my pants. It's the fucking water pill that keeps fucking with me. I need it. Yeah. But I fucking hate it when it wants to do it.
Oh, did you hear what I said when she mentioned about that?
No, I was in the bathroom.
Oh, I said when she said, don't pee your pants. I went, oh, that's a good one. I went, she's going to go let Niagara fall.
Oh, there's sometimes it's like that.
Yeah.
Well, when my legs were so swollen and I finally got them unswollen, which I think you've had heard it.
Yeah. My cat's brother is the one. Lulu. So
I think you've heard about it a little bit because I've said it on Uncle Paul's chats and other places too. My legs were so swollen back in December, and we went to the hospital. They didn't do shit, so I went to my doctor. He increased my fucking water pill. And I swear, every time I went, it felt like I went for, 2 minutes straight. And it not stopped. I mean, it was like wanting to close. You're like, when are you going to stop? Oh,
Hey, it's all right, Lulu. I was born and raised in London, so my accent. My cat had an older brother who lived with us as well. It was him. The blue. He was a blue. He was the one that passed, but the black one is still here.
darling. Come on, darling boo. I'm trying to get one of the dogs out because darling, she's got that skin issue, so I'm trying to clean it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell with accents. The ones that I have a hard time understanding is the Muslim, Indian, whatever you want to call it. You know, not that I'm racist. It's just I can't understand them. I thought you'd roll over, darling. I've got to spray her back.
There's a lot of accents that cat.
Ooh, Bubba's back.
Yeah, Uncle Paul is back. Yep.
Paul the Bubba.
Welcome back, Uncle Paul.
Oh, you love the accent, yeah. Okay, so this situation here and her bum, I've got to spray. Because she likes pulling her hair off. She's a fucking bitch with that.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do that with stress. Like if they've had stress in their life.
That's a type of anxiety, and I think Chihuahuas are a nervous type too. So anybody can say that I don't spray them. Here's the spray.
It's all right. You don't have to prove anything to me, mister. You
Well,
know
that's
that.
my trolls. That's to the trolls and the crack whore.
Okay.
So yeah, I kind of have to spray her, and I don't like the smell of this stuff, but I got to spray her all over the place, and it gets all over me, and it stinks. But yeah. So there you go. She has been spraying.
Yeah. Hello, Uncle Paul. Welcome back.
Hello, Terry. How you
I'm
doing?
gonna hide. He came up.
Well, I have to tell you something. Something came up today. Jenny Love asked me to co-host on her channel on February 4th. And we're going to be talking about stuff like seances and stuff like that.
That'll be good.
I came up and Misty left.
It's either that
No,
or she
I'm
lost
here. I was listening, but I had to fucking play with you.
Well, you did it wrong.
Well, if you remember, you can put remove on yourself and you're not there.
I didn't feel a thing.
But you can listen. So I had to go and hide myself. And of course you didn't feel anything because I didn't slap you.
That's what I said. I didn't feel a thing. If you're playing with me, you have to slap me at least once or twice.
Oh, if I'm gonna slap something, you wouldn't want it slapped.
But yeah, I'm going to be on Jenny's as co-host, and we're going to be talking about seances and stuff.
Is that Jenny Love or whatever?
Yes, that's Jenny Love Paranormal TV.
If you can get her in contact, you can give her my number. I would love, because I know she's in Florida. I don't know where she is in Florida.
I do. I got her address.
But I would love to get with her, and if she knows any places here in Florida or in Lakeland, Florida, I would love to work with her.
She lives, I know she lives close to Fort Myers.
Well, if she's ever up this way, I should say, because she's south of me. How'd I put it? Fort Meade is.
But I am trying to collect the money to go. I am trying to collect the money to go down there in May to do some stuff with her and John and Kathy. And I talked my sister into driving down because I asked her today. I go, sis, I think you need a vacation. She goes, yep. I said, okay. In May, we're going to Florida. She goes, sounds good to me.
You better let me know, cause like we can meet up somewhere here in my town, and I can take you to some of these cemeteries. We can have some fun.
But I mean,
I would offer you to come to the house, but I don't think you want all these dogs, and they'll never shut up. But
Well-
I can let you stop by and say hi to Mama and everybody.
well, the thing is, my sister's never been to Florida.
Well, if y'all get in my town, I can help you to a point.
I'm not. I mean,
Oh,
she's looking forward to it because she's never been to Florida, and that's the place she always wanted to visit.
I'll show her the historic part of downtown Lakeland. She'll like that and around that area.
So I think it's going to be awesome. So anybody here drop off those Jenny Love? I'll be over there as Paranormal 101. And
Somebody put her link in the chat for me. I know I'm subscribed, but I want to make sure I got all subscriptions on there. All the
which link?
Jenny Love Paranormal TV, or Jenny Love TV as she calls
Jenny
herself.
Love.
Okay, give me a minute. It won't take me long. Watch Terry beat me to it.
Well, I know Uncle Paul. I got your channel, and I know I got hers, but I don't know about notifications.
Yeah, I got both of Jenny's.
Well, you can put both of them on. I don't care. I mean, I
Well,
know.
well, one's a vlog and one's paranormal.
Well, I like vlogs.
She doesn't do much with the vlog channel though, but
It's okay. There's some of them that don't post but once every 3 months.
yeah. I think she has about
You son of a bitch.
a couple of videos, or if that.
Hello, where's the links?
Give me a minute.
Your minute's been up.
There's Misty counting you down.
Do what?
You're counting him down.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3.
It's been up for 3 minutes.
Not according to mine.
There we go. I see it.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, I was subscribed to that one, so
Yep.
I just had to change the bell. Yep, to all. Yep, I made sure that was done. Okay, so I am gonna start one video real quick. I just gotta get on my YouTube and on the YouTube channel or whatever you wanna call it, app, and then look up the guy that I want to do.
It's like crazy. It's like when I subbed to Jenny, she was at about 160 or 180 subscribers, and then all of a sudden now she's coming up for the 2K.
Yep.
Okay, there'll be 2 of them.
I even remember the day she became monetized as well.
No, damn it, I know.
If you
Okay.
want to find Jenny's vlog channel,
That's what I'm trying to find right now. I know I'm sub to her.
I'll write the name of it in the private chat. But it's like if I go to YouTube itself, it'll drop me off the panel.
Oh, that's fine, Terry. We got Uncle Paul. He just
I'll put
doing the work.
I'll put the channel name to search for in the private chat for Jenny's vlog channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find.
He's slow, don't worry.
Hey, I'm old. Leave me alone.
Oh, how the fuck you think you're old when Mama's older than you?
Yeah, how old is she?
69.
Okay, she's older than I am.
She'll be 70 in December.
Awesome.
Okay, so Sissy Lou, this is kind of for you in a way because we had talked about it and I was being bullied at one point. So let me pause that, make sure that it's going to go to commercial first. So I'm going to play the commercial real quick.
Grammarly does more than catch errors. With Grammarly, you can find really good. No. Hey, gang.
That shit.
So
Actually, I'm not sub to her on this channel. Sorry.
jackass.
I know. Pain in the ass, Anna. I'm sorry.
Okay, no big deal.
Sue me.
Okay.
Lulu's just said she's still in the chat.
Oh, I
so-
know I know she was in the chat. It says 4 people in the chat. She's got to be in here. And I'm talking to her, not you, Terry. I don't want you to think I was yelling at you or anything.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, so let me do this real quick. Share. Oh, I think it's screen. Yep. Window. This one. I have to get there to it.
Oh, nice dog. I used to have one look just like it. I called it dog.
Was that mine or whose?
Your background.
Oh, my Snooky? Yeah. My lab pit.
Yep.
Gang, today finds me in Joliet, Illinois, a suburb of Chicago, way to the southwest of the city. And I'm here at a cemetery called Mount Olivet. And we're going to go visit the grave of a young man who had just started high school. And a good boy, did nothing wrong, but he was to meet a terrible fate. And he was murdered viciously by 2, I'm going to call them devils, who are still alive today. I want to give the credit for this story. Actually,
I'm going to give it a pause because I'm going to do something differently. I'm going to do it, but I want to make it a solo screen. If that makes any sense. I don't want to think y'all to think that I'm kicking y'all off or anything. I want to make it a solo screen and then it'd be like a bigger one. And then I can play it.
Faces of the Forgotten.
Yes. Faces of the Forgotten. He does real good storytelling, and I want y'all to kind of give me your opinion on this story. And not only that, but do y'all like his storytelling and stuff? Because I'm still going to show it whether people like it or not. Oh, Sissy Lou, I always know you're looking. You can always text me, say, hey, I'm here too, at any time that I say I don't know if you're here. But if it says I've got 3 or 4 people and you've already commented in the chats before, unless you said you got to go, I know you're here. So, all right, we're going to start the story because it hasn't really began. But this is, he's giving credit to the person that gave him the story.
Actually, I'm going to be retelling the story as it was told by a guy named Eric who watches our channel. He goes by Alexander Supertramp, and I'm also going to link his YouTube episode on this. He goes into a lot more detail. He visits the place where it happened. He visits the school. He visits where the perpetrators lived. And I highly recommend you check that out. There's also a book that was done on this that we'll talk about when we get to the grave. But it's just a terrible story. A beautiful cemetery here. Let's go take a walk and talk about what happened to young David Stuckel. David Stuckel was his name. And yeah, he lived here. His parents, Slovak descent. He had 2 sisters and all-American family. They were living the dream. This happened back in 1968. He was a freshman at the high school here called Joliet East. Well, it was called Joliet East at the time. I'm not sure what it's called now, but he was in his first week of high school there, freshman. Imagine all the dreams that lay ahead, all the anxiety and excitement of your first week of high school. And he had gotten on the basketball team. At least he was trying out for the basketball team. And he was walking home. He was late, of course, because of the tryouts. And he decided to walk home. He could have gotten a ride from a friend, but he lived about a mile away. It was a nice day, so he was walking home. He took a shortcut through a field. Imagine a field with long grass, kind of like a farmer's field. It was some abandoned land. And he would never have imagined what lay in front of him in that field in wait. Evil was waiting there. He was confronted by two 14-year-old punks. And they asked him, "Hey, David, we've got this transistor radio. You want to buy it?" "Why not?" Well, they had stolen that radio, and David didn't know, but David probably didn't have any use for a radio. He didn't have any money. He just wanted to get home. So he politely said no, and he tried to move away. And as he did, they kind of started surrounding him. He started to run, and then they jumped on him. They started to pummel him with their fists. They started kicking him with their feet. Now these two bullies, they were bigger than him. They were all the same age. And the boys' names that were attacking him was a Billy Sprinkle, and the other boy's name was James Paraquet. Well, they told him, they said, "Hey, give us your money." "I don't have any money." "What do you mean you don't have any money?" I started to beat him up more. They got him on the ground. They were kicking him. "Come on, give us your money." "I don't have any money." Well, they took that opportunity to reach down and pull David's shoes off. "Let's steal his shoes." Okay, that could have been good news, actually, if that would have satisfied them. But the shoes didn't fit. So they said, "Take your clothes off. Take your clothes off." Can you imagine a 14-year-old boy, the humiliation in a field there with two bullies telling you to strip naked? It's unimaginable if you put yourself there. You guys, all you guys, you know, we were young that age, how sensitive we were. Girls too, everybody. I mean, that's the tender age. Everything is magnified. Well, they stripped him down, and he obliged. He's thinking, well, maybe if I take my clothes off, they'll leave me alone. Well, that wasn't to be the case. Now, if it wasn't bad enough, they now said, "Hey," and I'm not going to say the term, but we all know, but he was forced to do something, oral sex, on both of these boys. Now, again, I can't even imagine what's going through David's head. No matter what, you're going to be scarred for life at this point. It's game over. But that wasn't enough. It was going to get worse, guys. They found a steel barrel, and the boy's naked, and they throw him over the barrel on his stomach. And you know what they did. Have you seen the movie Deliverance? Yeah, that's what happened.
I'm bringing a new
Of course,
product.
the stupid ad.
We call it Fire. Do you have any idea who might be behind this bomb?
So you're saying Brother X is here in New York?
I will not let Xavier hurt Sasha. Catch Brother X and make him bad. This has the potential to become a problem.
And again, I stand here, I walk here, and I cannot imagine the mental and physical state of this poor young man, this innocent young man. But that wasn't even to be enough.
It's going to do this for a second, so let's see. Maybe that'll help.
That wasn't even the worst of it. It keeps getting worse. Now they found some rusted metal pipes. And they took those pipes and they started beating them mercilessly over the head, over the shoulders, over the back. Got him on the ground and they're just pummeling him. He's almost unconscious. But that's still not enough. What do they do next? They find a concrete block that's laying there and they start dropping it on his head. Start smashing the back of his head. Well, you can imagine the internal organ damage that was happening all over his body. This little boy was being destroyed. But they kept going. They broke his nose. They busted out his front teeth. They beat him so hard, they finally beat him to death. David finally succumbed. Blood was everywhere. It was like a massacre scene in a war. But guess what? They weren't finished yet. You say, what? How can it get worse? Well, he was dead, the poor guy. But they were, punks smoking cigarettes. So they threw their lit cigarettes on his body, on his back, on his bare flesh. And the cigarettes smoldered there and burned into his flesh. The final ultimate desecration. The ultimate evil. Well, what do you think happened? Do you think they were remorseful? No. Well, they did get caught. They did get caught. There was a trial.
There's a sad part about this in a minute.
There were convictions. Got in the newspaper. But guess what? They only got 12 years each. Well, they're probably minors. That's probably why. Minors. But you know what I say? I say, good Lord, how old was David? He was 14. They didn't even get as many years as David was old on this earth. Just doesn't seem fair, does it? It's not fair. Life isn't fair, and it's not going to be fair until we get rid of the judges that make these decisions. It's not the attorneys, it's not the prosecutor. I've said this before, it's not the defense attorneys. They're doing their job. But it's the judges. Well, again, on this one, it may have been because they were minors. It may have been that. But they did not learn their lesson, because as soon as they got out of prison, they both went back to their troubled ways, robbing, stealing, going to jail, getting out of jail, going back in jail. And as we stand here today, James Paraquet, I think it's called, I'm not sure the pronunciation, he murdered someone. He murdered another man. He's in jail right now, Statesville, just south of here, I believe it is. Yeah, he's in Statesville. I think he's got a life sentence. Maybe the judges finally got it right. The judges may have finally got it right. Now we got a train coming through. Always the trains. Gotta love the trains. Well, maybe he'll never get out. Hopefully he never gets out. Billy Sprinkles, or Sprinkle, Sprinkles. Who cares? He's could be in jail, could be out. He could be living right over there. He probably lives here in Joliet still. Who knows? Maybe he left. Maybe he changed his name. Probably didn't. This right here, when I release this is probably going to be the first time of any notoriety that this story gets aside from the book. So we may hear from him. Hopefully he's turned his life around. That's all I can say. Here is the Stuckel family plot. Right here. And I see David's here. Let's take a closer look. So we have David. (1954), son, 1968. And his mom here. The parents are still alive. Marilyn, 1929, she was born. I believe that means she would be around 92. And dad is still alive, Raymond, 1926, so he'd be about 95. Gosh, I hope they're doing okay. I can tell you that for personal experience, I said it before. Raymond and Marilyn, if you see this, my heart goes out to you. Our hearts go out to you. Our condolences still for David will never be forgotten, this boy. And I can tell everybody it's on behalf of Raymond and Marilyn, I'm sure they would tell you what I would tell you, that it is a life sentence. But you will be reunited with David someday. Someday. Hopefully, thankfully, in heaven. Well, David, I'll tell you, I don't know much about him. You could probably find out more in the book. The book was written by a gentleman named Bill O'Connell, and Eric tipped me off to it. And I think that Bill had grown up with David. I think it's one of those things where he never forgot David, his friend. I think they were on the baseball team together, the Little League. And when Bill got older, he just said, I've got to write this book so that the story is not forgotten. And I hope that what we're doing here helps, along with Eric Alexander, aka Alexander Supertramp's episode, to get the word out. And I tell the graphic details to some extent because everybody needs to know, unvarnished, what these monsters, these devils did. And they continued. The prison sentence did not rehabilitate them one bit. But the last thing I'll say is, from what I understand, David was a good boy. He was every parent's dream, a son to have. And just a good boy, and it's just terrible. So rest in peace, David. I hope you are in a better place playing basketball in heaven. Rest in peace.
So, what do y'all think of that?
That was heartbreaking.
The way I get around nowadays.
It was definitely heartbreaking, like you said. Where'd Uncle Paul go?
He dropped down, but he's in the chat. Or he was in the chat. He's probably in the background somewhere.
Okay. I didn't get a text from him, so I don't know where he is. Anyway. So. What's y'all's opinion on, well, not only that, but the story and then the sentencing of the bullies?
Wasn't anywhere near long enough for the sentencing.
Yeah, it was just sad.
They should have been locked up, never to see the light of day.
Thank you, exactly.
Just like what they did to David. He never, after that day, he never saw daylight again.
No, and then that's the sad part of it.
Like over here, believe it or not, in the early 90s in Liverpool, there was a kid called James Bulger who got killed by two boys that now are around my age. They got a longer sentence than what them two did. But they're out now and been given new identities. And it sucks because they should never be set. People like that should never be set free. They take a life, they need to serve life without any parole whatsoever.
Yes, sir. Or not only that, but like
Death penalty.
Lou said, they should be strapped to the train tracks in the same area where as attack occurred. So yeah, how did y'all like the guy's storytelling? How he said, or how he told the story?
He was very, sensitive towards the person involved, like whose story he was telling. It was like you could tell he was sincere when he was talking about what happened to the victim and how sad it made him feel when he was telling it.
Yes, sir. And they are another story that I haven't watched yet. So, when I play that one, which I may do it on this one and I may not, it may be another live stream. But
if you want heartbreaking, check out, it should be in the UK News Archives, the James Bulger case.
Well, if you want, you can actually read that story out or talk about it if you want. You can go into some details or something.
It's like it was over. It happened about 30 years ago. So I would have been 10, which was the same age the two boys who killed that boy was.
Wow.
But the boy in question, James Bulger, guess how old he was?
I have no clue.
He was only 2 when they killed him.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's
2
just.
years old.
That's
And
fucked up.
they took him from a shopping mall. Like
Well,
a shopping.
there's something similar to that here in U.S. that has happened in like years before. I think before I was even born.
Yeah. It's like these people. It's like the people who did this. It's like nobody has forgotten what they done because they can't go anywhere even with their new identities because their faces have not, like, appearance wise, haven't changed much since back then. And they can't go anywhere now without anyone mouthing off at them and saying, "You killed Bulger. We'll never forgive you."
Yeah, and you know that happens.
It's like, what gets me is why people would suddenly decide to do something sick like that. Makes me sad, really. It's
Yes.
like really heartbreaking.
It is, and this is the kind of stuff like he tells a lot of stories, and they're gonna be different, you know, from murders to medical deaths or you know something. And then he does go in cemeteries and just walk around and you know show. His favorite thing is the ones with the pictures on the graves on the
Yeah,
headstones.
you can see what the people look like before,
Yeah,
just
he loves
before
it.
they die.
But to answer your question, Lou, or Sissy Lou, I don't think that he does anything that includes animals getting killed. The only story I've ever heard of him doing with animals, and it was a circus group that got killed. They were all on the train, and it was about the people and what was on the train, not you know just about animals. So
Yeah.
I don't want you to think you know he does just animals on that one. No. This other one that I was looking at was, let's see. Let me go back to it. Vampires, Radium Girls, and Other Buried Stories. And I haven't heard of it yet, so, or seen it yet. But this is just some of them. There's one, She Poisoned Every Husband and More. Is the title of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Have you found anything on Sassy Sweater?
No, Michael must have found it. It was on top of his cabinets out on the porch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Sassy Boo lost her sweater, so I had to learn a trick for her sweater, like I did with Candy's. But yeah, there's several different ones. The Bully movie or video I had to share because kind of where me and Sissy Lou had talked about a little bit of situation I've been in. So
Yeah.
I wanted her to at least see that one because that story kind of reminds me of what could happen or would happen.
Yeah.
So that's why I shared that one.
It's amazing when you think the length some people will go to make their mark on somebody.
Well, Sissy Lou, a lot of it has to do with some of them are mentally disturbed. Some of them is the life they live. They're but also some of it is just rage. Like they just have a rage in them.
It's like
some people are just sick.
It's like the parents of the people that killed James Bulger. It's like they even said, we did not bring up our boys to do something like that, and they don't get why they did do it, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not like they was from a poor part of Liverpool. They was from a rich part of it. So they was quite privileged. Uncle Paul's in on his Paranormal 101 channel, if you're wondering where he went. He's just come in the chat under his other channel.
Yeah, he went to hide on me.
Yeah, he's just dropped his Paranormal 101 link in the chat.
Okay, Uncle Paul, you've seen part of that story. What do you think of it? If not all of it. Sorry, I might be hearing a lot of rattling in here.
It was truly heartbreaking.
Yep. I just got a bunch of junk mail that says, "Oh, you're pre-approved for a loan," and it's fucking bullshit. So I rip it up and throw it away.
Oh, junk mail, I'll just ignore it.
Yeah, I rip and throw it away. Well, they never tell you what it is or, stuff like that. I should have known when I looked at it, but because it says pay to the order of or whatever.
Yeah.
So I looked at it to see what it was and ripped it up.
Yeah, I think sometimes
There's the jackass. So I
think sometimes you need to be careful with those loan things because someone could be taking them out in your name and you might not know it.
Yep. Uncle Paul, you okay, bro?
Yep, I'm fine.
I seen you rubbing that shoulder, so that's what I was asking.
Murder is never a pretty sight. Never has been, never will be. When it happens to a young kid, that's even worse. And I did watch that because I wasn't chatting doesn't mean I was around. But those kids was still old enough to get a life sentence instead of a 12-year sentence.
And they knowed better.
Thing is, I know a kid back in the 70s. Him and his dad robbed a place. The kid himself shot and killed someone during that robbery. That kid got life in prison. So when did they start being lenient on juveniles?
Exactly, and it still is to this day. There are some of them that gets a life sentence and the others don't. And their crimes are just fucking as bad. So, the next one that I have that it's got vampires, what was it? What is it? Vampires, Radium Girls, and Other Buried Stories that I could play, that I'll play. But this is kind of what I'm going to do. I got to pick the day. I'm going to play one of his videos or maybe a couple of them. Mm-hmm. And we go through and say, what our opinions are, thoughts on it. Make a discussion out of it.
All right.
And hopefully y'all will enjoy that. In y'all's opinion, Terry and Paul, do y'all want to do this? Would y'all like to do that more?
That's totally up to the host.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do y'all like it so far?
I mean, I like hearing about the truth and hearing what happened. I love to hear the stories behind the dead, before they was dead, and how they became dead. Now, I mean, it doesn't matter if it was just old age. I still like to hear the story of that person.
And I appreciate it. Because I'm like you, I like the story. When I found him and I started hearing the stories that he was telling, I was hooked instantly. Sissy Lou, do you enjoy these? Or, it's understandable if somebody don't watch it and they don't like to watch it. It won't be every show that I do. It may be that sometimes it may be every week that I do it, and I don't do anything during the week. It's probably because I'm busy, or I don't do other live streams because I'm busy.
Well,
Or
you
I'm
should
put-
you should make a weekly thing of it. As far as I'm concerned, uh, I mean, pick a day, pick a time, and stick to it, and do it every week. Uh, that way, it keeps your audience coming back for more. It keeps them wondering what's next, and everything else.
Yes, sir. That's what I was thinking with it. And I done talked to the guy about it, and I've always put his link in the chat. And talking to him, he said yes. You know, he was very, very excited about it in a way.
Right?
Let's see. Because I told him I wanted to do that, and okay. So I asked, can I share your videos on my live stream, like screen share or mirror it? He says, why not? Sure, why not? I
Yep.
said, appreciate your permission. I want my subscribers to see your work. Today I did a live stream, and when we all were talking about channels, I also love to share your channel link. I hope I send you more subscribers. I would love to do a panel with my subscribers and watch your videos and make the story a thing, express their and my opinions on the story. You do stories so well. I believe everyone will learn new things about people and their story. I can see a lot of talking with my subscribers with your videos, especially on the woman who killed her husband and lovers.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your videos and the stories behind them.
Okay. Are you talking about the one back in the what was it, early '80s?
Where she poisoned her husbands and lovers.
And became a truck driver and going around the country.
No, she wasn't a truck driver.
Okay, because the one I'm thinking of was the first female serial killer.
I think she's well, maybe it is her, but they weren't saying that he didn't say that she was a truck driver. At least I didn't hear it.
But yeah, I was going to do a story on her bringing her back from the dead, along with British's famous serial killer, the very first serial killer of the world, which is Jack the Ripper.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you said the English one are over there, that's the first name that popped in my mind, Jack the Ripper.
Yep.
Because it's so common.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to do a story, not a true story, people. I was going to make up a story and tell it with these people coming back from the dead and starting their stuff again. And of course, you have your hero and heroes, you know, and sidekicks and everything.
I like a fantasy thriller type sort of thing.
Yeah. I mean, if you go over to Yankee Senator Reads, we did read the 2 stories that's been published of mine. And some people liked it. I've got great reviews on the first one.
Yeah, another channel that I like. Another channel I like is Grim Life Collectives, and I've shared their link in my channel before. So I'll put it back in there too.
Yeah.
This guy, his stories, like he does shit. What is it? Oh, I can't fucking think of it now. But like movie scenes, where they were filmed. He does all kinds of different stories. So
right.
I do like him. I have messaged him and asked him if I could do that. Same thing, but I'm waiting to see what he says. Because, you got to have permission before you do it. You know, even if it's vocally, you can still have it done.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it that way. You know, I prefer in writing.
Yeah, that way, because sooner or later, like I could have a friend of mine, his wife's brother's band. They're kind of big, and they actually created a song for him to play on his YouTube channel, but did not give him the written permission. And because who they are, they got flagged for copyright, even though it's not on none of the albums or anything else, but because of the name of the band, they got copyrighted.
I believe it.
And that's because he did not have no written permission from his brother-in-law.
And it sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to make sure y'all have some of this, you know, at least something like that.
But that's what we have to do.
Tells
I
a
mean,
story.
That's why I started Paranormal 101, is to do stuff differently than everybody else. I mean, if you have different content than everybody else, people's going to watch and see what it is.
Mm-hmm. And record or doing this little discussion, playing playing the show or the video, and then doing the discussion on it is definitely different from a lot of people, because there are some that does it, but they don't go to the person and ask them. I'm going in and out. That's probably because I'm moving. Uncle Paul, have you heard me go in and out?
Yeah.
It might be my signal.
It's
but
okay.
I have been moving around too, so.
I haven't heard from Terry for a while. He stopped talking.
He fell asleep.
Got a cat rolled out across me, so he's all right though.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me know if it cleared up, Lulu, because I brought it close to me.
I mean, honestly, I didn't hear you go in and out personally, but I'm going to take your word that you did.
According to Sissy Lou,
I see that.
I want to agree with her. Yeah, that was a little bit, it's going to do that, Sissy Lou. I've seen it on other channels. This is what it does.
Buffering, Lulu. It's called buffering.
There's not much we can do about it, but at least you're hearing the story, or at least a good part of it to understand it.
Well, the thing is, 9 times out of 10, it's buffering on her end and not yours.
Well, even what I was saying was doing the same thing, kind of. It was kind of like jumpy,
Well, the thing is, if you was buffering, we would have buffered, all of us.
Mm-hmm.
But I am watching this on YouTube and StreamYard, and neither one of them buffered for me.
Did the screen look like it was kind of jumpy though?
No.
So it played smooth.
Not on my end.
Yeah, the video played smooth. That's what I was making sure of, because.
Right. The Faces of the Forgotten, with that story, it's like the only thing that stopped it from time to time was the when the adverts would come in.
Yeah.
But otherwise, the sound was good throughout it. Like, otherwise, the sound was good throughout it. It was like when it was running, I muted my mic so that way then it's like you couldn't like hear me over the top of it or anything like that.
And we got 2 watching still, so welcome to the 2.
Yep. We know one is Sissy Lou.
Yep.
But yeah, so I guess we can get ready for the next one. I just got to get it open for that one. It's one that I haven't seen before, so we'll both kind of be new for both of us or all of us.
All right.
So
Well, I also decided that I'm going to cut down my snuff and try to quit the snuff. So I did pick up a couple packs of Cheyenne. I'm not a cigarette person. I like the flavor of a cigar.
what type of cigars did you get?
I got the peach Cheyenne.
Okay, it weren't Remingtons. Okay.
I don't think we even have Remingtons here in South Carolina.
You should, because they're popular all over.
Well, the place I went, that's the only kind they had was Cheyenne.
Wow.
That was $3 something a pack.
That's not too bad though. That's reasonable.
She said her lines or signal is down to 1 to 2 bars. So I told her it can do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I smoked a cigarette style anything.
And it's actually, and I'm not saying that's better for you, but it does work quicker.
Well, I'm doing it for a reason, and I ain't going to say what the reason is.
Well, you got to get off the snuff because it costs us probably more.
No, actually, it's cheaper to dip. It cost me like $18 for 12 cans. That lasted me a month.
Wow.
Of course, if you bought the can singly, it would be like $3-4 a can. But I buy it by the tub.
Okay. So new. Let me see.
Yep. But there's someone that I'm going to give up the snuff for because they don't care for the snuff.
Who's that, Sissy?
Nope.
I think I know, but I won't say.
Now this one's by somebody else, so.
And
Oh,
not
it's by
really.
somebody. Got somebody with them.
You go to every computer in your house, your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom.
Come on, give me the widescreen, you motherfucker.
There we go.
See, just being stubborn.
I'd like to know how to do this. We're going to have to talk sometime and practice on doing this.
It's a pain in the ass.
I believe
All
it.
right, we are at the Tisworth grave. Don't laugh now. I know what you're thinking. But this guy has a little bit of, and his name is Abraham also.
Yep.
Right?
Abraham Tisworth.
Tell us about Abraham.
Abraham Tisworth was a world-renowned tailor downtown here in Chicago. He is responsible for tailoring and making Abraham Lincoln's inauguration suit.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
How would you ever know? We're walking over here and I'm like, how do you know all this stuff? Holy cow. All right, let's go to the next one. So we're walking along here. Hold on, Britton. Look at that. There's actually the tombstone of Mary Shedden. And if you guys watch my episode, I'll put the link in. That is the
Ghost face.
Yeah, if you look in that granite, you either see her skull or her face. Big time legend. She was poisoned by her husband, it is said. But where are we going now? We got another story right here, right? This big boulder, I think.
Yeah, the big boulder. But just one little clip on Mary Shedden that I got to Whether or not you'll see a ghost face, that's just, imagination in your heart. You take that on the urban legend. But there is a legend that is true about that area of the cemetery that involves vampires. Yeah, a pal of Dr. Van Zandt Blaney was named Dr. Charles Dyer. Charles Dyer, one of Chicago's awesome pioneers. Dig into Charles Dyer. He's not buried here, but Charles Dyer came with a family who, one of their female family members, though, the woman died in 1875. Of those headstones over there are not legible because they were from the Old City Cemetery. I haven't found any grave with the date 1875, but 1875, it for certain happened. Dr. Dyer came out here with the family and they exhumed a woman. They exhumed her body and they cut her lungs out and then took her lung, and then the priest
Yeah, the
buried
vampire
the lungs
thing. Right.
on the spot. Yeah, and they believe that would, she died from tuberculosis.
That's the old, they're spitting or out of the blood out of the nose. They think they're
And
vampires.
then within a year, family members were having dreams about her. They had Dr. Dyer come out and dig her up and actually commit or to do the exorcism or whatever you would call that.
Right. Wow.
Around Mary Shedden's grave.
It's right over there by Mary Shedden.
Yeah, dude.
What was her name?
Don't know.
Don't know, but it was a vampire panic. We were in Vermont. We did that story of the ransom boy and the Corwin.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was such a great story. Dyer went on record in a couple of the newspapers though and told the story and verified that it was true, that he had actually came out here, but he was sworn to secrecy by the woman's family. Here we go, Ebenezer Peck. Ebenezer Peck, incredible. You have his wife next to him. Ebenezer Peck was a friend of Abraham Lincoln. His story, how this ties into Titsworth, after Lincoln was elected, he came into town and he had a big dinner meeting. He had a big party over at Ebenezer Peck's mansion.
Who had the party? Abraham Lincoln?
Yeah.
Is this before he was president?
Before he was president. And during this party over at Ebenezer Peck's homestead, he was introduced to Hannibal Hamlin from Maine, who became his running mate. You have at this time in town Stephen Douglas versus Abraham getting in the back and forth. You have the rich and famous, jumping on board with the winner.
Very
That would
cool.
have been Abraham Lincoln. At that time, you just had, and then really for a lot of the families in this area, you have a lot of claim to fames to Abraham Lincoln, but you do factually indeed have ties to Abraham Lincoln. Here, Perkins Bass, and this real nice elaborate sarcophagus. We don't even really have to venture over him, but Perkins Bass also present at Ebenezer Peck's home that night. Perkins Bass, a friend, a confidant, he at one point during Lincoln's second term became Attorney General, but he was enemies with Andrew Johnson after the assassination.
That's that sarcophagus?
Yeah, Perkins Bass was assassinated though. No one stuck up for him. All his friends he had in Washington become his enemies, and then President-elect after Lincoln was assassinated, I believe Andrew Johnson's over. Andrew Johnson immediately fires Perkins Bass as Attorney General.
Interesting.
Perkins Bass goes around rallying a cry on Andrew Johnson. He was impeached.
There you go.
Impeached by the help of this guy and the feud between the two of them. Yeah.
Okay, gang, we are now at the grave of maybe one of the culprits, maybe one of the villains. Remember the story about the Radium Girls? Tell us what's going on here, Britton.
Henry Thayer and his partner, they owned an art supply paintbrush manufacturing company, and the calligraphy pens and paintbrushes that were being sent to the gals that were become poisoned by the radium when they were like designing watches.
Right.
This was the company, Henry Thayer's company.
So they were connected to the watches.
Yeah.
The little tiny paintbrushes, and the girls would lick them
Yeah.
and take that radium and,
The real thin paintbrushes.
and turn green.
And in particular, calligraphy
blue.
pens. He went for a patent on the calligraphy pen too, also, Thayer. And then I believe partner, Thayer Cleaver. I might be wrong, but I believe Thayer Cleaver, the name of the.
So Edward Colville Cleaver was one of the men, one of the partners. And then here is Henry. So this guy was part of it, gang. Not directly, kind of indirectly being a culprit of this, making a ton of money off those poor women.
Yeah, in this section, a lot of these families outside of their trades and what they were, famous for, we've got tailors, art supplies, carpenters. One thing popular about all these families is these are the founders of the Board of Trade.
All right, it's mausoleum time. We'll take a break and do a mausoleum. This is the Stromberg Mausoleum. Who are the Strombergs?
Alfred Stromberg, a Swedish immigrant. Alfred Stromberg, while he was over in Sweden, you can get a good look at it. I don't think this is the family's crest, but there are a bunch of relatives' ashes in there and everything. You get all the Masonic stuff in there. Alfred Stromberg, in Sweden, got into contact with Alexander Graham Bell. And between the Americans and the Swedes, they start coming up with different telephone equipment. That's where he originates, in Sweden, making parts for telephones and whatnot, phonographs. After he gets here to America, he had something really awesome, really incredible, a patent that was bought off of him, and he already came over with money. But once he got here and sold off his idea, he became very rich, and he was able to just take a step back from all the telephone and all the telephone. He does take a break for about 10 to 15 years, and then he decides to get into this new industry that's coming in.
Which is?
Automotive
industry.
Yeah, he created a carburetor, the Stromberg carburetor.
No way.
Yeah, he did it after the telephones.
Very
Alfred,
cool.
he's right here. His wife is up above him, and then I think I'd be their daughter up there on the top.
All right, we are at the George W. Noble Mausoleum, 1886. We were here during a live, and as you look here, you can see that there is a hole, where the windows are knocked out. People have broken in here, and we're going to tell a little bit of the story, but on my live, and I'll try to do it here with this camera. I don't have the flashlight, but I'll hold this up. And there you can see, you can see the crypt, this crypt.
Is it just him?
Let's see what we got. So there's the bottom one, and I can zoom in on it. There is enough ambient light here. Hold on. Let me get to the zoom. It's way up here. Yeah, that's him. And let's see, got a little glare going here. Hold on. Let's see who else. It looks like those are blanks. Well, there's only two. So here's the deal.
Evil rises. Our only hope lies in these brave warriors.
What the fuck?
Right. Who else have we got?
I'm sorry, who the hell are you?
Vox Machina, we fuck shit up.
Britton is going to tell us what's behind this story. Who was this guy?
Mr. George Noble. When he first came into town, he riding on the lumber industry. He owned a company that not quite a tycoon, but almost up there. And not so much like owning a lumber mill, but owning enough trees. From the lumber, he got into a paper mill. Paper mill. He sold that off, and in the last 30 years of his life or so, he just lived as an eccentric kind of, I won't say bachelor because he is married, no children.
So he lived in a hotel?
Yeah,
the
he
rest
lived in
of
a
his
couple
life?
hotels all around town.
Okay.
He actually passed away at the Sherman Hotel, but when he died, he was worth an estimated $2 million. And after he died, he left behind a will where he gave to certain charities and certain businesses and such. Literally, after he died, on paper, it was only half of what he was worth. And you had people over the years coming in here. urban legends, but there was for sure one time in the 1940s that this was broken into, and grave robbers. Yeah, there's just such lore about him from people that knew him in life. That man, that guy, he's got a fortune in that tomb that he's sitting in there all by himself. And
So they thought that money, the fortune, was buried in here,
yeah,
and they probably would climb up,
over the years.
go in there.
Vandalism.
Yeah, you're not getting in here. Look at that.
George Noble, rest in peace, sir.
All right, we're walking along here, and I just had to stop and take a look at this fire hydrant. This has to be an original fire hydrant from maybe even the 1800s, early 1900s for sure. Look at that. That is the oldest fire hydrant I have ever seen. And it was right by this bench. Who knows whose bench that is, right?
Yeah, purported to be a work of Leonard Volk.
Oh, Leonard Volk, the sculptor?
Yeah, no dates, no names.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't Volk, then it was the individual who did Volk's monument. Because
Okay.
it's just a lot of similarities with it.
Cool.
A lot of similarities.
What do we got here?
We have here, okay, there are I believe three, two brothers, fire hat on the top, how they started, volunteer firefighters, but these graves are actually of police.
Okay.
And this gentleman right here, Cyrus Bradley, the first chief of police for the city of Chicago.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can barely read it, sadly.
And along the side are brothers. We have John Hodgson, who died in the line of duty, I believe.
Okay.
But yeah, volunteer firefighters who most famously become police chiefs, police inspectors.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the Hodgsons died in the line of duty also.
Neat sculpture on top there.
Yeah. And then you have descendants. You have wife. They married also. You have Bradley Hodgsons. Their descendants married. So looking at here, I see a Cyrus Bradley, Henry Cyrus Bradley, probably the son. More Bradley.
Here's Lydia.
It's is this a pentagon or an hexagon?
Don't see, it looks like 1806 to 1852, maybe.
Yeah.
52. Very interesting. All right, we've got something interesting here that Britton has walked us over to. What do we have here, buddy?
Well, just looking at it, tells you he was a soldier. We have so many Civil War, lots of Civil War famous names, places. Here, though, Spanish-American War.
Okay.
And how I first discovered this grave, probably about 2 years ago, my mother and I were just going through the cemetery, and it was actually knocked over. It was actually knocked over, and then I could just see like the bullets kind of sticking out of the ground.
Okay.
I was heartbroken. You can see that it's kind of been disheveled again.
Who is this guy? Robert Nelson. What did he do?
One of Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Riders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That is neat.
Yeah, Mr. Robert Nelson Monroe. Slides around a little bit, but it's never coming off again. The lawnmowers knock it over. He was killed. He was killed in Havana.
Okay.
In 1898. Yeah. He was killed in Havana, Cuba. Rough Riders. They were mounted cavalry.
Very cool.
Riflemen, cavalry. You have at that point cavalry. Up until that point are just kind of like swordsmen that charge. These guys had the repeater rifles, and they really turned the tide in the war in a few battles that we were getting our butts kicked.
Very
It's
cool.
very true. Some of the bravest men, and not very popular, throughout American history, the Rough Riders.
All right, this is the Eisendrath family plot, and I, as well as anyone else, would never know to come here. Why are we here?
In this particular spot for the Eisendraths, you have a mother and daughter who perished in the Iroquois Theater fire.
We did that episode
Yeah.
at Calvary at the mandolin player.
You've got 60 victims of the Iroquois Theater fire here at Rose Hill.
Is there a memorial here for that?
No,
No.
the memorial is over at Montrose.
Montrose Cemetery, right. So we have Natalie. Well, we have mom. So the mom, Etty, Etty, she was taking her daughter, and it was December 30th, 1903. What was that show called? It was like Bluebeard?
Yeah.
Bluebeard, right?
Uh-huh.
And the daughter, Natalie,
Yeah.
who was almost 8 years old, 7 years old, and they were crushed.
Yeah, they were crushed. They were found at the bottom of the pile of bodies at the main entrance,
Oh,
which had been
Terrible.
locked from the outside. The
Right.
people inside were locked in. It was a tragedy, an atrocity. You are not forgotten, Mrs. Eisendrath, and your daughter here. We
very sad.
we find ourselves in the middle of just so much in this area, and we don't even need to walk anymore. I can just kind of from right
Right.
here point.
So imagine Sigmund, the father, the heartbreak. Is this the father,
Mhm.
Britain?
Yeah,
So he lived until 1928.
25 more years.
Yeah, look at that. Almost 25 years.
Yeah.
Just he probably couldn't take another anniversary.
Well, and you have his father here, Moses.
Oh yeah.
Behind Moses Eisendrath, you have one of the Mandels. The Mandel brothers was a very big, good dry goods store here in Chicago. Turn of the century, you will find many Mandels. Right behind us is another Mandel. Also, Edwin Foreman, one of the sons of Gerhardt.
Yeah, they're all here.
Yeah, we were digging into it, and then a Mandel behind him. Yeah, all these mausoleums kind of speak for themselves. Not
Yeah,
to
this
mention no
is-
windows, no doors.
This mausoleum here is really imposing.
Yeah.
It's hard to describe, but it's just a massive block. Now, Edwin, was he one of the sons of
Yes,
Gerhard?
yes, sir, he was. He was the middle son.
He was the middle son.
Yeah, we touched on Oscar and
Look at that door.
Oscar's descendants. We found the link to Crowley.
This-
is it.
This is this. Oh, it's so sad because of vandals.
Yeah.
There's just nothing to look at here. But it is just such an imposing structure.
Now, the people that would come in and break into this would be students of the Edward G. Foreman High School.
Foreman High School.
Kind of a make your pilgrimage
Were they
up
actually
for your
busted?
senior year.
Where,
Yeah.
Oh, they came out senior year,
Mhm.
and they were all busting in here.
Yeah, back in the 50s and the 60s.
Oh, brother. All right, we are at the grave of probably what is one of the only porcelains, Britain,
Yeah, only one
Images?
comes to my mind.
and an interesting name,
Only ones in Rose Hill that would be Henrietta Hertz,
Henrietta Hertz. There it
related
is.
to John Hertz of the Hertz Rent-A-Car.
Hertz Rent-A-Car.
John Hertz used to be buried here. He was reinterred somewhere on the East Coast, and then a majority of the family went with him.
Boy, look at that. You can barely see
Yeah.
her. She looks beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Look at that, guys.
It's like
All washed away.
1898 to 1913. She was only 15.
15 years old?
Not
Yeah,
even
you're
14.
right. 14. Daughter. Look at that. It's too bad. But you can kind of see the likeness. Very interesting.
Yep.
All right, we're at the William B. White Mausoleum here. So, Britton, what's the story? You were telling me that there were break-ins and weird stuff going on.
And this one is a mystery, one of my top 5 mysteries here at Rose Hill, because I can't find out anything about this fellow or who he was. Vandalism over the years. Inside, okay, you can see right away that someone has broken through. No one has come to repair it. But inside, you will just see very, very beautiful mosaic all over the vaults, and
Okay.
and you can see that some of the vaults have been broken in and messed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, I'll have to get my cell phone on this one. I can't really.
I was told that
Let's
there
see.
were devil worshippers here doing some type of.
Oh, no way.
Uh-huh.
That's too bad. Yeah, I can't really see here. I'll get my cell phone. So can you see the vaults are broken into? Or what do you see?
Well, on the lower right hand, we see William. There is a plate. There's a nameplate on his vault. And all of the rest of the vaults, there is 8 total. The other 7 ones don't have any names on them.
Okay.
But one that is 2 spaces above William's is, it's like the body fluids leaking out of there.
Really?
Yeah, so maybe there's something, but just the mosaic, just the tile. I have never ever seen that on a
Do you know anything about who this guy was?
Nope.
But what you do know is that people,
people
for
like
some
breaking
reason, like coming in here and breaking in.
messing it up. And the fact that it's one of the, as far as insides of mausoleums go, it's like one of the nicest insides I've seen with the tile work.
Look at that insignia up there. Isn't
The
that
stained
interesting?
glass is broken too. It's got some type of barrier around it, but it looks like it's getting. No, it's still in good shape. That'll hold up. But yeah, the mysteries of William White here. Let's get to the bottom of this game.
Very interesting crypt here, Farwell. You say that was a senator?
Yeah, our House of Representatives. His dad was a senator.
Okay.
And then the street's named after them. His dad's here also, and he has a great big huge obelisk, Farwell Sr. Yeah, okay,
So let's go over to this mausoleum. I remember seeing this mausoleum.
Yeah, one of the newest ones here. And state of the art as far as mausoleums go in our day and age that we currently exist in here, gang. Once upon a time, there used to be electric or solar panels.
So this was all electrified, huh?
Uh-huh.
Kind of like the sheets with the telephone. Except this guy was not afraid of getting buried alive. He was paying homage to his wife, right?
He sure was, yes. Dr. Shiragi.
And you say he was out here every day?
Well, every weekend, every Sunday afternoon, I would catch him out here when I would come to visit my family. But he was a gentleman. He was a pioneer. He was a scholar. He was a saver. Dr. Shiragi is one of the, when you have Romanian immigrants starting to come over in the post-World War II, especially 1960s, Dr. Shiragi was he was one of the main pediatrician physicians for the Romanian community here on the north side.
And he is now interred here with his wife.
He's now interred here with his wife. Yes, his wife passed away, I believe, 2010. Dr. Shiragi followed 2018. He passed, friend Dr. Shiragi. I miss him very much.
Rose Melita, we saw as I did one of my live stream walks here at Rose Hill a few months ago, but we have a little more information now that we're with Britain about her story. She died of natural causes, but it's really a kind of a spooky story. Tell us what.
And just who she's tied in through friendships and through the name. Rosa Melita de Cucuy was friends with a nurse named Teresita Basa, who was murdered in the 1970s. She worked over at Edgewater Hospital.
And there's a ghost story with that.
Yeah, sure. Google search Teresita Basa murder case, gang, and it will tell you of a ghost story. A few years after Teresita was murdered, one of her friends was having dreams. And in the dreams, they were telling her that her jewelry was in the possession of one of the janitors at the hospital. Yeah, those are the loose facts right there. I can't tell exactly how it was. The man ended up getting caught, though. The detectives went on the testimony of this Filipino doctor,
and it was
who came and said
and
that his
turned
wife
out
is having all these visions.
he was the murderer.
Yeah, they bring the guy in for questioning. When they bring the guy in for questioning, the janitor, which the way he got over to Teresita's apartment and murdered her that night, he was going to fix her TV, supposedly.
Oh, I wonder if I saw that on TV.
It's been on Unsolved Mysteries.
Yeah, Unsolved Mysteries.
But as they were interviewing him, the detectives, his
Right.
girlfriend comes in wondering when she can get him out, when she can get him home. And they notice the girlfriend is wearing Teresita Basa's ring.
Oh, boy.
Yep, the rest is history. He was found guilty of murder. This is young Tyrone.
Oh.
Tyrone Maylord III.
What happened to him? Do we know?
I don't know his story, but I know his family's out here all the time on his birthday, which usually falls.
2011.
Usually falls on Memorial Day weekend.
Poor little guy.
My youngest daughter is born the 25th of May, 2008. So there were a few times during her birthday or Memorial Day weekend, we would always come out and pay respects to my family.
All right, let's walk to your family, and we're going to conclude the episode here.
We got to stop right here first, though, because you are pointing right at
Hinckley.
Sure.
Oh yeah, Hinckley. Hinckley bottle. Hinckley and Schmidt.
Yeah, right next to
Bottled water. Oh no way.
Oh yeah.
Look at this, guys. Hinckley and Schmidt. Bottled water. And yes, and the Schmidts are being remembered with the wreaths. Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, it's not hilarious, they're dead, but it's just unexpected. And I've walked here and I just never put two and two together. Hinckley and Schmidt. Okay. This is Britton's grandfather, John Matthew Calder, Staff Sergeant, U.S. Army, World War II, 22nd Infantry, 4th Division on D-Day, passed in 1981. Thank you for your service, John. Wow, what a legacy you have, Britton.
Thank you. Thank you. His headstone here tells it all.
It does. He was there on D-Day, huh?
Yeah, Omaha Beach, the second wave of troops coming in. Yeah, he saw a lot of action. He for 3 weeks too into the invasion of France. I've got good photo. I got pictures of my grandpa when he's the day before the D-Day invasion when he's sitting in his bunk.
Well, maybe we can include.
Sure, you can see
some of these pictures here.
Uh-huh.
And we do have another story with John Matthews saving the life of a woman. We're not going to get into the story, but we are going to get into that story. This is your grandmother?
Yeah, my mom's mom.
Frances Mylene Calder, wife of John, beloved mother. Mm-hmm. She passed in 94, late July.
My grandma was a florist by trade. She was a florist, and she passed it down to my mom and all her sisters. She had a flower studio, which was called Flowers by Calder in the 70s and the 80s. My grandmother and my mother raised me. My parents divorced in 1987, and my grandma kind of came on board. As we're discussing my parents, though, as weird as this may seem to everyone, my mother's parents are here, but my father is here. And this is my father's grave now. Once again, another veteran too. My father, a Vietnam veteran. Yeah, well, somewhat of a Vietnam veteran. My dad was a submariner. He was a radio on the USS Bonefish.
The Bonefish 582. And this is your dad.
Yep.
And there's your logo.
Yeah.
Jason?
Sure.
2010 he passed away.
Yeah.
And so Vietnam, he was in the sub.
Yeah, radio man.
Yeah.
Most of his time he spent South China Sea doing patrols.
Right.
During his service, he lived in the Philippines. He lived in Japan. My dad was all over the place in the 1970s. So I mean, I miss him.
Great story, buddy. Well, we're going to wrap it up here, gang. And you see there are some beautiful wreaths there that Britton has brought out for his family.
Oh,
and we will...
Munchies.
Yeah.
For our friends.
And he's got apples for the deer who are coming over here. So we're going to go feed the deer. And we're going to do this again. Catch y'all later, and everybody be safe.
All right.
That was good, that. Hello, Mr. J. I saw you come in, chat. Hope you're doing well, bro.
Okay, so let me exhale solo. Okay, so Uncle Paul, you want to know how we do this?
I know how to do what.
Sharing the screen video.
Oh yeah.
So, it says, let's see. You would look under share.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like a TV square.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hit show screen, and it will say window.
Okay.
But make sure you have if you're going to do it on YouTube, make sure you have it on YouTube. So let me exit out of that screen real quick so I can at least tell you some of the other. Now, if it comes from your computer, you'll go to video file. and it will open up a tab for you from your computer.
Hmm.
You can find your videos. So let me do this real quick. Like it will show like this when I get it going. I'll show you. If it'll pop up, there you go. It will do like. What do you see, babies?
Mm-hmm.
So, and it has a volume on that slot
no,
where
going
it
up
has that
front.
name pop up. So. So yeah, you have to have your sound playing.
Right.
So if you put your avatar or your little spot on mute, you won't hear the sound.
Mm.
That's my understanding of it. So I was taught that way, so
Okay.
I figured I'd help you, and you pretty much got the understanding of it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't have it, just send me a message,
Oh, I will.
or even give me a call,
I will.
so that way you can, if you need help, I'll help you.
I'm eating supper. Sorry.
You're all right. I was eating what was it? I was eating shit.
That stuff don't taste good.
Shut up.
You was eating toilet waste. Oh.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know y'all picking too. That's why y'all get that. Shut up. When y'all get that, you know you got me good on it. But no, I was eating mayo sandwiches.
I'm eating peanut butter sandwiches with homemade vegetable soup.
Okay, I ain't gonna even say what that sounded like.
Tastes damn good.
I don't care if it tastes as good. I ain't trying that shit. I don't mix soup with peanut butter. Any kind of soup.
My favorite peanut butter sandwiches with chili.
No. I can kind of see it, but no. It would make more sense with cherry or chili than anything else.
Well, I use it whenever I eat a tomato-based product.
Yeah, I do love my peanut butter. I used to get in trouble because I'd eat peanut butter by itself, hot cocoa powder by itself. Wouldn't put the milk in the hot cocoa. I just eat the powder. And then the Gatorade mix, I used to eat that as a child. My grandfather couldn't keep his Gatorade stuff. While that video was playing, did y'all hear a table moving or something?
I did not.
Okay, because I was trying to set up a table. Yeah, Lulu, it was just mayo on bread. It's, I think, more of a southern thing. Poor folk. She still need to
slice tomato on it. Or
I never liked it. I never liked it with sliced tomatoes. My parents used to do that when we didn't have money to get like some food or something, or like a meal. That was what we ate, and then fried bread.
Well, that ain't the southern thing. That's just a port thing. Well, I mean, we did the same thing.
Yeah.
It's just a poor person thing. You eat what you have in the house or go hungry.
I hate to tell it, but you're in South Carolina right now. You're a Southerner.
I was born and raised in Ohio.
That don't mean shit.
So therefore, I'm a Yankee Southerner.
Kinda.
That's why I go by Yankee Southerner Gaming and Yankee Southerner Reads.
Should be Yankee Southern Paranormal 101. Teasing you.
No, I wanted to get away from the Yankee Southerner. I take it more serious. I take my paranormal stuff more serious.
Yeah, I agree. I was thinking about changing my my TV on this one, but then again, I could probably upload the other because I have a backup channel because of
I had to get it for the email, and then I also used it when I had bullies,
Right.
and I was fucking with them. Not that it was trolling, but with what I would do is I go in and say, "Hey, what's going on? You know, y'all thought you got rid of me," kind of thing. Not a trolling, just giving it right back to them. And then I didn't do it no more. No, sissy. No, sissy Lou. Nope. I don't like it with tomatoes. I need to get tomato plants going too. But yeah, that video, like that one, I hadn't watched it before, and it was very interesting. The guy that's with him, I can't remember his name, Britton, I think. He is very, very knowledgeable of things. A lot of people like him because he's very knowledgeable. To me, he seems a little, I don't know, bouncy.
Well, what they do, they go and study the history
Mm-hmm. That's what he does.
and get the facts straight, which is awesome.
With me, I'm gonna tell you like it is. If I can get a name on Find a Grave and it's got an epitaph or whatever you want to call it, then yes, I'll read that. But by golly, you're not gonna have me getting research. I'm not good at it. My mind does not work that way.
It's like with Britain, I think when he was talking, you could tell that he was passionate about their history when he was telling their story.
Well, I guess you can tell that, in a way with me, I'm very interested in the stories of what these people lived, and Uncle Paul's the same way, so he kind of knows where I'm coming from.
But the only way to find their stories is research.
Yeah. And me trying to do research is like trying to put a light bulb that's 10 feet above my head.
Without a ladder.
Yeah. Well, even if I had a 10-foot or a ladder that was supposed to fit it enough, you wouldn't catch my ass climbing up it because I'm too fucking clumsy.
Oh, not like me one day then when I was stripping wallpaper. Blimey, that was a shocking one. It's like, even though I had carpet down, it's like I was stripping wallpaper and the ladder was like, I felt the ladder moving. It's like it was in a safe position. It was open as wide as it could be, so it was meant to be stable. And something shoved it. And the ladder went flying, and I went flying off it as well.
Mm-hmm.
That was quite a shocking thing.
For me, this just tells you how clumsy I am, and I ain't learned how to be careful. I've broken my wrist 4 times.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself because I have to make a phone call.
Okay. So I've broken my wrist 4 times.
Uh-huh.
I sliced my right thumb, and this is all on the right side. I sliced my thumb with a can lid. A day before Thanksgiving, we were going to make chicken, pasta, something like the canned chicken.
Yeah.
I literally cut my thumb, and that's where, I had a, issue.
Yeah.
So, and that's where, that, till this day, I'm still afraid of cans. Till this day. And I've done similar shit. Like, my foot, I got a metal piece of shiver in it because one of the boys threw down something rusty metal. Had to get that cut out. I had to get stitches in that same foot, which is on the right side, for stepping on a PVC pipe that we had for our water, for a sprinkler. But somebody had broke it off and they didn't bury it. And at this point, we had stopped using the sprinkler system because we had no use for it. And I stepped on it and ended up with 5 stitches in my foot.
Blimey.
That goes to show you how clumsy I am. Not only that, but I fell downstairs. I messed up my knees. Plus, doing soccer messed up my fucking knee.
Yeah.
I broke my tailbone falling in high school. being a dumbass, trying to go around a bunch of other kids and slipped on metal and concrete. My butt went on the concrete and metal.
Ouch.
Which therefore I think is what fucked up my back. It just took quite a few years.
Yeah.
Let's
Right.
see,
The,
2019. So I was 29? Yeah, 29. 29 or 32. I was going on close to being 32, I believe.
Yeah, it's like
Or not
the
32, 30.
yeah, it's like the you want to see if I could get someone to film it, like if it gets really icy here, you'd have a right laugh. Because if I end up going down a curb that has a slight bit of ice on it, like black ice as they call it, think me doing Fred Astaire on acid at 100 miles per hour. That's me when I'm about to fall on that ice.
But yeah, I've had some weird shit. Like I've done a lot of stuff to my back. My primary care that I'd be switching to, or not switching to, but from my doctor, he put a handicap sticker permit and made it permanent because of the way my back is and my knees. And now, not only that, but my asthma was so severe in July, it was on life support. So he goes, let's not take a chance. Let's get you closer to the doorway. And I said, okay, thank you. Because we had the paper for it, and I'd expect him to do temporary, but no, he did permanent. And permanent don't cost you nothing here, and it helps. But I used to use Mom's all the time, so it kind of worked out in the long run.
Yeah.
So yeah, they really helped me. I'm gonna wait for Uncle Paul to get back, and then I'll put a new video on maybe. Let's see. Let's see what I can find of his. I can always use the first one because let me do. I'm not going to use the share screen yet, but I'm going to show y'all the one that that I'm thinking of. Let's see. Alrighty.
Am I imagining things, or do you keep getting every now and then? Do you get EVPs coming through my mic when I'm not talking?
No, I think it's coming from my end. But
it's like at my end, it's like I've heard disembodied voices, like not yours, but disembodied, coming through the mic.
If it's coming through the phone, then like if you're hearing it through the phone, then it's my end.
No, it's not your voice.
You won't hear your voice. No, I'm talking about paranormal, like the EVTs can come from mine. But this one right here is called Who Was the Real Rooster Cogburn?
Rooster Cogburn.
Yeah. Let me see. That one. So
yeah,
I haven't
the real Rooster?
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. So I'm trying not to zoom too far out. Okay. Yeah, so y'all, yes, Sissy Lou, I'm trying to be safe. Yes, ma'am. Oh. Y'all want to see a tiny shit? Come here. Come here, neat Pete. Now, as far as full grown, my laptop stuck to the table. Here's a little tiny munchkin. She's very, very tiny.
She's
Little-
over a year old.
She's a year old.
little ball of woofiness.
Oh, and full of attitude. And a stinky, stinky breath. Right? Look at the stinky breath. Let me move my...
Like
No.
a diva. A diva dog.
Looks just like her daddy, too. Miniature wolf. Yeah.
A miniature chihuahua.
She's a mini wolf. Her daddy knows how to look like a wolf. You want to stay in Mimi's room? Yeah. Okay. Nika Pika. A Nika Pika. Nick, Nick.
Nikita banana for you. About the size of a banana.
No, I think a banana's bigger than her.
Might be. She surely
Depends on the type of banana. If you get a plantain banana, that'll definitely be huger than the dog that you got in your arm now.
Yep. She's tiny. Like, y'all can literally not see her head because with my hand covering it.
Yeah.
She's my smallest one.
Okay, so let me get her more center. Hey, stop a minute. So, as y'all can tell,
Yeah, your hand is bigger than her head.
yeah, she's stubborn.
She's a diva dog.
She's a mule.
A diva dog.
Yeah, she's a diva, and she can be a demon when she wants to.
Holy
I think
terrible.
they're one and the same, diva and the and
We have
demon.
a fun thing about chasing her, or she has a fun thing about chasing me. So me and her's got a game,
Yeah.
and she will slap too. She's a goober. Yeah. Google came up on my phone. Hide from mommy. Hide from mommy. We'll get you away from your mama.
So I'll crawl on the table and I'll work the computer for you.
Oh, she will. That's why I moved the mouse. She'll be happy when the other puppies come in here. No, she's going to
She's
go
going
past.
to Candy.
She's going to go pasture my chihuahua over there on the other side of me.
She done left you.
Let's see if the laptop will move. Yeah, this one right here. She's going to go pasture her. For what? I didn't ask for anything. What, when I went up front? Oh, I asked Jay to watch the temperature so we can bring the puppies in. What for dinner? I don't care. Chicken, turkey. I'll talk to you about that. While she's here, we can talk about it here. Because you remember I told you about this one guy, Ron, with Forgotten Faces of the Forgotten, said I could share his videos and make a discussion about them.
Yeah.
I want to do like a day or so, like a particular day, and do it like a weekly thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually using my StreamYards. What I mean by that, so I'm actually working with my StreamYards.
Yeah.
So we're doing what we pay for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was thinking maybe a Saturday or Sunday, but then I also have to pick a time. She's like, I don't know. What day would you particularly would do it if you had to, Ma?
I don't even know what I don't know the person.
It's the one that goes to the cemetery and tells the story. So
I don't know.
okay.
But if these were
Oh, can we meet Mama? Yeah. Come here, Ma. She wants that, Miss Lulu. There's Mama Bear.
Hello.
Hi.
I don't know.
The character.
Yeah, I know. Terry, do you know what this one is? Oh, it's a mixture. Ragwort.
SpongeBob.
No, this is Rugrats.
Rugrats. Yeah.
And these two, I don't remember.
I know Rugrats. Yeah, I grew up on them.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, it won't be
I
like.
was
Oh,
just
today is Saturday.
getting into my teenage years when Rugrats started getting successful over here.
I was the little kid, but I actually started in my teens when it got a little bit bigger. Hey, Can you want Grammy?
Oh, she found Maddie.
I was expecting Grammy to I was expecting Candy to go to Grammy. She's a Grammys girl. But yeah, so
And they go kill her daughters.
they like to misbehave. Her daughter, Candy's daughter. But yeah, Lulu, Terry, and Uncle Paul, and everybody else. I will probably do them either every Saturday or every Sunday, or maybe every Saturday and every other Sunday. So we'll see how it goes. For sure, I'm going to try for every Saturday, because maybe Sunday I'll be too tired. And
Just go by what your time will permit.
Yeah, it's just trying to get it back or get it on a regular schedule.
Like a routine to keep your numbers up.
Y'all can send me a text. Send me a text to remind me. And I will not have. I'll probably do a particular story ahead of time, maybe.
Yeah, I'll write you when I'm off screen, like when I'm off stream.
Yeah, I probably have. I think I remember having a book. I do have a dry erase board, but I don't know where I would set it for that particular thing, so I can remember, like, have it sitting in plain view in a way. I have a small dry erase board on my bathroom door, but it's not big enough in my opinion. So
it's cool. It's all right.
But I do have a notebook that I could probably use.
That's all right. It'll all work itself out in the end.
Yeah. But yeah, especially to spec it on a weekend. That's all I say. Spec it on a weekend.
Yeah.
That would work better because then I could say, yeah.
Just whatever you think is doable for you, just go with that sort of routine.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing.
Because it's like even some of the monetized channels, they don't always stick to their routines. Sometimes they change them up.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have to. I know for sure that I probably won't do it throughout the week, unless I'm doing a live stream. I want to pop in one. Girl, I'm gonna kick your ass, Maria. I ain't calling you Sissy Maria. I'm calling you
Hello, Maria.
I'm gonna kick her ass. She has not been in here in a while, and her ass is mine.
Quick, hi, Maria.
We're waiting for Uncle Paul to get back, and I'll share some more videos. I'll probably do a couple more or something like that until we get to the point where I gotta end the live stream. But right now, I'm not going to end it for a while. At least I didn't fall asleep on this one this time.
Yeah.
That first one I did.
The first one I was on with you, which was on Uncle Paul's. That one.
No, I fell asleep on 2 of my own live streams.
You fell asleep on 2 of your own as well?
Yep, I fell asleep on one earlier this morning, and then I fell asleep on one last week.
Yeah, and then there was Uncle Paul's one as well on Paranormal 101.
Yep.
You fell asleep on that one too.
Oh yeah. And that's because my body is like, I don't know how to put it. It does it on and off. Like it wears its own self out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daddy's all sleeping. He said he got a phone call, but I think he fell asleep on me.
No,
That
he's
might
in,
be
he's
back.
in the chat. Uncle Paul is in the chat.
Yeah, but I can tease him.
Oh.
He calls himself old, so I guess I'll call him an old fart.
If anything, when I fart, I sound like my dad when I fart. He lets the right naughty ones go.
Man, I can remember my dad taking a fart. Man, you would think he shit his ass.
People
Lord have
sometimes.
mercy.
Right.
And he done it in a store, and I had it was a college friend that was behind him, that
Yeah.
was puckering up his lip and putting his lip over his nose. And this guy was still, he seen me in my college.
Yeah.
And we had the same class. He goes, "Who the hell farted?" I was like, sorry, that was my dad."
Yeah. It's like the ones I like is, you know, when somebody's giving you grief, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you walk a bit further up the aisle, you let one go, and it's one of those where when you fart in a certain spot, it stays there.
Yeah. The
So,
lingering fart.
so people will not smell it for a while, and then all of a sudden they'll walk into it.
Yeah, but a lingering one, yeah.
Yeah, it just stays in the one place.
But yeah, the Silent but Deadly, I can lay it out some ripe ones, and my mother hates them, but my brother always has this thing, my fat butt brother, or jackass. He's got a thing about farting in our rooms, and then he'll laugh about it and thinks it's funny. Well, the other day I had a good ripe one. I went to his room. I'd been ripe all day. I know this one was going to be a ripe one because I was hurting pretty good.
Yeah.
Get in there, give him the ripest one, closed his door, and he goes to get out, and I was holding the door shut on him for a while, and he was right in that fart too because it was right at the door.
So he was smelling it, and he couldn't get out of it.
Yeah, and then a lot of people, even when I was a teenager, if I drank a soda, it was like a dark, deep burp, and everybody says, "You sound like a guy burping." Hey, I don't care. I don't have them like, it's like down deep.
Like with my ones, it's like they can alternate. They can be low pitched, or they can like low, or they can be a brass band like.
Yeah,
And
my
sometimes
burps are pretty loud. My farts, on the other hand, they can be kind of loud, but the silent but deadly are the ones that works.
But the funniest one that I have ever dropped was the one that sounded like the noise an elephant makes with its tusks.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I've had some of those.
like with its nose. That high pitch. Did one that sounded like that.
I like the ones that go plop 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 when they come out.
Oh, what, when you're running at the same time?
No, just standing.
Or walking and they do it?
Not even walking.
The ones in time with your running or walking steps are the funny ones as well. Because it sounds like you're treading in shit, basically.
Like you're working in a bullet's flying out.
Oh yeah, or machine gun. Or if you're sat on or if you do one of them reverb ones where you're sat on a plastic chair and it reverberates through the chair,
Yep.
and it's like a machine gun going off. Yeah.
If you think about it, kids love the bathtub when they do it.
Yes, farting in baths. That's a homemade jacuzzi. That one.
Right? Instant jacuzzi.
It's the smell that comes out of the water bubbles that's the killer.
They're always fun. And I've been in stores and I brought my phone. I did my phone. I had my brother's phone and I was recording, and I should have put it on YouTube, but my phone didn't want to upload it. But I was going through Walmart and I was getting that sound playing behind people, making them look. And they're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Bathtub farts are the best, yes.
It's the sound that it makes. It's like if you drop a big one in the bath, it reverberates on the actual like tub itself. It's like you can hear it from downstairs,
Right?
and people will be like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah, there's some crazy ones.
Yeah, I've dropped a few, but I've dropped a few rumblers as well. It's like I remember once I was sat in the bath and I let one go. Next thing you know, my family came up and went, "You all right in there?"
Right?
I went, "Yeah, I just farted in the bath." Because I heard the sound of the rumble, 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 like on the tub, like that you get with a fart.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah.
I always have fun with it. Like in my house, if we fart, like some of us fart, we start laughing. Even Mom has gotten to the point because we do it to her so much. When she does it around us, she just kind of smiles and laughs. I
Like
think
the chicken.
that was last night. I asked her this. I said, Mom, I said, did you go up front and check your pants? And she goes, no. I said, well, I heard you go in the bathroom. You must have checked your pants. So she started cracking up laughing. Does it sound like you shit your pants? But it was always fun.
Yeah. It's good to laugh. It's like
Yeah,
I'd be one of those that would drop them at unexpected times. It's like I could be quiet majority of the day, but then all of a sudden I'll let one go and everyone will know.
right.
My cat's having a mad 5 minutes if you're wondering if you're hearing background noises at my end.
Your cat's having fun with a bag, you said?
Empty packet of cigarette papers. I don't know where he's got them from. But he's slapping the packet around the floor with his paws like he's dribbling with his hands, like he's dribbling. Now he's got it in his mouth and he's dragging it along.
Telling you don't need to smoke.
Oh, it's all right. I've got plenty of full packets. It's just the empty one that he's playing with.
Yeah, Pikachu, I had a cigarette in an ashtray because the pack was empty. Well, I had only 2 left. I was opening a new pack. And that bitch, man, I was so pissed off at her. She tore up the cigarette, just looked at me, and the first thing that would come to mind was the movie called Karina with Whoopi Goldberg, and with her in it, she had showed the turtle from the daughter, because the daughter was hiding a cigarette to the guy that's in the movie. Ray, I can't think of his Ray Orta or Tota or whatever.
Ray Liotta.
Yeah, Liotta, he was in that movie. And the turtle found the cigarettes and were destroying them.
Yeah.
Oh, he decided to wake up. I guess Uncle Paul decided to wake up.
I've been awake. I was just on the phone call.
I was messing with you. Sissy Maria should still be in here. If not, she popped out.
Right. I was talking to her in the chat.
Yeah, but she hasn't chatted in a few minutes or so.
Right.
So I don't know if she left because we were at 4 and then it's down quiet.
Well, I know she tried to call me, but I was only on a phone call, so I had to text her and tell her that I was on a call. And
yeah, we've had our fair share of fun on here while you were off.
Yeah.
We were talking about shit and pantses.
Well, I muted myself and I had to mute the whole computer. That way I could hear it on the phone.
Oh, that's fine. No, I don't mind. I love teasing you, but everything else is fine. Just like you love messing with me.
Oh, I like messing with everybody. Ask Terry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if you heard this. I was talking to Mom about this video and discussion thing. She's like, maybe Saturday or Sunday, you know. She's like, I don't know, but she kind of like she said to me, and like I was thinking Saturday or Sunday. Um, I'll probably try to do them around noon or 1 o'clock. I should probably make them 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time,
Okay.
and that would be better. It would give me time to wake up because I don't like waking up early in the mornings either.
Right.
Sissy Lou could hear. I told her about it. I like appointments in the afternoon, doctor's appointments, and I had to get up early Friday morning to get my brother to his doctor's appointment. And which I did go to sleep for a few minutes, and I woke up and I was wide awake, so I did not sleep probably in 24 hours.
I hear you, little man.
Probably only about 3 hours in total.
Well, I did that.
But all day Friday, when I got back, I was asleep. I went to sleep around noon, and I slept the whole afternoon.
Right.
So I'm still dealing with that tiredness from that. That's why I probably fell asleep on my live stream earlier.
Right. So.
But yeah, Uncle Paul, what do you think about that being at 1 o'clock every Saturday? If I
think
can.
it's a good time. I think it's a good time. Usually no one's on, except for me.
Well, you'll come around whenever. And if you missed it, hey, if anybody misses this discussion, please put it in the chat. If there's more than one video, comment more than once. Pause the video for each video or each time I shared a video. Pause my live stream and then comment below. If there's like you want to say something about the next story, if I share more than one,
Right.
I may share more than one on Saturdays, and then I may do every other Sunday and do videos. So the one Saturday I may not do one, and then that Sunday I will. Something like that. If I'm too tired on them days, I'll probably do a quick video and upload it.
Right.
And tell y'all, hey, I was too tired. I'm probably not going to do one tomorrow. Or I'll do it early in the morning and say, hey, I'm too tired. I can't, I don't want to fall asleep on y'all or something like that.
Right.
So that'll probably be my little thing. Hey, Mr. J, hopefully you're having a good day. But yeah, I'm probably put it in the phone. I'm probably going to just do that in a minute. So
I know in about a half hour I'm going to have to jump off here because I'm going to go over and see Jenny Loves live. I'll be over there.
Oh yeah, she's going live soon, isn't she?
Yeah, 5:30.
When are y'all doing the when you doing the panel with her?
That would be February 4th.
Okay.
And the thing is, the panel that I'm doing with her and John is tomorrow night at 7 p.m. That would be on Paranormal 101. And then I would be on her channel on February 4th.
Okay.
That'll be good.
That's why we didn't have the Hunter's Chat on yesterday, because they couldn't do it because John got called into work. So we postponed it till Sunday.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's like Jenny and John are always together on the investigation. So
yeah,
when one isn't there, it's like the other one feels uncomfortable and prefers it as a duo sort of thing.
Right. Even though they both have their own separate channels.
Yeah, exactly. But they always seem to, what do you call it? Both end up on Jenny's channel anyway, mainly. Not that I'm complaining. It's good because at least it shows they do stuff together.
Yeah, but sometimes they'll do the pre-recordings. Jenny will go on one part of the cemetery, he'll go on the other part of the cemetery and do their own recordings.
Yeah.
Which is also good.
It is. Like, gives two different perspectives of one investigation.
Yeah.
And that'd be good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to set it on my phones, the notification for the videos. That way I know
Mm.
that I saved it and I don't have to worry about it. 'Cause then that'd make sense to
Right.
do.
It's always good. Right, I've just got the notification about Jenny's investigation.
Did you?
Yeah, the 30 minutes. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay,
Let's see.
so
Nope. I haven't got it yet. Oh, that's probably what. Yeah, that one ain't it on that channel either. That was Peanuts.
I have a challenge for all of you.
that was not supposed to happen, dumb fucks. Hate when YouTube do that when you're not trying to log on or hit the one, they try to get you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure which one I'm gonna do. Well, I know what one I was gonna do next, but I want it at least there. And the guy has 156K subscribers,
Mm.
so he's got quite a few. Oh, I got one for y'all. Yeah, I just got our notification now myself.
Mm.
And I'll probably do the live stream for a little while too. Or watch it. Either I'll end it or I'll watch hers. Well, okay, I'll probably end it and then go watch hers. Or I'll keep mine going and then go back later and watch it. It's up to, depends on how I feel.
Right.
Because I feel like I wanted to still do the live stream, but, if I end up losing quite a few people, then I probably don't want to. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay.
I'll probably go over there when it starts. But we'll see what happens.
Have anybody watched Chris Starr?
Oh, I've just got that notification. Look what I got, and she's live.
Huh.
Do you know her?
I know of her, yeah.
She's pretty good.
Her chat goes nigh on 100 miles per hour, but she doesn't
We
tend
are
to
in
talk.
a small town here today. Beautiful small town.
Yeah, I gotta fix something on StreamYards.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to notice much of the chat.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Okay. I wanted to make sure my screen looked good. I didn't know if I put it on full screen or not, so. Now I was waiting on it to get to full screen.
There it is.
Yeah.
Hey, gang. We are in a small town here today. Beautiful small town in Indiana called Martinsville. And we're actually here today to visit the grave a man who has, put a song out that gives us some Christmas cheer to this day. Very popular. I want to thank one of our viewers and subscribers, Speedcraw. That's AKA Speedcraw. His name's Bob. And great story here. We're going to see the grave of Bobby Helms, and you will recognize his music. And we're here at the cemetery called Hilldale. Very small cemetery here, and we're in. All right, let's talk about Bobby Helms. great singer that he was. How did he get his start? Well, let's start by telling the story here. He was born in 1933 here in Indiana. He was not born in this town. He was born in Bloomington. Came from a musical family, and he was himself somewhat of a prodigy, it is said. And you'd have to believe that, because when he was only 9 years old, he was already working at 2 radio stations. He wasn't singing songs and hit records yet, but he's at 2 radio, and the radio stations, that's where you had to go back then. You were up and coming, you wanted to be something in country music, or music everywhere. It was all about the radio stations. So at 12 years old, he really started his career with his brother, Freddie, who played the guitar. And those two would go off together, and they would play all over the place. They would tour here in the southern Indiana area. And then they had an opportunity to play on this show. It was called the Hayloft Frolic. He was 12 years old at that time. And that's when he really started to make a name for himself. But really, it was in 1956, when he was about 23 years old, that he was invited to go to the Ernest Tubb record shop. Pretty famous place, gang. Now, if any of you are into country music, and I love country music, I'm a Waylon Jennings fan. But listen, that place, the Ernest Tubb record shop, was it. It was where to be. And Ernest Tubb is legend. He's one of the pillars of country music. That guy did some unbelievable things, helped a lot of people. But this was the place to be, and it wasn't like a record store. I mean, it was, but people would come far and wide to perform there. And when I say up and coming, you already had records, and you were up and coming. So wasn't just like a shot in the dark, and you come to the Ernest Tubb record shop, and guys would drive for hundreds of miles, and they would exchange letters with him, and they'd say, yeah, come. I mean, one story, I forget what his name was, came, and they wouldn't let him in, and then Ernest Tubb heard him. Oh yeah, I remember. I said you could come. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna do my record. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that record. It was pretty good. Okay, let's get that gig going tonight on stage. It was a really neat place. I think it's still there today. And I will tell you, Ernest Tubb was not only a legend in country music, but he was a hell of a man. He helped many, many of the country music stars, the 50s and the 60s that we know today. He's a big reason they got their start, and many of them did credit him. And he also, I mean, I'm a real fan of Ernest Tubb. I mean, Ernest Tubb he helped Bobby. I mean, that's where we're going with this. Invited him there. That's how he got his start. But I mean, he even went to Korean War with some of the guys to sing for the servicemen, like a lot of the stars did in World War II. So he's a hero of mine. But Bobby went there, and he performed, and on he went. This is where he met a lot of people in country music, of course, rubbing elbows. And the Texas Troubadour, Ernest Tubb was called that, the Texas Troubadours, the band, he liked Bobby's singing, so he's the one who got him just this little contract on a record label called Decca. And a lot of country stars back then were on the Decca label. And he started doing shows with a few famous people. You ever hear of Patsy Cline? They were actually friends. He used to tour with her. And he used to tour with other people, a lot of famous names. The one that jumps out to me is Johnny Horton. Do you guys know Johnny Horton? North to Alaska. I'm not going to try to sing it or Sink the Bismarck. Oh man, I love Johnny Horton. Now we're going to get off on all this country music, all the people I'll have to steer away. I'll tell you one story about Johnny Horton. And north to Alaska, when I took my boys to Kodiak Island, and they didn't want to wake up in the morning, I would play North to Alaska on the speaker off my phone every morning, and they love that song. Now they sing it. But anyway, he got to tour with some really, legends. Legends. Buddy Holly, all of those people in those days. Now he finally broke through. He had his first successful country song, and it was called Fräulein. And it actually hit #1 on the country charts in 1957. His second #1 hit was pretty big, My Special Angel, and that was released later that year in 57 in October. But then came his Christmas release. You've all heard of Jingle Bell Rock. Can you imagine? He probably had no idea when he sang that how legendary that song would be. Well, it did. It rocketed to wild success. It was even being played on Dick Clark's American Bandstand, another show from back then. I watched that on TV. What was it, on Sundays? And of course, he ended up traveling all over the world with that song. Same year, December 1st, 1957, would get him on the Ed Sullivan Show. I think he did 2 shows with Ed Sullivan. He was very nervous about it, but he said Ed Sullivan was such a nice guy, took him under his wing, so to speak, and helped him get through it. He did a great job. And that's where he was with the likes of Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, Jackie Wilson, Lloyd Price, Sam Cooke. I could go on and on. Bobby said they all had a wonderful time together. Imagine those memories, guys. I'll tell you a funny story about Patsy Cline that he would later recollect. His friend Patsy Cline, and of course we all know she sadly died young in a plane crash in bad weather. He traveled a lot with her. She traveled with him in the group for 3 years before she had enough money to buy her own car. When she finally hit it big time, she had that song, I Fall to Pieces. She finally bought herself a new car, and she could not wait to show it to Bobby. But when she showed it to him, he said, and this is all, again, he's recollecting this. He said she had these huge speakers. They were massive. And she turned them all the way up and play my song, My Special Angel, and she'd blow my eardrums out. He was laughing about it. Sadly, yeah, we all know what happened on the evening of Tuesday, March 5th, 1963. Patsy's wristwatch.
Bless you, Louis. Welcome home.
Had stopped. Well, Bobby continued to tour and record for the next 3 decades. But that song, Jingle Bell Rock, that whole little period, My Special Angel, that special year was the peak. And he would go on and play his music for all his fans for for those decades, 3 decades. He spent his later life living here in Martinsville, and sadly, he passed away in 1997 from emphysema. We will never forget that song. It's played today. I heard it. I heard it yesterday at home. You know, you're just playing all the songs, and I never had any idea that that man, you know, who he was, who's the guy behind the song. I've heard my whole life, right? It's pretty cool to come here and visit his grave. It's right up here. Well, it's just before Christmas, guys. It's Monday before Christmas. I was hoping for some snow. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen in Chicago. It's not going to happen down here. So came on down. Well, here it is. He's got a couple of guitars on the headstone. It's a nice stone here. Robert Bobby Lee Helms. August 15th, 1933. Passed in June 19th, 1997. Here lies a legend, Mr. Jingle Bell Rock. That's very fitting. I look beyond and I see a stone. Of course, that's got to be for his wife, Doris. Buried right here behind. Protected. I think this is a black walnut, as I recall. Is that a black walnut, guys? I had one in my backyard once. Yeah, that's a black walnut. Got a black walnut tree here. I used to have one of those in the backyard. Old house. Well, I'm standing before a legend. An absolute legend. And his song will play. The song will go forever. Way beyond our lifetimes, guys. His manager, Joe Kleiman, indicated that in some of Bobby's last performances on stage, he would take along an oxygen tank, but he still sang like dynamite. Yeah, it always will be remembered forever for all of his accomplishments in both country and Christmas genres. More than half a century.
All right. There might be one more of his, but good Lord, somebody making noise in my house.
No, it ain't me.
I think it's my mother.
Ah,
I think it's one of hers doings. There's one that really, it didn't hit home, but I'm just trying to find it.
Hmm.
Okay, here we go. Let me pause it when it comes up. But yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I was using my phone to go through what ones I like and what ones I don't like, or what ones I was going to use.
mm-hmm.
And so, Uncle Paul, what did you think about that story?
I like that story. I've heard it before. I mean, I've had friends, their parents sang back on the radio stations back in the day.
Mhm.
So
And so-
I have heard of the Bobby Hemsley story.
It's a really good good story. How this guy tells is really good.
Yeah. But
There's
that's
one over here I'm gonna point out. This guy here is called The Forgotten Places, abandoned cemeteries in the woods. He's okay.
mm,
Then there's another one. I think it's what the hell was it called? Anyway, there's another one that I'll put in link once I find out, or put in a channel, or put it in another one sometime or other.
right.
But here's another one. The family was almost wiped out. Oh well, almost all of them. So
Yeah.
here's the story on this.
The Last Supper.
I'm probably going to leave before this is over with.
Well, it was
And
the
that's
Last
okay.
Supper for 3.
Whoever's here
For
that
the
wants to
story
watch
that
it can watch
I'm
it
about to
and
tell you.
finish it. But if you gotta leave, that's okay. You can always come back and watch it later.
We are at Lakewood Memorial Park Cemetery in Elgin, Illinois. Elgin, Illinois is about 40 miles northwest of Chicago. I want to thank Susan Graff, who was good enough to suggest this story. Even though this is around where I grew up, I never heard of it. And this is a scary one. So hold on to your hats for Halloween.
Did he say
We're going to
Susan
start here
Graft?
at the cemetery,
I didn't hear you.
and we're going to pay
Did he
respects.
say Susan Graft?
I didn't hear. What was that?
Did he just say Susan Graft?
I think so.
She's a good writer.
I'll rewind it and see.
For the story that I'm about to tell you. We are at Lakewood Memorial Park Cemetery in Elgin, Illinois. Elgin, Illinois is about 40 miles northwest of Chicago. I want to thank Susan Graff, who was good enough to suggest this story. Even though this is around where I grew up, I never heard of it. And this is a scary one. So hold on to your hats for Halloween. We're going to start here at the cemetery, and we're going to pay respects, and then we're going to go somewhere very spooky after this. It's the Teets family. There were 3, a husband, a wife, and a son. It was the night of January 11th, 1979. It was a night that seemed most perfect for a gruesome and scary scene right out of a movie. The night air was so cold, it was too cold to even breathe for a long time. And on the very next day, the famous blizzard of 1979 would descend upon the Chicago area Midwest with over 2 feet of snow. And it would cover the remains of the Teets family farm. The Teets family farm in rural Shoe Factory Road, which consisted of a small frame house, barns, and outbuildings. It was actually a pretty big operation. Earl Teets ran there. They had 200 acres. But there was something amiss. There was somebody that was an enemy. They had fierce guard dogs, and they loved the lady of the house. But when authorities finally came, those fierce guard dogs were eerily quiet. You see, all 3 were brutally murdered. And their graves are right here. We have the son, Gary Teets. And you can see that no one is visiting here. July 4th, 1943, January 11th, 1979, and that would be the fateful night of murder. Elizabeth Teets, the mother and wife, was born in 1918. And the fateful night, 1979. Earl was a veteran of World War II, fought for our country. And he was slaughtered that night along with Gary and Elizabeth. As you can see, the same date. Here they lie. I don't think they get many visitors. This is a forgotten story. In the annals of Chicago crime, you won't find much or anything about this, maybe one article. Rest in peace, Teets family. Rest in peace. Because we are now going there. We're going to see where it happened.
No, stupid ass. Nope.
Hey gang, we're in Hoffman Estates right now. We're about 40 miles northwest of Chicago. And I've scoped this out on Google Earth. This is the murder scene. Well, not right here, but we're gonna walk to it. If I haven't been in here, I love doing this stuff in a spontaneous fashion. Part of the fun to take you guys along. But anyway, right here, this was the Teets farm. There was a family before that lived here. A lot of operations were going on here. This was back in 1979, over 40 years ago. And, well, let's take a walk. Well, we're right by Higgins Road, so I can use that as a reference, so I don't think we'll get lost in the woods, because that will be off to our right. But it's, unfortunately, there's no sun. It's right at dusk. It's about to get dark. I've got a light. It's kind of a foggy. It's a perfect night to do this, I guess. So I've got a light. I'm going to put that on, and I will tell you the story. We'll take a walk. And this light should guide us to where we need to go, because it's just going to get really dark here in the next several minutes. Especially when we get into the woods. Now, there was a family of 4. It was Earl Teets Sr. with his wife Elizabeth. They were both 60 years old. They had 2 boys. One was Gary, the older brother, and the other was Earl Jr., the younger brother. Now I can already see something going on here. Some remnants of what looks like posts. So they had a big operation going here at the Teets Farm. They had several buildings.
No.
And Earl Sr. was into heavy equipment. He was a heavy equipment operator. But he had a lot of other things going. I mean, they raised animals. They had cattle. They had, well, you could come in here, it is said, and you could buy a turkey or a duck, among other things. He also had, along with the animals, all the farm operations. He had, this was a destination where they would bring towed vehicles. So you have to kind of wonder, starting out. Now look at this. You have to start wondering. This is a raccoon nest. I'm going to keep the light on, so it's getting dark in here. So you have to wonder. Now, they had 4 vicious guard dogs. You know, at least one was a German Shepherd. I believe all 4 may have been. And they were very, very vicious. In fact, they were so vicious that the family and friends that would come over here, they would stay in the car because they were so afraid of these animals. They would attack even the car until the family came out to calm the dogs down and put them in the house.
Hush! No. Sorry about the loud yelling.
He also had an elaborate alarm system, so he was worried about something. Now look here. Not some random stone, so this is kind of the first sign of something.
Oh, give me a minute. They're not fighting, they just arguing.
Why doesn't every home in the U.S. have solar panels?
Sorry about that.
The number one reason is not about sunlight or weather or even politics. It's actually just because most people don't know that solar is available
They just
at
got
no cost.
aggravated, or
People just assume they have to
somebody
pay
else. They
thousands
weren't
of dollars
fighting.
to buy the panels and thousands more to get technicians to install them. But the truth is that you can now get paid
Hey gang, I'm in Skokie, Illinois today, and I'm at Memorial Park Cemetery here. And we were here a while back doing another episode, and it included Cookie Cupson at the murder and some others. But we're here today to talk about the sad ending of, well, many people. When I tell you the rest of the story.
There we go.
Well, anyway, he had this alarm system, like a bell. And if you intruded, on the boundary or drove in through the front because they get vandals right off Higgins Road here. You can hear Higgins Road. It's maybe 100, 150 yards in front of me. This bell would ring. So obviously kind of a paranoid situation to begin with. Let's see here. We're getting into some pretty deep woods. Oh, here's another pile. Let's backtrack here a little bit. Look at this. There's something going on here. Keep this light down. So that looks like some type of metal. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah. There's some kind of a bar there sticking out of the ground. See that? Look at this. Okay. So Earl had just sold, I guess, 100 head of cattle. And Black Angus, he got a lot of cash, and everything was cash. Nothing in the bank. Keep it in the bedroom. So it was on January 11th, 1979, that a phone call came. A phone call came from the daughter-in-law, Gary, the older son. She was supposed to come. She came over for dinner here, right here. She came over for dinner, and everything was quiet. She knocked on the door. Nobody answered. What was really unusual is the dogs were not barking. Really strange. So she wasn't having any luck. Called on the phone. So what she did was she called Earl Jr. Said, Earl, something's amiss here. I don't know what's going on. So Earl came over, and they both came over here, and same thing, no luck. And Earl had a sick feeling. He said later, no lights on, no dogs. He had a sick feeling. So I called the police, came back with the police, and they were looking in the windows. Nothing. Now Earl, I guess, did not have a key. Look at this. It's like a garbage can lid. Maybe more recent. Oh, look at this. There's a bullet hole. There's a bullet hole there. That is a bullet hole. And the caliber, to me, looks like .223 or 30-06, 243. It looks like it could be a 9mm. Hard to say. All right, I don't want to get too deep in here. We'll keep looking for some things. Let's see. Okay, there's some blue pieces of something, plastic. Let me step over here. It's getting pretty tight, pretty thick, guys. We have to backtrack out of here. I have a little bit of light. I can kind of see to my left where there's open. I can see up there. See that? All right, so that helps me keep my bearing, even on this foggy night. So what happened? Well, Earl Jr. told the police, just kick it in, knock it down. So they did. And they walked in with the flashlights, and they came in through the front foyer. Everything was quiet, dead still. Now outside it was below zero. It was freezing. And it was cold in the house. didn't know what was going on. Just like I'm not sure where to go here. I'm gonna have to backtrack a little. This is really thick, guys. I don't want to lose my bearings. So they come into the living room and they see this big pile of dog fur, like a sack, and it's Blackie. Blackie's one of the German shepherds, and it's matted. Its fur is matted with blood. So that was the first sign of trouble. So they walked in a little farther. Oh,
God, I
boy,
wish
this is
Michael was
really-
up with that. Tell him I'm doing a live stream.
What do we get ourselves into? That's no problem.
I'm doing a live stream, but they won't stop.
No problem. We'll get through. Oh boy, it's just the camera. Okay, hold on. Let me get through this. So they went a little farther and they panned the flashlights. They panned the flashlights to the right. And there was Elizabeth laying on the floor. Blood all over. Shot. And then to the right of her, right next to her, was Gary. He was also killed. Blood all over. Pools of blood on the floor. Where's Earl Sr.? They were calling out. Earl, where are you? So they were trying to clear the house. Let's go this way. And they went into the kitchen. They went into the kitchen and there was Earl, face down, on the floor. Face down. He was dead. He was killed. All right, we've got to go this way. We were kind of circling a bit, and now it's getting really dark. It's getting really thick. So all three were killed. Can you imagine? Could you imagine Earl Jr.? So they thought, what happened here? Was it a robbery? He just sold all this cattle. It had to be a robbery, right? Now, Earl knew where the money was. He had an idea, and they found the sock. $6,000 cash in the sock. And there were a lot of other valuables. Nothing was taken. Not a thing. Let's see, where are we going to go here? Let's continue on. I see an opening over here. Let's go this way. It's getting pretty. See kind of a little field, a little clearing, a little respite for us. Look at that. Spooky, guys. I am armed. I am armed. I don't expect any trouble, but I am. Do not take any chances. So, a suspect emerged finally. And they were like, wasn't robbery. Now, there was this guy. Oh, here, I see the lights of Higgins. Over that way. Okay, so we've got some bearings. The problem is, we are, I don't know how, there's a clearing I saw on Google Earth. This way, that's what I'm trying to do. Let's go through these woods. Okay. So there's this suspect, right? And this guy owned Earl a lot of money. Now you have to wonder too, with Earl, with all the cash, towing of the cars, keeping the cars there, you know, was there mob? Was there a mob connection? Who knows? And there's something over there. What's that? There's something white. It looks like just some plastic. Okay, let's go this way. I see another clearing. This looks good. Let's get out of these woods. What do you think? I'm kind of done with the woods here. So not much in there except a bullet hole in an old garbage wood. So, this guy owed Earl a whole bunch of money. So they went to talk to him. Now, this guy is unnamed, even to this day. They will not give his name out. So they call him in, and he's not cooperating. They say, will you take a lie detector test? Well, will you take a lie detector test? He's like, no way. He won't do it. So, the crosshairs are on him now. Look at this. What's this? Big uprooted tree. Let's just take a quick look here, guys. Let's just take a quick look. See if we see anything back here. All right. So, pretty sure he's the guy that did it. Would love to know his name. They never released his name. Even to this day. Even to this day. But pretty sure he was the killer, guys. We have a clearing this way. I think we have a clearing. Let's bust through here. What do you think? It's getting pretty dark, guys. Pretty dark. Nope. Still kind of stuck in the woods here. Yeah, we are. Okay. What's this? Okay, let's go this way. I see another clearing. Okay, good. And this is the right direction. So Higgins is to my right. I can hear the white noise from the cars. So on Google Earth, I saw a big clearing in this direction. Let's see what we got. Yeah, this is opening up. Look at this. So only one dog, one of the four dogs was killed, Blackie. We got 3 victims. And here's what's really freaky. One by one, there were several buildings here. One by one, mysteriously burned down. Ashes to the ground. Evidence destroyed? You betcha. You betcha. All right, we are in a clearing, and you would think this would be the area where the buildings would be, but again, I don't see anything. Let's keep looking. Let's go this way. I've got to tell you, I've got a really eerie feeling here. Not that someone's going to jump out, but my senses are up, and it's not a good feeling. You have to imagine 3 people were murdered right here. So you can see Higgins Road out here. You see the cars flying by. Still don't see anything. It's kind of odd. But remember, everything was burned to the ground. Oh, wait, look at here. Here. So it looks like, I thought these were deer beds. But it looks like there's something here. It's man-made. Yeah. Okay. This looks like it was a floor slab. This is definitely probably maybe the garage. Oh, here's more over here, guys. Here's more over here. Oh yeah. I think we have stumbled upon where this happened. This is it. Let's see what we can find. I'm sure we're not going to find much, but you never know. Let's cut through here. Something black here. This is, oh, you know what this is? This is an old tire. There you go. There you go. I don't know what that says, but there you go, guys. We're on it. We are on it, and it is pretty dark. Shall we go further? Let's go a little further. So my question is, as I drove here, I was kind of thinking, like, so this guy, they never caught him, and he, you know, this is still very sparse, rural. West of here, east of here it's not, but he lived right out that way, down Shoe Factory Road, I believe. And one thing I forgot to mention, down Higgins Road here, there's a big Halloween farm called Gerbert's. Now, Gerbert's was the neighbor back then. He was the neighbor, and I went in there to talk to the descendants, and I met the son. He's probably about my age, so he would have been a teenager then, and he told me, he goes, oh yeah, I remember that house. We all thought we'd ride our bikes by, we'd stay away. There was just strange goings on there. It was strange. Let's go back here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, he drove down Higgins here, and you could see the house. And you know those houses with junkyard, cars, all the junk. It's funny, when I used to fly more up to Wisconsin, I could look down. You wouldn't believe how many people are hoarders, have all this stuff. So nothing yet. I see something back here that looks foreign. It's probably just plastic or something. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's like an old bleach bottle. All right, ivory or downy or not bleach, that cap that looks like dishwashing. Well, I'm not going in here, guys. This is unpenetrable city. Let's look over here. Just want to see if I see anything in there. So I don't see much here, but I guess my question is, you know what they say? They say the killer returns to the crime scene. Now, decades later, you know that guy has come back here. You know he revisited his crime. And that's the chance we're taking here. Because you got to figure, he doesn't want anybody snooping back here, right? I just started thinking about that. I don't want anybody finding any evidence. Not that there's any evidence to find, but you never know. Like that little piece of tire we found. You could find something else, or the bullet hole. Maybe under that garbage lid there's a bullet embedded in the ground, and maybe there's ballistics that can be done, and maybe that can be traced to a gun, rifle or handgun. Who knows? All right, we're back in the open, and I know which way back. Let's go this way. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of logs and down trees in here. So here's another thing. Look at this. Just relics from the days of old. Don't know what that is, guys. It's a rod with a bolt on top. Very strange. All right, guys. think I'm going to call it. I hope you like the story, and I should be able to get out of here safely. If you see this video, it means I made it out alive. All right, I'm going to get this flashlight off. Spotlight. So, man, I'm sweating up a storm. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Happy Halloween. Trick or treats. Be careful.
Okay. So, what do we think about this one? What did we think about this one? Let's see. You can always share one later. But I figured we can do a little chit chat. We'll talk about this one. And yes, Sissy Lou, you were right. You're very much right about it. It was about money. Alrighty. So I know Sissy's still here. Who else is with us? Okay. I'm going to turn the camera on real quick. Yeah, I'm surrounded by doggies. Surrounded by doggies. But one especially right here. I'm letting her see herself for a minute. Is it you? Is it you? Who is it? Who is it? Is that Mia or is that Mir? Gotta get her head off of it. But yeah. Surrounded by dolls and enjoying that video. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that video. When y'all are watching this, sorry, I'm responding. In the middle of sentence, I stop. Okay. So, if you're watching this when I'm not live later, guys, feel free to comment about this story or any of the stories I shared today. I know I shared multiples, and you can pause the video or my live stream, comment in the chat multiple times. Even if you reply in your comment, I will see it sooner or later. If it's not in notifications, I'll see it. But yeah, y'all let me know. What do y'all think of that one? And yeah, Sissy Lou was exactly right. It was about money. Now, sis, I don't remember what it said. But do you know, did it say that the guy that got killed owed money? Or I think I got confused on that part. Truthfully. In which I probably did. My brother's getting getting annoyed with my mentally handicapped brother. But yeah. I've got to show something. Maybe if it'll show. That's the wrong way. But it kind of works. You see this one, Sissy Lou? That's what Hoss has got to do. Hoss. Hoss. Dad asleep. Dad asleep. Hoss. 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 Are you ever going to say hi? Look. Yeah, I don't let anybody know my business on that part. You know, I might say I'm financially struggling, but as you know, I pretty much keep everything in a text or a call. When there's something I need to say, I do. Cutie pie, or Prissy, what are you getting into? Prissy? Prissy. Prissy girl. Come here. Sissy, or Prissy. Prissy girl. Prissy. Come on, babies. Come on. Here you are. So that must have been your sissy. Let me see. Yep, I think that was Sissy. Snuggles? Snuggle Wuggles, what you doing over there? That makes you wonder, in a way I kinda wonder, about that situation, if you know what I mean. Here's a good one. Eat your boo-boo. Snuggles. Get your ass back away from there. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. I thought it was this one getting in trouble. No. It was her sister. The only way I can tell when I can't see ahead. Eat the booty. Sissy's coloring goes a little bit further down. And the fact that I have this one in my arms. And he did it again. So, yeah. What's your baby? Mm-hmm. What a sweetheart you were. Your mama's baby. Oh, you're such your mama's baby. Rubby, 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 rub. Rubby, 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 rub. What's your baby? She's just a big baby. But I had to share. Here, Mirror, you want to get on the other side? Go find your mama. That little cream trout. Yeah. Yeah, they had to have guns. You think your butt's falling? Come here. Face this way. I'll sneak your butt under. There you go. But I got a couple of little cattles around here, as I call them. They look like the Walker Hounds, and the Walker Hound Chihuahua mix looks like cattle. Yes and no. You hide it in the yard. There's my Prissy. Prissy! Chrissy and Hoss, them two have got to be on me. Yeah, not in metal. Or if you're gonna hide it where nobody really understands what it's gonna be. Oh. That's our ceiling fan in the window. Or not ceiling fan, window fan. Or some people call them box fans. I had to move from where I was sitting. My back started hurting that way. So yeah. Yeah, if you know... Shit. If you know, what the hell was it? Bonanza, then you know where I got the name from. So yeah. But yeah, it's just a big baby. And he will snore like that there. Him and his brother snores pretty damn loud. I look like I'm stoned. No, I did not smoke any green stuff. None of the weeds. Nope. I haven't smoked any of that. But that's okay. It's because I'm looking down at the camera. Exactly. You have to. Damn, Miracle. That was Miracle. But yeah. You've got to hide your stuff like you said. Let's see. I'm just checking out something real quick. I don't know if I like that. We'll see. I'm just trying different ones. Yeah, not too likey of that. Not a fan. Yeah, I am playing with the thing. Y'all forgive me. I'm just working on it. Yep, just playing with it, see how it goes. Yeah, they got cow print on them. There's two of them. You have to look at the ass to know which one if you can't find the head. Their heads, one's got a solid white right down the middle with a dot, like, right in between the white. And then little Miss Prissy here's got a solid black head. And I'll show in a minute. Oh, I got the camera on. So they're solid black with that. And yeah, this is her pattern. She blends in with my shirt to a point. So yeah. We don't lock our doors, and it's not because we don't want to or anything. Well, it's kind of we don't really want to. It's just we have several dogs in the yard. And if they try to come in the yard, or in the house, there's more dogs in the house. So basically, they would get bit by the lab pit that we got that stays in the front. She don't let nobody in the house. She'll even scare us. Plus, I've got a 380 in my house. You want to lay right beside Mommy? Ugh. Let's see. Then I got one that's blending in back here. Piper. Prissy, Priss. Prissy, Priss. Letty. Oh, Letty. Letty, Letty, Letty. Hey there, Letty. Hey there, Letty. Oh, you want to say hi, Cutie Pie? Cutie. Cutie Pie. I don't know where Buster is. But hey, they want to come in? I've got doggies. Let's see. And behind Haas, this is Piper. Okay. Can't use Paul's because she's stuck behind me. This is Mia. Little Miss Mia. My nervous baby. Yeah. Yeah, my little nervous baby. And she's part of Casper's litter, the male that I lost. So, of course, she's not going to go anywhere. And then this one back here, Prissy. Not Prissy, but Piper. Or Letty. Blah. Letty's not going anywhere. She's a Casper baby, too. But I say this one's all Casper. You're fine. There's more watching instead of, but you're the only one that's typing right now, and that's fine. Because I get to have a conversation with you on here. The others don't want to chat? Okay. I'll have a comment with my sissy. And no, I do not have a swollen lip. This is how my lip normally is, the bottom lip. It's bigger than the top. I try to keep it sucked in a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. And yes, I do tend to have one side smaller than or lower than the other, and as far as the face, and I believe it's a lot to do with the facial nerve. Because I don't have I can smile. So, y'all see how nervous this baby is. It's okay, sissy, if it's only you typing. Yeah. Yeah. Mia. Show them your paw. She's got a little bit of white on her paw. I'm trying to get her to move a little bit more. What's your Mia? What's your Mia? Hey. Hey. You gotta quit acting dead, you know that? I'm nervous. You know that? Oh, but a large area. Yeah, I believe that too. Yeah, I know. I've got a big old baby in my lap. Or a nervous baby, I should say. Some of them died. Piper, you better be nice. Piper just kind of made her place known. Thank you for retracting that. As you've seen, all I said was large area. Piper Holly. We're not doing that, girl. She's just letting them know that she can't have her spot. Yeah, they were definitely killed for that, because of it being the owners, and they probably couldn't get on the property. What? You need a chest scratch? Okay. Yeah. She's being spoiled. No, she got herself in that position. I didn't do it. And that was sick what they do, but it would make sense what people do. Here. Get any better? Yep. She just a spoiled baby. Spoiled baby. Oh, get over there, girls. I'm actually gonna probably go potty for a minute. Just going potty, sis. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry, it sounds like I was destroying something. But I'm just gonna go potty. Let's see. Be myself, yeah. That's all I can do. I'm going potty, but you gotta see some brats. Might as well make it a video of these for a minute while I go potty. Yeah, y'all being brats. Y'all being brats. Huh? Move over, Hoss. Mama's gonna sit on you. You gotta move over. Come on. Oh, he don't like me moving him. Okay, I'm back. I know it seems bouncy. I've got a table. Oh, when she's in my arms, she don't shake. She's a very scaredy cat. But even on my bed, she don't shake. Pipe, did you get down? Yeah, I like to see. Yeah, she doesn't really shake. I rewind my chats or video while I go potty. Just to see how they acted. No small shit. What is so cute? I did not see that. Mia, you were scratching on Mommy's bed. You naughty little shit. No, Prissy, we don't do that. Yes, I swat the dogs when they do something wrong, not to hurt them. It gets their attention because if you, okay, what I do, and I just tap them when they do something wrong, and I say no, and I tell them what they do wrong, and that's how I train mine. Now, other people may train them. People use clicking, they use snapping, but I can snap my finger. But when they're on my bed and doing all the scratching, no. So that's the difference. Thought I was smelling rain, but I'm not. Yeah, I had to check. I had to go back and see what they were doing. I had to. It was just too cute. When I leave them alone, this is what I'm going to have to start doing. I'm probably going to leave my camera on my laptop. Just for the fun of it. When I'm out of my room, what are they going to do? Yeah, I miss my Casper. Hi, Piper. You want up here? You want in Mommy's arms for a minute? Ugh. Yeah, my mother's... You ain't seen that one yet, but Daisy's the old lady at the house, the oldest one. Here's my Piper. Well, y'all probably seen her, but... Boo! Boo! Oh, ginger baby. Watch your Piper. I'm playing with her. Sure. She don't care. Hi, cutie pie. I was trying to play with one. I was trying to see if she would look funny. You know how they cock their heads? Like that. Look at the cutie. But nope, she didn't do it. I was hoping. Yeah, this is the one I would say was going to be... Oh, yeah, I know they were angels. The only one that weren't quite an angel was Mia. Because I don't let her scratch on my bed. I don't let none of them scratch on my bed. Cutie pie. Chewy! I see that Chewy! Pikachu! Okay, y'all probably gonna see the bed or the... There's the cutie pie. Pikachu! Pikachu! So I know the table's gonna start rocking. Chewy! That's Chewy doing it. It's Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu! Pika, Pikachu! 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 Let's see if I can get it. Pikachu! Pika, Chewy! Chewy, 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 Chewy! Chewy, Chewy, Chewy! Pikachu! Chewy! Chewy! Oh, there's Buster. Pika, Pika, Chew! Chewy, Chewy, Chewy! Pikachu! There, that Pikachu. There, that Pikachu. There, that Pikachu. There's that Pikachu. All right, settle down. Settle down. I know Mimi got you started. I couldn't resist. Oh, cutie pie. You're just a lazy one, huh? Cutie pie. Are you lazy? Are you lazy? Rufus is good to know that he knows no. That's good. They're still young and learning. Yep, they're still learning. We've got one if we said the word belt. And not that we've used it on her and it doesn't hurt her. Well, and not only that, well, it's easier with one, but I'm also able to use, like, with 2 of them, 3 of them. You know, when I have multiples and I get a hold of one, the others will see what they're doing and they won't do it. That Cutie Pie's my brother's. My other brother's dog. The one that brings them in. Yeah. Yeah. You're just a sweetheart. Yeah, it does make it easier to a point, but also it's, well, okay. If you're going to train multiples and they're young like these, it's easier to have multiples to train. Yeah, just one, well, you can do it, but it takes a little bit longer when they're young. But when you got multiples, it's a different story. And it works. Let me see if I can put the camera on. Chrissy's all balled up next to me. Hoss is balled up next to me. And a little shit that I didn't even realize she was right there. When the fuck did she get there? Did y'all see her? Did you see her get there? I did not see her get there. Let me see if she's been there. Okay, she was already there at that point. I'm trying to see when she got down there. She just got back there. Oh, so she got there during the time I was picking up Pikachu. Yeah. Yeah, they're a good one. And that'd be good. Mia. Mia Goober, what you doing? She's back there playing. Oh, it's Mia just got... No, that's Nika playing back there. Neek. Nika Pika. She was making a noise that don't quite like making. It's not that she's sick. But there's a possibility, you know, you never know. These dolls get too excited or they get too hot or, you know, anything. I still have Tiny Mite. Yeah. I still got the Tiny Mite. Neat peek. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put this one down. If you're looking for Mia, you can kind of see her. But she's right there. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, this can happen. The best thing you can do is just keep the eye, or keep her away from the eye. So yeah, you basically have to keep them away from the head, or teach them. Teach them not to do that. Neek, Neek. Out of there. Nika. Nika. Out of there. Thank you. That's the daredevil. The little tiny mite, she's the daredevil. You can tell her to get out of something, you can tell her to stop something, and she will, out of spite, continue to do it. Just to piss you off. And then once she got you mad, she stops. Ah. Well, at that point, she kind of deserved it. When you corner a cat, you're going to get slapped. Sorry, but that just happens. That's just how it goes. So, let's hope somebody, I don't know how long the live stream's going to be on that other. But if anybody else is in here later or comes in a little bit, they can chat. Or come on panel. If you want, you can come on panel too. You can do it with your phone. You don't need what do you call it? You don't need a tablet or the camera, really. You can put, I'm not going to put your face on there, but you can put the camera up on, and then I can see you then, but once I see you, then I'll turn it off. You know what I mean? There we go. Yeah, I got pain in the asses here. Some of them. Mia is kind of the daredevil, and then you got... Or not Mia, Nika. Let's see who else. Butthead Buster. He can be a pain in the ass. Buster the Butthead. Where you at, baby? Buster the Butthead. Butthead. Buster the Butthead. I've seen him. You've seen him just a little while ago when Pikachu was playing. You don't necessarily need a second device. I mean, you can be in there, and I can tell you how to look at the comments if you want. You don't necessarily need a second device. Oh, it's okay. I just want to let you know. Just trying to help you. At least let you know you don't necessarily need a second device. I always, if there's anybody that's scared to come up, I let them come up on my panel first before they go up on any other body's channel. So, Sissy Lou, before you get on any other panel, come here so you can get used to being on one. Everybody does it differently as far as how they act on their panels, but I want you to at least get comfortable with somebody, so you can have, how to feel when you're on the panel. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, I seen it. But what I was telling you, you didn't have to have the second device to do a gum on a panel, because you can do it on your phone if you've got a smartphone. And it's an easy step. Very, very easy step. Or easy way to get on. Only reason I'm telling you is because I'm trying to, give you the comfortability to come up. And you don't have to do it today. I'm just offering the olive branch to make you feel comfortable with it. I'd rather you feel comfortable on a live stream than not at all. We call them panels. So I got a heater. I got a heater on my back. I'm teasing Mia. I think that's Mia. Yep. That's Mia on my back. Mia, 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 me. I got a heater. Her name is Mia. She just looked up at me when I said that. I could feel her head move. But yeah, the others are just playing. Don't remember that. Right now, I gotta look for a ceramic bowl for Roxy. My bathroom is her room because that's her comfortable place. The vet said don't let her out unless she's on my bed where she's comfortable at, unless it's her other comfortable spots. The only reason I don't let her sleep on my bed, because when I go out of my room, she naughties. She be naughty. Means she floods my bed. And usually it's where I lay. Almost like, Mama, you left me, so I'm paying you back for leaving me. And at one you decide to unsubscribe, thank you. You didn't have to. Oh, yeah, I remember. What was she? Oh, never mind, you said Poodle and Terrier. Sorry, I just found her. Shit. Where did I get mine? Oh, Finger Hut. I ordered mine from Finger Hut. Truthfully. My tablet. I should have done a laptop there, but I didn't. I should have. But we got our stimulus check last year. At least I did. Nika, down. And when I did that, I got the laptop. We paid $25 roughly on StreamYard's, 30 I should say, each month for my StreamYards. So it reminds me I need to check something. Yeah, you're welcome to, if you want. All you need is your phone. You don't have to put the camera on. Personally, I'd rather you not put the camera on for a while. Only time I'd ask for the camera is when you first try to come in what we call the basement, because I have to allow you up on panel. So I have to click add to stream. So what I do is I just ask for a picture when I first see you, like a video of you moving or something. You know, I may ask wave your hand or something like that. But that's the only time I ask for a video, and I won't put you up until you shut off the camera. Because, you know, personally, I don't want you showing on the camera yourself yet until you're comfortable. And personally, I wouldn't show yourself because if you go out in public, somebody sees you and they're an asshole, I don't want drama for you. Love you too much to let that happen. What you can answer a phone call even if you're on it. At least I've always been. What kind of phone you have, I can tell you. Hi, Terry. And the panel link should, yeah, panel links on the on or pinned to the top. So if you want to come in, you can. Depends on the tablet. Now, I'm gonna tell you, if you have a tablet and the camera's on the back, you cannot get on. It will not let you. The camera, you can't, because a lot of people will say, "Oh, I need to see your face," or "I need to see something," and then you can't see what they're doing. So if they show your face before you get on a panel, or before you can shut off the camera and put the panel, you know, them to take it off, you know, that's where I'm talking about. You know, I'm trying to protect you because I love you. But let me know what phone you got and I can tell you if you can. But tablets, if you ain't got a camera in the front, it doesn't work. And a lot of people just say, nope, nope, nope. And I'm only trying to protect you. So that way you don't get any assholes. Because you can answer a phone while you're on tablet or on the stream. And I understand you got to be there on the first ring. Yes, Uncle Paul. Y'all both, you and Terry, and even Lou, Sissy Lou, can come back on, or come on. I'm trying to make her feel comfortable, telling her about the phone and all, and just trying to at least help her enough to where she feels comfortable. She don't have to come on today, but I'm trying to make her feel comfortable enough to where she don't feel as bad. Yeah, I've got one on the front, 3 on the back. But one of them on the back can play as the other. I don't know. One's for widescreen. Or something like that. I've got all these fucking cameras on my phone. And half of them I don't even know what the fuck they're used for. Technology is so, how do I put it, over my head to a point. Like, I can work a smartphone, don't get me wrong. And if something happens, I usually can fix it. But I'm not a tech savvy person. I can't tell you what the motherboard linked is. I can tell you, I believe I got 164 gigabits. One of those for memory. But other than that, I don't fucking know my phone. I really don't. But yeah, sis, I'm only trying to help you as much as I can. I'll help you. Shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, I know what. I was just thinking of it. What I was thinking with Roxy, she keeps drinking out my toilet, so I want to get her a ceramic bowl. I'm just waiting to find one. Something that I can pick up because I let Letty, Mia, and Piper in there, and sometimes I let the others, the small ones, with her. Because Roxy is. So Roxy is like an aunt to them. And she's nervous to mid-sized dogs, so I'm using these puppies to kind of get her used to it. Oh, you got an LG? Yeah, you should be able to. You've got cameras on it, so you should be able to. Because I know LG makes flip phones, but just about all of theirs has got a camera, as far as I know. Stop. Oh, if y'all hear me clapping, that's because I'm that's the way I get the dogs to behave when they do something they ain't supposed to. But yeah. Anything I can do to help you. Yeah, I know, Terry, but I'd rather drop it again so if somebody else don't know how to hit the panel to get it, or the pin message, then they can get it in the chat. So try to do that every so often. But yeah, everybody's welcome up. Uncle Paul, Terry, and obviously Sissy Lou is anytime welcome up. Yeah, make sure you look for one with a front cam. My mother has one that has a front cam, and it's a Samsung, but she got it at Walmart's. Now to think about it. Yeah, I'm not pushing you on it. I was just, letting you know what information I have. As you know, I'll protect you as much as I can because I know there are idiots out there, and you being on my channel, no offense, I'm not saying it, but there's going to be assholes that go, oh, she's been on this channel, she's done this, she's so reporting this, and da 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 da. Fuck them idiots. Don't let them get to you. You are my sister. They fuck with you, I'm going to be pissed. And I will speak up about it. So yeah. As I, some of the issues that I've had. As like I told you, there's some channels I don't go to because of bullshit. One of those I mentioned to you, I don't go back in their channel for, other reasons. And it's because of other people who played some dirty shit. So, the male one, the one that's a male. Yeah, Samsung Galaxy, yeah. I've got an Acer laptop. I don't even know how to describe it or show it. I know what I can. I'll mute both when I show my tablet, or I'm gonna shut off the mute or the sound, and then I'm gonna shut off the sound on my phone when I get on StreamYard through it for a minute. Otherwise, it likes to squeal. I'm not saying that my tablet's good, or not my tablet, my laptop's the best, but yeah, that's my laptop. So at least it comes with a camera. That's what matters, sis. Yeah, that makes sense too. Do you have Wi-Fi at home? If you have small Wi-Fi, then you can. Yeah, it does the job. I weren't really looking for like high tech shit. I just wanted something to do live streams with, and also I kind of wanted to do one that I could edit videos on. The problem is I had gotten a GoPro camera, wanted on a channel, but the SIM card that went with it, or not SIM card, the SD card that came with it, my laptop wouldn't show anything with it. So I think that's what the fuck you call it, SD card was fucked up. Not that the person did it on purpose or anything. I just think it just got messed up. Haven't been able to get a new one. My main concern has been around the house. We do not buy anything that's a need unless we have the spot. Yeah, same number still. It don't matter if you got the same number or not. As long as the phone works, that's all that matters. But yeah, we buy what we need, not what we want. Yep, sis. And like one of those that I told you that, the conversation we had and said we didn't. Yeah, Terry, I need to get a new SD card for the camera so that it would work with the laptop. I don't know what one would do it. And then maybe I can find an edit program. That's another thing I need to learn. New edit programs that are free and that I can just edit a video and upload it, and not have to make me subscribe to just edit and stuff like that. That's what I need to do. Yeah, the tablet I got went to hell, basically. And I'm really not worried about it. I got my phone now, so I can just use my phone for the YouTube live chat so I can see it. And any of your assholes that were watching going to get on the panel? Like you, Terry, and Uncle Paul when he gets off his ass. But yeah, that being said, right now my necessary need is Stop Pikachu. Is finding a ceramic bowl and anything else that I personally need. Like need. Not no desire or want. It's a need, a necessity. My brother's constantly getting given bowls or ceramic bowls for from people. But I really just need to find one, because when I put in one bowl, it's a plastic water container for the dogs where you don't have to keep refilling. It's just too flexible, and it's a little bit more heavier for me to lift up for the dogs, and with my back and the spot that I have to have it in, it's too much. So I have to have a ceramic bowl for her. And the only reason I asked for a ceramic bowl for my Roxy, the lab pit, is because she will turn over a plastic bowl like nothing. My Piper, she's got a plastic bowl to eat, doll bowl, to eat out of. She'll chew on it. So, not that I use ceramic bowls for her. There's other ones that we use the ceramic bowls for. But yeah, I just gotta find one that's either really cheap or free. Oh, you can get Wi-Fi from your phone. It's called Wi-Fi spots or hotspots, I believe. I know you're a little bit delayed on the video, but that's okay. Because I understand what I know what I said before, so I know how you're responding. Yeah, and I did send you the address because I know you wanted to send doll treats that you make. I appreciate it, And please, 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 I'm asking you not to spend any money to go get doll toys or treat or get, sweaters or anything like that. Please do not do that. Sissy Lou. Not that I'm not thankful for you if you do it. I just don't want you to. I don't want you spending money. I love you too much to have you spending money out of your pocket. I understand you want to help feed the homeless. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do that if we do it. I do want to do it pretty soon. So, I will ask people who have free blankets, and socks and stuff like that. If they want to send it to me, I will give it out. But only if they want to. Don't spend money to get it. Just if you have extra that you don't use, send it to me. I don't have a lot of space in my house, but I can put it in my closet and save it for them. I don't need any blankets for myself, so I wouldn't keep it for myself. I've got comforters. And I am thinking about going through some of my blankets and, possibly giving it to somebody. Terry, that coffee, it must take you forever. Are you having to grow the beans and make it rain to get water to make your coffee? But yeah, Sissy Lou, I do love you. I don't want you going out your way. If anybody has an idea of finding, I prefer it to be no cost to me getting the ceramic bowl for the lab pit. But if it costs like maybe $2, $3, maybe $5, then yeah, maybe I can find one. I'm sure we're gonna have to go to Walmart sometime this month. What, Chewy? You want up? I gotta give you some eye drops. You hear me? Don't give me that look. You need some eye drops, baby. She's mad. Had to put it on charge, man. What the hell's wrong with you? You got something wrong with you. I love you, though. Terry, you've been like a brother, and I actually enjoy talking to you on panel. I love to have you on panel all the time that you've been on. I still got to get you to sing some songs for me. You're too chicken shit to do it. You always got to excuse my throat's not good. I can't sing. My voice is not there. So, I got to tease you. Yeah, I'm still here, guys. I'm going to get up and do Chewy's eyes. Pikachu. Chewy! I had to get her to come close to me. If y'all hear Chewy, I'm calling him the baby. I'm calling the Pikachu. I'll show you her in a minute. I gotta call this Pikachu. The Pikachu. Chewy, Chewy, Chewy. What you got lint on you for, huh? Where'd you get that lint? Huh? Chewy. I don't know if you can see her eyes. They don't look near as red on here. Well, not red, but a little bit darker pink. So I gotta do the eyes. Yeah, they don't look near as pink on there, dang it. Yeah, Chewy. Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu. Chewy. Don't rub that eye, no ma'am. Don't you rub your eyes. You heard me. Don't rub them. I know you got tears on them. I'll take the tears off. But no rubbing. Okay? Oh, Dollar Store. Yeah, that is a place. I didn't even think about it. Ugh. Yeah, I know you like to spoil animals, Sissy, but I just don't want you to go out of your way. You ready? Are you ready? There we go. There we go. Chewy. Chewy, 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 chewy. Are you ready? Ready to get down? I'll give you allergy eye drops later, baby. Or your daddy will. Okay, Terry, I got you.
God, it was freezing down there. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was wondering when my cat would move out the way when I was trying to show my face on the camera.
Yeah, I had to give Pikachu her eye drops. She's got one that's moisture or the moisten it.
Yeah.
And then the other one's an allergy eye drop, but I could have done the allergy eye drop, but that's later.
Yeah.
But I just wanted, it's not like it's really red. I just wanted, if she's got a little bit of dryness there, I want to at least give her
a bit of moisture.
Yeah.
So that way then her eyes are hydrated.
She's not really dry. It's just, just as a protection to her.
Precautions. Taking precautions. We'll
Yeah.
say.
She gets eye drops at night, allergy eye drops, and then she gets a allergy pill. That keeps the swelling down. If it gets really bad, because them tissues, they can swell up.
Yeah.
As anybody knows, they don't block her view. They don't hurt her. But I'll put ice there. She gets mad about it, but I'll put some ice there just to make sure she has something to, kind of ease off. And it's not bad. She's a good girl. She gives me a little stubborn with the ice, but she's all right.
Yeah. My cat's being a pain in the bum.
But at least you ain't got one doing like this. He looks funny.
Well.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, what my cat's doing is he's going towards the noisiest things, and he decides he wants to play with them.
Candy.
So if you're hearing rustling in the background, that's him.
The one in the background's Candy.
Candy.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of fucking what the hell you call it? Grease.
Yeah, Sandy.
Yeah,
That one.
Yeah, that's what popped in my mind as soon as you did that. I'm like, yep. Come on if you want. You want to come over by Mama? What your bubba? Yeah, she was looking at me at it earlier. You attention whore?
Sausages. Both. Both sausages.
Are you a attention whore? Yeah. Are you a big tension whore? Yeah. You got to show off. And you just burped in my face, you little bitch. With that stinky ass breath. but I still love you.
Yeah. It's not like one of my late nan's dogs one day. Like the dog was a female and she farted in the face of my uncle who was sleeping. And all you hear was, you know, the sound that a dog makes when it farts, like the...
Yeah, I've got some of them that does that. Or Nika.
Yeah, it's like she did that and it was right in my uncle's face. And then all of a sudden you hear him gagging like he's about to throw up.
Oh, I've had some where the you can hear it, and I mean loud as fuck. Like you can be 30 feet away from her, and one of them goes. Rrrt. I was like,
Yeah.
"Damn, bitch!" We have one. It was a Dalmatian. Every time he walked, he had. And I mean, we would laugh our asses off. Now he had some ripe ones. He would get by my dad with the ripe ones.
Yeah, but it's like my cat, the only time he's noisy like that is when he's doing a poo in the toilet, and it's like he'll fart at the same time and it will sound manly when he drops it. It's like woof. It'll be a beast.
Well, hell, if you should get a video of that.
If I was to video it, I could be. It's like if I was to video it, it'd have to be in a moment when I'm in one room and he's in another, because I'm not going to video him pooing. But the noise that he makes when he does it.
Well, you can always record him doing it because it's kind of funny when you see a cat doing that or a dog. My Roxy, when she wants more water out of the toilet, she'll flush it. And I've got to watch her because I have to listen for it. Because she got it where it catches, the flapper don't go down. And the water will keep running.
Yeah.
So I have to be careful, very, very careful.
Yeah, that's one of those things, though, isn't it?
Yeah, she's a pain in the ass. That's why I wanted a ceramic bowl, because she does it all the time. Like, and I've got to be careful with water bill. Not that well, yes, we struggle, but it's not like we can't pay bills now.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's something that I don't want the water bill to go up so fucking high that it's going to be hard to pay.
Yeah.
Doggy
doos make it very hard for you sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Even cats will.
My cat doesn't. It's like I keep him downstairs when I go to the toilet. I don't let him go upstairs. I keep him down here. Right downstairs.
You should let him upstairs when you go to the bathroom.
No.
He might join you. And if you take a shower, he might join you in the shower.
No, he wouldn't do that. He keeps away from water.
You can always get him to. He's probably one of those that peek around and then go away.
Yeah. Did you just hear what I just did there when I wasn't talking? Because the mic seemed to pick it up.
What was that?
I farted and the mic picked it up. It's like the sound was coming. It's like the slight sound of it reverberated through the mic. It was like.
Didn't hear it.
Oh.
You got lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, when I did an unboxing video for you've heard of Through the Veil Paranormal, haven't you?
The what?
Through the Veil.
Through the yeah.
I did an unboxing video when her merch arrived. And basically what happened was I got near the end, like to where I was unwrapping the hoodie. And I let a right fart go halfway through unwrapping it. It was so loud that the camera picked it up, like the sound picked it up.
Wow.
And you could hear it. It was like a...
Yeah,
then you hear me go, oh, pardon me. Sorry about that.
When Sissy Lou, she wants to send some dog treats for the dogs.
Homemade doggy treats or...
Yeah, she makes them. So when she sends them, I'll take I'll do probably I'm going to try to do an unboxing with them.
Yeah.
You know, and that'll be good. You know, I want to at least do that for her. You know, and give her praise for it. Because I never asked. She wanted to do that.
That's always the best, though, is the ones that you're not expecting. They're usually the best surprises.
Right?
Especially if they're good ones.
Yeah, she was telling me about what she wanted to do.
And the thing with dog treats, they're a good surprise to get.
She
Because
even showed me what she wanted to do.
yeah, because it's like on the one hand, because it's like on the one hand, it's homemade, and on the second, it's like you don't always know how they're gonna look. But when they arrive, it's like you'll never be disappointed anyway because it's been made with love.
Yeah, and you know, it's respect and love, and actually what I've seen her make, like pictures that she sent me, they look very yummy.
Yeah.
I believe that they would also be good for a human to eat. Posh,
Yeah.
are you dead? Posh, are you dead, baby boy? Yeah, you dead asleep. You annoying mommy.
Yeah, it's like you're. I think when them treats arrive, your dogs won't know what to do with themselves. They'll be like, "Where does all this yumminess come from?"
Yes and no. Some of them have treats. I just have to be careful because they may tackle me down just to get them.
Yeah.
Because that's just how they are. And
What
I
they?
always make sure. See, my parents always raised me to thank people when they do something like that.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes from the heart.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody does like this nasty gag or pitch or mess or smell,
Then that's different.
yeah.
You'll be like, I don't need your shit, sort of thing. It's like I've heard, as I'm sure you've heard, like recently, me and Uncle Paul have been dealing with idiots off of YouTube. So yeah, it's one of those things, and it's like,
yeah. He's fair warned me about one. You know, and I told him, I said, if it's good, if it behaves, then I'll allow it. But if it misbehaves, I'll take it off. Because, like I told him, I don't want it attacking him. And if they do, they're off. They're banned. You know, not that I trust them. But still, you know. Sissy Lou says, if my doll's bowl runs out, he brings it to me. That sounds like we had one that would used to bring a bowl. Matter of fact, I can tell you a story just recently. Mr. Butthead, the Buster the Butthead motherfucker made me chase him all throughout my room because he had a dog bowl of food. And it was empty, but he was having a blast making me chase him all through the room. And mind you, he's little. I've got a herniated back or disc in my back. And for me to chase him and bend down quick is, it's going to be painful if a nerve gets pinched. So, I have to be careful. So I was very, very careful with that. And finally, he gave it to me. But damn, did he make me run.
Yeah.
Now, every once in a while, I forget about my back. And then I'll dive down for, like, if a dog's got something. Or, like, we're trying to catch one and it runs from us. We've got a few that's a little hard to catch when it's time for bed. And one of them was a fatty. I pretty much have to trap them under the table by crawling under there to get them. Now, one of mine that stays up front quite much to play with the others, Sassy. I can say, Sassy, come to Mama, and she'll come to me. That's all I have to do for her. Now, if somebody else butts in, then I have to retrain her for that.
Yeah.
And that pisses me off there. But, I let them know.
Right, I've sent you in private chat 2 of the names. where it's been targeting Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
The latter is the worst of them. The worst one out of the pair of them. But they both have been giving him hell.
The R one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one I already, I talked to Uncle Paul about, and I told him, I said, hey, I'll watch it. If it misbehaves, it's off.
Mm-hmm.
I do give people chances. If they misbehave and they start attacking Uncle Paul, then they're done with. Well, if you're still here, get your damn ass on the panel, Uncle Paul.
Yeah. But I'd show you, I thought I'd give you insight as to who at least two of them are.
Yeah, and he's let me know of one. The other one hasn't been in my chats, thank God. If
Yeah.
it starts attacking, man, that motherfucker will be off real quick.
Yeah.
If anybody comes on here attacking you, they're attacking Sissy or anybody else, they're fucking gone.
Mm-hmm.
If I've noticed, I haven't had all them trolls the other day. I don't know if you've seen it, but I was knocking out trolls left and right. I think you were here.
Oh, the spam bots. Yeah, I was on panel with you the other day. Remember, it was like I was on panel with you for nigh on 6 hours.
She
So
said,
it's like I couldn't get down there.
yeah, well, there was others that were, they weren't exactly spam bots. It was fake accounts, and they keep repeating. And it might be spam bots, but it's somebody who creates that bot and gets it to do that.
Yeah.
I fucking hated it for the longest time.
But it's like, it's like earlier. It's like me and Uncle Paul, when we went off, it was like we went on to, Jenny Love channel.
Yeah.
Went there like because she done a live investigation at a cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
Those spam bots were coming in left, right, and centre, and between me and a person called Pauline, we was knocking them out like they as soon as they come in.
And that's the best way to do it.
They did. It's like they didn't even get a chance to settle it. It was wiped out. Oh, pardon me.
Sorry about that. I felt like there was a booger in my nose I had to get out.
Yes, Lulu. In a majority of cases, animals are better than people, but there's an exceptional few.
Yeah, Uncle Paul, you, Sissy Lou, Sissy Maria.
Yeah.
What's that, Mama?
I just like to be like with me. I just like to be around people that I feel I can trust and I'm comfortable with.
I gotta show something. I'm gonna get Mama to stand over here by the puppy's bed. Can you show that over here?
Need to remake my cigarette.
Go back over there. She found something that's really thin. It's got to get washed. But the one arm's dirty and the bottom's dirty. But that's something I use when I don't want to have a jacket.
Oh yeah.
It's nice and thin.
Like me, I feel like me again because it's like even though it's not a proper leather jacket, it's a fake leather jacket, but it looks good, and it's like I feel more like me again now. I've got it because it's deceivingly warm as well because it's like I could go out to the store in it, and I'll believe it or not, despite how thin it looks, I'll not feel cold. I'll be warm in it, which is good. It's based on, like the biker jackets that the punk bands wear, or Marlon Brando wears in a biker film that he does. It's like that. It's like one of those, basically.
Yeah, I've got several of those that she showed. That's the thinnest one. We bought one at Walmart's because
Yeah.
I needed a longer one for my ass. Because
Yeah.
you know, I want my ass covered when it, you know, so the wind don't blow through. And they don't have to be, you know, thick. I just want enough that it don't feel as bad. Because I don't really need any. Sometimes I don't need a sweater. If it's in the 50s, I really don't need the sweater.
Yeah, so it's sort of like a second skin type feel.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah, my mother says she likes to button up stuff, but personally, I want something that I can easily, you know, take on and off. And see,
Not
with a
as
sweater, with a sweater or like a pullover sweater, you gotta pull it off. And like my hoodies, like I love my hoodies, but they're more for like the 40s and, you know, 40s and 30s, you know, warmer weather.
Yeah. Huh?
My mail woke up, Hoss.
All
Hoss,
right.
where you going, baby? You better not go pee-pee on Mama's bed, hey. Where you going, baby? I know you're sleepy, but where you going? I won't trust you. No, he went on the other side of the bed, and I don't trust it.
All right. Is that usually where he gets up to mischief?
I don't know what he's up to. He's behind me. Oh, looks like he's laying down. Okay, good.
Laying back down again.
Yeah, I just didn't want him to, you know, potty.
Yeah.
When I left him, I let him sleep with me one time, and I left him, and he potty. No, he didn't potty. It was Buster. He always wanted to follow me. I think he might have potty, but it wasn't like a big spot like his brother.
Yeah.
And when they do that, you know, I may not change it that night, but I do change it within a day or two. And usually I'll have another one get a spot. So it's like, okay, you know, let them go. You know you're going to get another one. So instead of putting a real fresh one on right away, then you've got a protective. Now, I know I just heard something in my room go click like a knock.
Dang it, I just buffered for the first time. So if I went quiet for a bit, that's why I was buffering.
You're all right.
But I'm back now.
No, I heard it, but I don't see, you know. Oh, it's right beside me. I can feel her.
Yeah.
That was just my genie.
My cat is laid directly in front of where I'm stood.
That's cute.
Yeah, but like I'm not. It's like.
Just don't move forward and trip over him.
Oh, I won't. It's like I'm on a bar type area, and he's on it as well, but he's at the end where the windowsill is.
Man, I'm beginning to hate them fucking spam emails. Like it goes into your inbox instead of to the spam.
Oh yeah. Well, I have. It's like I have those as well, but it's like it's like those type of messages automatically get sent to the spam. They don't get included in the general mail, which is always good. So it means I don't have to see them.
Yeah.
And I also have the option of sending them to the trash, so I can and then empty the bin once they've all gone through.
It's just ridiculous when all these spam emails.
Like I've got over. It's like on my normal email account. It's like I've got over 2,000 unread spam messages that I've not opened.
Right, I don't open the spams.
I don't either.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I still can't get over the postal service though, stealing the books that I sent Uncle Paul. Like, and trying to replace it with, I said there was 3 books in there, right, on the when I sent it. Uncle Paul receives the package, and you can see because it was shown in 1. It was like there was one. He showed me there was one book in it, and the one that he said was in French. I did not send that. They was all English-speaking books. 2 paranormal ones and one based on Mozart's life.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It gets me why people would want to steal those. Like,
My thing is how they get the fucking French in there.
the French book. It was probably somewhere halfway through. So probably someone in the postal office somewhere probably swapped them and made on that they what do you call it? So I'm gonna try and write to the postal service and try and find out what happened with the books, because Uncle Paul should have gotten them, and they was books. What do you call it?
Mm-hmm. Sissy Lou said a fake leather is great, right up her alley.
It feels comfortable as well. It's like it doesn't smell. It's like it has the feel of real leather, but not the smell, which is always good. But it's not like what do you call it? It just lasts. It's just it just feels better. If you get what I'm meaning.
Yeah.
It's nothing against the genuine leather. It's just that I prefer the feel of the fake one more, because it's not as heavy. Yeah, it's not as heavy and it's a lot lighter to wear, but it still looks good.
Yeah, it does, and it works better.
Yeah. It's like it looks cool as fuck though when I'm dressed in me punky type stuff, because it's like I could have a t-shirt on. It's like I won't be able to fit a hoodie in the sleever, but it's like I could have a t-shirt on, stick my jacket over it, and I'll be able to walk to the shop normally and look cool as fuck doing so.
Yeah, it's crazy how things, work. But at least tonight's supposed to be cooler or warmer than what it was last night. I just looked at the weather on my phone or my TV or laptop. I downloaded an app so that I can always check the temperature there.
Yeah. If you know Uncle Paul, he'll be in the background or he's switching accounts and will come in on another one.
Yeah, he don't love us to be on the panel. He says he's still listening.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
I told you he'd be in the background. He's always around.
Tomorrow we're supposed to get down in the 50s.
Yeah.
At night.
And as you know as well, tomorrow on his channel, the one that he's writing in the chat on, which is Paranormal 101, he's doing an interview with Jenny and John from Jenny Loves TV.
Right.
So yeah, okay. that should be.
Oh my god! I'm not gonna love Monday.
Why?
Fucking 36 at night. And 38 Tuesday. Like I love the daytime temperature. Don't get me wrong, but fuck. And then 36 the following Monday. Good lord. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it, but okay, so breaking news. SWAT responds to a hostage situation in Texas at Colleyville Synagogue.
Oh, don't say they're targeting the Jews now.
Near Fort Worth during Sunday morning worship service.
That must have been last week then, because
no, that was today.
Today, that'll be Saturday.
Yeah, it was today. Yeah, it's already Sunday for you.
Yeah, just. About half an hour ago it became Sunday.
It's
And it's
we're
pitch
at,
black outside.
we're 7:31 now, so that would make you what? 4 hours ahead?
5 hours.
5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
My math is not, great. I'm just trying to find out who the guy was, or a person that did the hostage.
No one will ever really know because it's probably too early to say unless the police actually disclose it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Oh god, a spam bot. We was just speaking about them and one comes in. How ironic.
Yeah, somebody knocked it out. I weren't paying attention.
Well,
Yes.
what's up, pretty boy? What's up, Bonnie lad? Yeah, I hear you. The
Yeah, I can
panel.
hear him. He's a mouthy little thing.
Yeah. He loves being the centre of attention, don't you, little man? See, he's agreeing.
Yeah, he's a mouthy little bastard.
I've raised him since he was born. So I've had him all his life. Since day one.
Thank you, Uncle Paul, for knocking that son of a bitch out. Talking about trolls and then you get it.
Yeah.
I guess Mr. Lazy Man, didn't want to come in. I'm picking at him.
I got like I was miffed earlier on because when I got kicked off when my phone kicked me off the panel when you was playing one of the videos from Faces of the Forgotten.
You probably did you hit a button on it possibly?
Not that I'm aware of.
If it was in your hand, you could possibly accidentally do that.
Maybe, but the thing is, I've been on panels with you before, much longer than that, as you know, because I did I was on nearly 6 hours with you on the Thursday one.
Yep.
And
this one's 8 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think I've been on for about 2 or 3 of those, on and off.
Yeah, you've probably been on about 6 hours of it.
Maybe.
If we do the math right.
About that, but I know that the other day when I
the other one you were on.
That was 5 hours 45 minutes. I was on with you for that one.
I think it was longer than that, honestly.
No, I mean on the panel. I was in the stream longer than that, but I was on panel for about nearly 6 hours of it.
Well, that's what I was thinking, maybe longer than the 5 hours. I don't know 100%, but I can always look on my channel and see how long that one was.
It's like the stream was was about 8 hours, like this one is. But I think but then when I went back on, like after stepping down to go back into YouTube.
Yeah, it was 9 hours. So you
with your live, and then when I pressed play, it came up with 5 hours 45 minutes that I was behind by because of stepping up on panel. So yeah. My cat's got me holding him in cradle baby now. He's purring away.
Yeah, let's see.
He's a cute boy. Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, it was one with Maria.
It was, I think so. There was one, I think it was the one with Melanie.
Yeah, with Melanie, yeah.
where I was on nearly six, when I was on 5 3/4 hours with you.
If I'm looking right, I'm going back on it.
That was when I came up anyway. It was like 5 hours, 45 minutes or something before you ended, and we was on a long while after that. So I know that you went on for quite a while after that.
I think I did.
Yeah. Because it's like,
Yeah, I'm trying to go back to when you were on.
check the one with find the one with Melanie, and that will be the one where I was with you for nearly 6 hours.
Yeah. I'm going back and forth back on it.
Yeah. Yeah, because Melanie arrives not long after I do.
Yeah. It
And then,
appears. Yeah, it appears you were in there at least 6.5 hours.
yeah.
I
I was
just
in
checked.
I was there quite a while, yeah. It's like I was there for a majority of your string down in the chat, or some of it, and then I eventually came up because it's like I think you was struggling for people to join you up here, and then I decided to come up.
Yeah, I always offer people to come up, and I may do it more than once. Like I continuously offer it because some people would just come in and they don't, they don't know if it's open or not.
Yeah.
So
But it's like me. I don't. What do you call it? It's like I don't go live on my channel because that's not what I do there. I prefer joining people. I could if I wanted to, but I seriously don't want to. If you get my meaning.
Yeah, but you should at least do like a sing stream or something like that where you're singing, and maybe possibly have somebody else that sings. That would be, that'd be something.
Live in the moment, you mean?
Yeah, and having fun,
That'll be feedback laden though.
I love doing live streams. Like if somebody wants to sing, sure, that's fine. But even just talking's fine. The videos, I'm gonna start doing those. I put it on Saturdays around 1 p.m. here in Florida, or here in the U.S. So that's Eastern time. So that would be 6 o'clock for you at night.
Yeah, about that.
So if you're able to watch, that will be that'd be 6 o'clock at your time.
Yeah.
And you don't have to come there, but you're welcome to come.
Yeah.
No, I just checked my like stream or the likes on mine, and it went down from 8 to 1 or 8 to 7. I mean, it's kind of funny though.
What, the likes?
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much about that. But yeah, I just thought I'd let you know what was going on, and at least 2 of the people be behind it, if you get my meaning.
Yeah.
So at least if you see Uncle Paul getting crap off people, it's like 2 of those names would be the ones behind it. It's like, what I don't get is when they came at me, it's like they think I'm someone that has something to lose. They should be fearing me because I am one of those that has an attitude where I have nothing to lose.
Yeah, there's some live streams I refuse to go to.
It's like they can come at me with all the crap they want, and I'm not bothered by them. If you're wondering, Misty, yes, that is.
That's what I was thinking.
Because of the situation in Palestine. If
Yeah.
you know what the Israelis
It's-
and people
yeah,
of
it's an
Palestine.
issue. Yeah. That's what I
It
was
looks like-
thinking, but you know, I wanted to see because I know she said she's not hating a channel for sure. Y'all had to
Yeah.
eat grass and then do a naughty on my bed? Come on. No, Mia, you just pukey. On my bed from eating grass. No, you're not getting it. No, ma'am. It's just disgusting. Like, I'm used to them puking, but damn.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind. I'll clean it up. That's no big deal. I just cleaned it up myself, but still. That's what I was thinking. That's what the flag was. Nothing against it. I don't judge. Some people just hate, certain people and like because of their religion or where they're from. And I didn't think she was like that, but I had to ask, because I thought it was the Jewish flag.
It's nothing to do with religion or the people in general. It's the ones that run it.
I think I got a ghost popping up on my channel.
Why? What's happening?
Mr. Uncle Paul.
Ah, okay.
I think I got a ghost.
Can't see the face fully. It's like it was hidden. Okay. That's why I couldn't see the face. All right. I was just wondering what was happening there. It's like, all I could see was the edge of a head. I couldn't see the full head.
Yeah.
I told you it was a ghost.
Oh, I'm just tired. I wasn't going to come up. I've just been tired. I've been falling asleep while I was listening to y'all.
Well,
been a
that's
long.
fine.
So it's been a long day then.
Yeah, it has been a long day.
And busy.
No, I'm always busy. One way or the other, I'm always busy.
Did you hear me say I had a knock in my room?
Yeah.
That's some crazy shit.
Like, believe it or not, the room that I'm in is the same one when you was on panel with me and Uncle Paul before, Misty, when the knock at the door happened. When I said my cat was staring blankly at a certain door, and then not long after that said door, there was a knocking sound. Bella, I don't want you bumming my face.
As you see when she's been looking around. Hey, let's scratch. You can stay there. I don't want you scratching. Now she's mad, but yeah, she's been looking around.
Doggy see as doggy do.
Sissy, you don't have to change whatever the fuck they say. But yeah.
It's like you say. It's like it's nothing. What her reason for having it is nothing to do with the people or the religion. It's the government that runs it.
You get some assholes that are like that.
Yeah.
Hell, I have plenty of disagreements with my own fucking government.
Yeah.
They're all assholes.
World is the world is mostly made of arseholes. It's only at certain times do we find good people. It's very rare we find good people, but when we do, we need to hang on. Yeah.
Well, there's one thing that the people forget. People that's running the country, the people of that country can fire their asses.
Yep.
And people forgot that over time, so they are getting by with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
And that's how it is in America. I can't say nothing about anywhere else.
It's like that here. It's like you know, when all this lockdown stuff was supposed to be happening and stuff like that. Our stupid Prime Minister decided it would be fun during the lockdown for him and the people in his party, like his political party, to have a party.
It's
Work
crazy.
that one out.
So
And the only reason he decided the country should go in lockdown was because he contracted the you-know-what himself
Yep.
due to his own stupidity and thought that everyone else would be that stupid.
Yeah, COVID, or yeah.
Yeah.
But
That's
no,
the only who went into lockdown was his own stupidity.
if y'all
And he
see
thought,
anything in the background as far as, something being done, I am
Yeah.
having, some experience with some spirits aggravating me.
yeah.
If you see I'm constantly pulling this, it's because they're pulling back on it.
Yeah.
So,
Like,
but y'all can watch the background and see if there's anything in the back. Because I've been having a little bit of experience. I just had a knock earlier. So, I know my friend, my buddy Jeannie's here, and that's okay, I know who she is, so. I've got to clean my laptop screen soon. But yeah, they're all around me. They've been irritating, so.
Yeah.
It's like right now they're trying to tug on a shirt and I can feel it.
Yeah.
That's why you see me adjust every so often. But I figured I'd put the screen on so if anything happens, we can see it. Like, even my screen's changing channel or coloring every so often.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. I was moving around my ceiling fan.
I can see your ceiling fan.
Yeah, and it does bring air. This used to be my dad's room, so I do believe he's been in here. I've seen him. I've talked to him.
Yeah.
So.
That's a possibility. It's like your family. It's like I usually say when they're ready that it's usually family are the first ones that visit you, and then
They're just being crazy, but it's okay. I don't mind it. If Uncle Paul sees something or y'all see something, just let me know. But yeah, that's why I keep tugging on my shirt. And I can be perfectly still and somebody will mess with my hair.
yeah.
And I know it's not the doggies because they're all laying down sleeping. Yeah, Lucy Lou, I understand.
Uncle Paul.
Yeah, he's got to do some sleeping eventually. What time you usually go to bed, Uncle Paul?
Well, last night I was in bed probably around this time, a little bit after 8.
So it really don't matter.
No, it just depends when I lay down. Or if I'm listening to someone and I'm just covered up here with this and just go to sleep here.
Yeah, and that's okay.
If I go sleep here in this chair, I don't have the leg spasms.
Yep, and that's understandable.
And when I lay down, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to have leg spasms during the night.
Yeah, I'm going to put the... I'm going to try to put it solo camera for a minute. See how it appears, yeah. That's better. Y'all can see what's going on if there is. That's the sad part. And my table will shake without me touching it at times. So. But yeah, I've been having some experiences lately. Exactly, Sissy Lou. If we all were, together instead of divided, it would be better. But y'all might see the picture change here and there. That's me moving. I'm trying to get adjusted on the pillow I'm sitting on.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, over here in this corner, let's see. Let's see, over that way. Over there by the speakers, the picture up there, it changed a little bit, the coloring of it. But yeah, my coloring will change here and there. And it's not the camera focusing, it's just how it does. But I can see y'all at the bottom, so
Yeah.
we might have some crazy experiences. So, I'm having some of them. You may see me looking here and there, but that's because I'm getting noise or, feel something's over there.
That's understandable.
Trying to fix the hair. May have to put it down so they'll leave it alone. Put it out of the little messy bun that I have. And my hair's so long, so that's why I have it in the... Okay, you need to get more in the middle. There we go. Yeah, I had to adjust it because I don't like the way it is. Part of that was me when I did my hair, so... Which one? They're not even close to me. They're on the other side of the body pillow that I have behind me, and they're not pushing on it or anything. They're completely still. Candy's asleep. So no, there's no real dog behind me.
I'm at 5 minutes. If you're
No, I
hearing,
don't know if y'all seen that. Did y'all see that? There's something that moved over this way. Or no, it was on the other side. Somewhere over this way. I think one of the sides.
yeah,
I've seen it. Like I told you, there's all kind of experiences, and the shirt that I'm pulling down is because I moved. So. It's kind of funny you get all these movements. With me smoking, y'all gonna see smoke, but like I said, y'all, we're seeing some of the experiences that I get. Yeah, Sissy, they are divided in so many ways. Like y'all seen color change. And it's not because I'm moving, it just does it on its own.
yeah, I see that. Yeah,
I won't even be moving and it'll change.
yeah.
Yeah, it does definitely change. The table moving was me typing, so I gotta bring the laptop closer to me so I can type better without having to stretch as much. But yeah, I get all kinds of experiences here.
Yeah.
Because I know one side just a little while ago there was something that popped up. It wasn't me moving either. That's the bronchitis coming out. But yeah, there's some crazy shit going on. And whatever it is, some of them I do know.
There's some things you're meant to know, and other things you don't.
Exactly.
One of those things happens.
But just like where Lulu said, is there a dog behind you?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
But they were all, still. Like right now, I can feel my bed vibrating a little bit. So, y'all can't see it, but I can feel it.
I saw where you highlighted that it was just
They're all having fun though. Yeah, a lot of people do concentrate on the Kim Kardashians. See, I didn't even move and the light changed.
Right.
Because it seems it looks like a TV.
There's no TV on though.
You know the TV flicker.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
yeah, because I can show you the TV's off. And right over there,
the light normalized when you put it there.
yeah, right over there is where the picture or the sound came from, over in that direction.
Okay.
But yeah, it just wants to glitch and make a little pain in the ass move. Like, yeah, it's gonna probably change color when I move, but that's not the camera.
Okay.
It's like they're trying to follow my move.
What, like mimicking you, so to speak.
Yeah. Alright, come on, Chew.
What are you doing? Is that over there, Bill? That over in the corner by the door.
Did you see something over there, or I weren't looking?
I was talking to my cat, sorry.
Oh.
He's sat over in the corner by the door that leads to the kitchen. And I'm wondering what he's doing, because he's not staring at anything. He's just sitting down, relaxing, looking at me.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
Don't you have the Necrophonic app?
No, I have to look at it.
Huh?
I have to look to see what I have. It's I believe it's called SK1.
I never heard of it.
HGK1.
Never heard
It's
of it.
been pretty good. It's worked pretty good.
Mm.
Ma, what you looking for?
Ranch with bacon
It should be in there.
or blue cheese on steak.
That's the avocado ranch there. It's on the top, like one of those three.
Yeah, I know. The ranch bacon's here.
Yeah.
And the blue cheese is in there.
Well, choose which one you want to use. Dang it.
Which they sound good. Ranch bacon, the steak, the blue cheese.
The bacon ranch would be better.
That's right.
What are you up to, Belle?
Yeah, my mother was asking what we put on steak,
Hot sauce.
right? But you know we can't have hot sauce. I use A1 sauce actually.
It'd be barbecue sauce for me if I have steak.
Well-
Like sis can't see it.
Well, it doesn't matter what food it is. My answer is always hot sauce. What goes in vegetable soup? Hot sauce.
Right?
Yeah. Tell you what, though, it's like the hot sauce in the vegetable soup is very good
Yeah.
because it's like
Yeah, I was just trying to see if I can start the session of the spirit box.
Mm.
I have to turn the volume up. Just trying to see if I can start the session of the spirit box.
That's a hell of feedback.
I didn't hear you. What was that, Uncle Paul?
I said that was a hell of feedback.
I mean, the loud noise.
No, the repeating of what you just said.
I told you I'm having experiences. Can stop. Lay down. Thank you. So yeah. Oh, I know what I didn't want it on solo. That's what I was trying to do. But yeah. We'll see what we get.
Excuse me.
What are you doing?
Yeah, cigarettes, when you're smoking cigarettes, they can affect it. We can ask any questions. Y'all can ask through the live stream if y'all want. No, I did hear who's there. So, who's been messing with the laptop? Let's see what we get with them. No, I didn't hear me. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I heard a me.
Yes, I do. I'm just keep it muted for now so that I can hear it better.
What was that?
I was just saying I heard that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I pause it every so often when y'all say something so I can hear you. You want me, Mary? Mary. Mary's undercover somewhere. I can feel her by her hair. I got her. She said she wanted under the covers. There we go. Mama come to get a miracle. Mm-hmm. But we'll see what we get. Okay, that was crazy. I don't know if y'all heard that. I don't know if you heard it, but my name was put out there.
Yeah, I heard that.
That caught me off guard when it did that.
Now, usually I put them in by a set of stops or the rear spoiler. How much do they want? You probably in this all because you're probably not going to you're probably going to go down and try to handle better so to make you try to go up and handle work. Like I mentioned earlier, the recovery.
Now, I know at one point it said seen that.
With a different set of rod where usually they come with everything out of the box and it's all on display. Well, there it is. We have a drive shaft with dynamic power. We have 2-in-1 coil over back. And we have an complete performance. All came on, it never was better. Everything is strong.
Who's the one who's been messing around in this room?
So we're part of this episode. We'll read parts of the thing, and I will see how well they perform. And I do it. Looking for that, guys. Make sure you guys stick around and see the rest of the Bill, the box garage, Bill, 449, bottom camera, what 55.
And you fix the food go, and those where like bowls are.
Where would you put her?
I'm looking for them that and that's it. Open it up, like a week.
Probably in the adult food can if I put these in.
I'll make this one up there for some pizza.
Mm-hmm. You're good. She's in. I put her in a box. I'll get Nika for you in a little bit.
Put her in a box.
I said I put her in a box.
Oh, you put her in a box. I
Yeah.
don't even know if she's in here.
Yeah, she's in here.
Nika pizza. Nika pizza.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her.
Nika pizza. Nika pizza playing with money.
Yeah.
Nikki, you having fun? Bye bye. Bye bye. Go ahead and play. Bye.
Yeah, Sissy, that's understandable. She says she'll leave up the symbol, anyone to ask her about the symbol. But yeah, if y'all hear anything, even you, Uncle Paul, just let us know. But I can tell you, somebody's having fun with us. Y'all have any questions for them?
I'm gonna hop down from here. None.
Okay.
Is Uncle Paul here? He seemed
Yeah.
like he was a bit sick.
He had to get down for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if we hear anything, you know, it's been active. No, I know I heard Mom. Let me pause that a minute. Lulu wants to know, what's your opinion on the vaccines?
I'm not really sure. It's not for everybody because it's like there are some who are able to have it, and there are others that it could potentially, if they're allergic to the stuff in it, that could kill them.
Yeah.
I've had one of the vaccines, but I've yet to get the other one.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like with my sleeping patterns being all irregular and stuff, I never find the time to get it.
Exactly, and that's understandable. No, I did get mine because of health conditions.
Yeah.
But that's just because I had to.
But but it's like I can understand both sides of the argument because on the one hand, it could potentially help. But on the other hand, if someone is allergic to it, it could make them potentially more ill or even kill them. And it's just and it's like they do not think of things like that. They just want to force it upon everybody and hope that the thing will go away. But what they don't realise is that the stuff that's in that vaccine, some people might be allergic to it.
Yeah.
So trying to force it down people's throats is not exactly a fair thing to do.
Yeah, it's not. And here in the U.S., they are trying it. You know better. You need to get down. All right, you need to get down. Come on. I'm on. Oh, lady. No, ma'am. She won't listen. You want to go out, Mighty? Let me let her out real quick, and then I'll do another session of Spirit Box in a little bit.
Okay.
We'll watch Candy for a little while, too. Come on, Night. Good night. Night, just wanted some time outside the room. Have you seen it? The screen froze for a second.
Yeah, I was watching. But Candy was glued to where you was. Like, even when she went out, she was looking at the camera. She just sat there looking at it, just staring. And now she's trying to play innocent, like she wasn't up to anything. Even though we know she was.
Right?
She had mischief in her eyes when I saw her there.
Yeah, she's been watching things too around here.
Yeah. What's she saying? She was just looking in a certain direction then. Like she's seeing something and she's trying to make you aware of it.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out some stuff. Candies, don't chew on yourself or lick yourself. But yeah, I'm just watching her because she's been very keen on watching something.
Yeah.
We're trying to hear if there's something mentioned to us, like a spirit or something like that.
I know I know when I was up here earlier that there was a few EVPs that came through at my end, and it wasn't you. It was from my end. Because if you look at my mic bit now, it's only showing up when I'm talking.
Yeah.
Earlier on, when I was up, I had moments when I was quiet and it was still coming out, and it was coming through with disembodied voices, and I could hear it at my end. My sound bit around my avatar was going even though I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah, it's just been crazy.
Like one of the raw EVPs was a female voice, like an older lady, and the other one was a male voice.
Yeah, she's watching closely. We moved the cover so everybody can see her, right?
Yeah, she's watching intently there.
Yeah.
She's glued to something in that room.
Yep. Yeah, you see moving every so often with her.
Yeah.
And when her ears are keen like that, she's knowing something's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she listens very closely.
Yeah. Listening for any irregularities.
Yep, she definitely does that. She's definitely looking around my direction and towards the bathroom door. So, I know she's looking the other way. That's why I'm watching her. Hey, no scratch. No scratch. Thank you.
Looking as if to say, why can't I scratch, Mummy?
But you notice she listens pretty good. She'll look at me when she does that.
Yeah.
She's a very smart girl.
Yeah, and then she goes back to what she was watching.
Oh, yeah. She's very keen on something.
Yeah, but what exactly? That's what we've got to wonder.
Yeah, nothing bad. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Just got to wonder who's there that she's so focused on.
Yeah, she doesn't even try to go to sleep. No, not even one bit. She might close her eyes a little bit, but that's when she's finally content with what's going on.
Yeah.
It's like the other ones are sniffing out something over there by the door.
Yeah.
Like I see it, but I'm not saying, I'm not showing it, but I can see it.
Yeah.
And I've got one that's partially under bed watching the doorway too. Yeah, she's finally trying to go to sleep, so I'll let it be.
Yeah.
Let her be.
But I do say animals are usually pretty good at that. Spotting paranormal. Cats are even better for it. It's like what they'll do is when they hear it, they'll go close to the exact spot. They'll walk you. They'll guide you close to the exact spot where they see.
She's back being attentive too.
Yeah.
Candy, what is it, baby? Candy, where's it at? See if I can get some response from her. Where's it at, baby girl? What do you see? Where you see it? Where's it at? Can, where's it at, baby? You gonna tell me? Where's it at, baby girl? Yeah, no, I know you're nudging. I'm trying to keep it on her, but she keeps moving. Like you notice she keeps her distance back from the edge of the bed.
Yeah.
Hey, you know better.
Her facial position where she's facing now has slightly changed.
Yeah, she's more towards the bathroom. Like she's got an eye on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just seen something move over there by where the fridge over here.
Yeah.
I'll show it in a minute. So, kind of in that general area.
Yeah.
So that's what, you see things like that out of the corner of your eye, and then you go, oh, was I really seeing that? But yeah, I don't question it no more.
Might seem a bit odd, but the corners of the room where you get the most activity, have you ever thought about putting cams there facing those areas to see if anything appears there?
I could, but I don't have enough cameras to do that. And the one I have don't have long battery.
It doesn't have to be that long. It's just like if you have enough to get say 4 or 6 hours or something like that.
Yeah. I don't remember how long it gives.
You could probably get enough footage out of that to go through, and then when you see things, you can do a start, a middle, and an end where all the activity is.
Yeah.
Because we know that if it's 6 straight hours of activity, then you don't need to. You won't need to edit any of it because it'll just be pure activity. But if it's in stages, you can like do an intro saying that you're getting ready to start here.
Yeah.
And when it starts, it's like you can have phases where it's close to the activity, and then so that the activity, when the activity starts, is seamless.
Yeah. And that's something, you know, I can think about or doing. Like I said, I'm gonna have the laptop when the puppies or when I'm out of the room just to see.
No, I don't think you did, Lulu. Because Uncle Paul wasn't feeling very well. I could see that.
Yeah, you see it. I might tease him to come up, but I didn't ask him to.
Yeah, he wasn't looking very well neither. It looked like he was about to be sick when he stepped in.
Yeah. Yeah, I put the spirit box on because I feel like I needed to.
Lulu, you worry too much.
Now I know it just said Piper. I don't know if you heard that, but I did. I've got to move a little bit. Who's bugging Candy? No, Candy don't want to be on my lap. Yeah, somebody was messing with Candy, got her looking. Candy, who's bugging you?
I just heard a spirit say, sorry, like sorry, as if it was apologizing.
Saying sorry to her?
Yeah.
You don't have to be sorry. She's just letting us know where you're at. I heard thank you. Yeah, we got a dog in the floor that's looking around, so I'm watching her.
The cat's
So-
moved.
Huh?
Cat's moved from the arm to the end of the. But he's relaxed. He's calm.
You see something that moved around my arm?
No, I'm saying my cat is calm. He's asleep.
Oh.
He's moved from my arm to the end of the couch.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you seen something move. I was like, oh, okay. You know, I was watching it.
Don't worry, I'm watching. It's just that's why I'm quiet. It's because I'm watching. But occasionally, if I hear a word that you don't pick up, I'll mention it to you.
Yeah, and you can always type it in private chats or chats. It don't matter. If I don't hear you, you can go ahead and do it that way. I see.
But the thing is, the thing is, by the time I'll have typed one, it would have said about 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I try to speak it as I hear it. I have your name then. But I am right here, Misty. What's his name?
What is your name? What is your name? I'm trying to pick up if they say Dad's name.
I don't know his name, so I'll leave it to you to pick that up.
Well, if you pick it up, I can tell you if it was him or not. Who's here with me? Yeah, we're just trying to listen to see what we can get. Did you hear that one was kind of like an English accent?
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of neat. It caught my attention for a minute. I didn't understand that word or that language.
The spirit box to swear.
I didn't hear you.
Did whoever's coming through the spirit box swear then?
I don't know what it was, but one of them I didn't understand the language.
So I remember once I had a spirit box, and the language that came through the whole time, there was no English in it, it was all Spanish.
That's happened before with me.
Now it's kind of weird because I know that all the spirits in here are English. That much I do. And I know of at least 2 of them are former residents of this house. Like it's like the husband died first.
Mm-hmm.
Then the wife died just about a few months before I moved in here. And then next door, My neighbour's wife passed away not long after my daughter was born. So that's 3 of the spirits that
Yeah, and I know I've got several here.
Yeah.
How many people are with me?
I just heard 7.
That's what I picked up on several, but
I heard 7. Not several, 7.
well, yeah, but I was saying I know there's several here.
Yeah. Well, 7 with you anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I know of at least 3 here. But they're not bad, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, nobody has died in this house.
Yeah.
So I know that it's somebody that they're trying to come to me to contact.
Well, at least 2 of them used to be residents of this house. 1 used to be a resident next door. And then there's another one who's a bit of a mischief maker, but not bad, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Who's been pulling on my shirt?
Today?
Yes, today.
Oh, that clear as day.
Who's been pulling on my shirt?
Did that just say Jeannie?
Yeah.
I'm sure I heard it say Jeannie.
Jeannie or Gino?
Jeannie.
Yeah. That's what I heard too.
It's only when I hear responses clearly that I'll say what I want. If
Yeah.
it's all garbled, I won't say anything. The spirit box just swore at me. Called me a motherfucker. Oh my god.
Who's the motherfucker? Who's the motherfucker here? I don't know if you heard it, but it says something like, I think it said Steve.
Yeah. I thought it's like it took me by surprise because I heard you motherfucker.
I didn't even, you heard it before I did.
No, it was said not long after I said something, so I was wondering if it was me or not that they was aiming it at, but I guess not.
Who's the one that's been knocking?
Stephen? I heard Stephen.
That's what I was thinking I was hearing, but I was waiting. What do y'all want from me?
To talk.
What do y'all want to talk for or talk about?
In private.
Private, yeah. I hear, like, I can hear them talk every so often, or like I will get pictures of stuff. Like you see a visual of a picture. Who's the one that wants me to see the picture again?
Now, I wasn't saying anything there, and then LVP just came through my avatar again. 3
Yeah, I didn't
times.
see it. How's my dad been pulling pranks on me? I don't know if you heard it, but it said all right.
Yeah, I heard that.
Who's on the screen with me? I don't know if you heard that, but it said your name.
Yeah.
Very low, but it said it.
Yeah.
What the hell? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I don't
It
know.
was garbled. Wasn't
There's
clear. It was garbled, but it sounded British.
There was one, it was clear as day, and I didn't quite catch it.
It sounded British.
What I was thinking.
That was a Northumbrian accent I just heard there, which is the county I live in, although I grew up in London. I'm gonna.
Who keeps poking me?
Gary, is that you? Chuffer? That you trying to talk to me?
I keep hearing Steve. Steve, what do you want to say?
I had a friend in school called Stephen Ryder. There was two Stephens. There was Ryder and there was another one.
Who's been poking me? What's the name of the person that poked me? What's the name of my dad? Can you say the name of my dad again? No, I heard that laugh.
Yeah. That sounded like a mischievous laugh.
Yeah, right.
That was on the North. There was a Northumbrian voice there. Did you hear that? It said, "Hello, Terry."
It's good that it came through. Yeah, there was another Terry on there. Are you wanting Terry?
Thing is, the friend in question is he died for 2 years ago, so he's still trying to get used to being a spirit. Still fairly new to it, so he probably doesn't even realise he's dead yet.
Yeah. What is my father's first name? I know I've heard it a couple of times. I'm waiting to see if you pick it up. Do y'all know my mother's name? What is my mother's name? If y'all see me close my eyes, I'm trying to kind of listen better. If you hear a name, just let me know.
So I'm listening. I was just getting myself comfortable.
Or anything else. But if you hear a name, really point it out to me.
Chris?
That one sounded like you. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard a name, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know a Chris. Again?
I'm just telling you what I hear.
Yeah. I was letting you know I don't know one, in case you knew one.
All the Chris's I know are living.
Right?
I don't know of any dead Chris.
Is my grandfather around?
I heard a female voice say, "He's over here, I'll get him."
That's what I was thinking, but I'm not sure. So, you hear it, then I have to listen to be for sure. No, it's not a radio. It's called a Spirit Box. It's an app on the phone. What is my grandfather's name? What is my grandfather's name? I have to clean my glasses because I can see fingerprints and stuff on them. From me, though. Oh, thank you. She brought me a pack of cigars.
It's all right.
Does my father hate that I smoke? I pretty much know the answer to this, but I'm waiting to see if it says it. Does he hate that I smoke? I know that he knows that I smoke, but what is the answer? Does he like it or not? Sorry. It wasn't a dog, but something touched and I jumped. I'm not shaking my table, but I'm sure y'all can see it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it a full screen because I have a feeling I need to. No, I did hear my dad's name. I don't know if you heard it.
I've not heard anything clear there. I've got the phone right by my ear so that I can hear better.
See if that's a little bit better for you. I put it closer to it. Took it off the charge and put it closer. Stop, Ken.
The way she just looked at you then.
Because she knows she was in trouble. Kinda.
That was a look as if to say, but I'm itchy, I'm itchy.
She's got a thing about doing it all the time, like doing, and there's no reason for her.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can see her jump like she's been touched.
Yeah.
Does my grandfather or my dad hate that I smoke? There's no dolls near the table and it's been shaking. heard my full name. First and last. Does my grandfather or my dad hate that I smoke? I need to know the answer. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I knew because that's the answer they would give me. Will my dad kick me in the ass for smoking? Right? What the hell?
Candy, stop scratching. Stop biting yourself, Candy.
I am typing right now, so that's why it's kind of shaky.
That's all right. We responding to Lulu.
Yep. No, I heard me. She heard what, 2 times? Yeah, you get some of them. And high. There's high again, too. Level 1? What the hell's level 1? Level 1 house, yeah. There's no 2-story here.
That tickled.
It says something about takeoff.
Yeah, it said that tickles.
Oh, that tickles. I'm going to put it down a little bit closer to show that I'm not touching the table. I'm pushing it back further, so I can at least see something going on. I keep getting tickled, so that's why I jump.
Yeah.
Who's tickling me? They are passed away, Lulu, but they still watch around. So yeah, my grandfather and my dad, they both would hate if I smoke. So they got a yes out of that. I've got to adjust. Who's tickling me? What's the name of the person that's tickling me?
Jeannie?
That would make sense, too. What kind of work did Jeannie do? What did Miss Jeannie do for work?
be acting all innocent there. She was up to something. And as soon as you turned the camera towards her, she laid down and stopped what she was doing.
Yeah, because she was seeing something and she was sitting up, so that's why I picked it up. Trying to make her face as clear as I can. I need to know what Jeannie did for work.
There's a lot of garbled responses, but one of them I think said florist.
No, she wasn't a florist.
I wonder who was then, because that's one of the responses that came through.
What did Jeannie do? I know Jeannie know what she did for work, so Jeannie, can you please tell us what you did for work? Kind of, but more of they end up saying yes at the end.
I'm not hearing any, like, what I would call really clear responses now. It seems to be garbled.
Some of it I can pick up a little bit on, but like you said, it's kind of garbled. Jeannie, do you want to say something? Who just not? No, I did hear what they said she did, but I don't know if you heard it.
No, I didn't. Andy? She looks as if to say, how the hell can you see that? She's doing it. It's like she's trying to be sneaky, but you keep catching her.
She don't realize I see her. Driving, it's possible you're driving. brother's name. I don't know if y'all heard it, but
No. Then, all I've been getting is garble words that wasn't making any sense.
they keep saying Genie. I noticed that.
Yeah.
I'm shutting off the camera for a minute so we can see if we hear anything good. Yeah, you possibly heard Driver. I think I did too. Who's the driver here? Yeah, I heard a car.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
What dog is being a pain in the butt? Ah,
I heard that EVP at I heard an EVP at my end that said Candy.
yep. I heard it too. Well, on my end, I heard Candy.
Yeah, and it
From
was
the
at my
spirit
end as
box.
well. There was a raw EVP at my end that said Candy as well. So it's like the spirits at my end are on to. She's scratching. Yeah, so yeah, the spirits have been seeing it at mine as well.
It has said, yes, bad. She being bad, huh?
Like the EVP that came through my end when you turned to her said, "Stop scratching."
Yeah, as soon as that happened, you seen her lift her head.
Yeah.
Does Candy see you?
I think that said yes. Candy does see me.
That's what I kind of got a couple of times, but I wasn't sure. How long's my dad been gone? Okay. Well, Mama needed something, so I had to give it to her. I keep a can over in my room. I can't open it, so she needs it. You know you being bad. Ah. No, ma'am. Ah.
You see that I did the click and she stopped then.
Yeah. Now I did hear my dad's voice, but now you seen that camera moved a little bit, or the laptop. I didn't even touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
I swear out of the corner of my eye I seen Candy chewing on herself, but I was looking at the camera and noticed she weren't.
I think she was thinking about it until she realised the camera was on her. Oh.
You notice she followed something.
Yeah.
Does Candy see my dad?
I heard, yep, she certainly does.
Candy, where's my dad at? Where's he standing? Where's Daddy? Can't. Oh, I seen that. Behind me? Okay, thank you. Now she wants my attention.
Yeah.
I kind of have it turned on her, but more on me too.
She was just biting her butter.
Hey, no ma'am. You want mama? What's over there, baby? Did Dad move? Me, yeah, I heard that. She wants her attention. Yeah? What? Yeah? Yeah, your baby. Yeah, I know that's your spot.
Oh, what, her tickly spot?
Yeah. Who did I get Benny? Who did I get candy from? Who gave me candy? Who gave me this troublemaker? One under covers? No. Is that mama? Yeah. Come on. Go ahead. Nope, you want to get over there in the corner? Okay. She's staying behind me. If she'll get up and see.
There she is.
Yeah.
Peekaboo.
There's another one that's hiding.
Double peekaboo.
Yep, little hoss. Oh, I should say big hoss. But they're not touching me, so that's how I know that if something's touching me, it ain't them.
Yeah.
I know it's Jeannie that keeps touching me, so. Mia, cut it out. Mia's playing with the other one. But yeah, if y'all hear anything, y'all let me know. Even if it's in the chats or the comments. What did I go to college for? Dad, what did I go to college for? Okay, how many college degrees do I have? I don't know if you picked it up, but it did say a number.
5, I heard.
2.
2.
Yeah,
I
it just said 2 again.
Yeah, that time I heard 2, but the first time I heard 5.
I think if it was anything, I know maybe it was another spirit trying to correct, or my dad correcting another spirit.
Maybe. Me. Because when I laughed, the spirit box mimicked my laugh. I just did.
Yeah, sometimes it'll mimic your accent or mimic your voice. Is my dad proud of what I done? College degree.
I heard yes.
Because I know he passed away shortly after I finished. Like
Yeah,
2 years.
I heard yes. And then a little while later, I heard I am.
Yeah, that's good that you hear it. And it was in his voice.
It doesn't have to be to come through them boxes because they're voice sound banks.
Yep.
So they're decent voices, but them boxes give them the voice to speak. So it could be a family, but it'll come through in a different voice to the one that you know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, sometimes it'll give regular, like their sound of voice.
Yeah.
And then others, it'll be like a different voice, but you know it's them because of how they talk.
Yeah. It's like when I heard the Northumberland dialect, which is an English dialect, like for the far north of England.
Yeah.
That's
just said that was me.
Yeah, that's a unique dialect because there's not many regions.
What kind of work did I do? I had 2 jobs. What 2 jobs did I have? What kind? No, I don't dance. Did you hear, do you dance?
Yeah, I did. I was wondering about that. It's like, I thought that one was a bit out there. Otherwise.
What kind of work did I do? can opener. Thank you. Don't get them, Rowdy.
You have to depend on it.
Finally, I got that drawer closed. What is it, Hoss? It just got closer to me. What is it, baby boy? What'd you see, Hoss? He is protective over me. He's growled when there's nobody around. Let me fix that ear. It's driving me nuts. Is Hoss a good boy?
An EVP just came through at my end. Said, yes, I like him.
Finally, Butthead came to say hi. Thank you. Is Buster a butthead? Can Buster be a butthead? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. They know you're a butthead. I had to put Hoss down. He weren't getting still. And he might have to go potty. Is Buster the last one to finish food?
I heard
Are you the
sure.
last one to finish food? Yeah, I heard he is.
I heard sure before that.
Yeah, I know he's a slow eater, so that's why I was asking. What does Buster eat in? Buster's under the table by my knee trying to watch over me, so the table moves, that's what he's doing. I mean Hoss. I said butthead. Is Hoss protective?
I heard yes, he is a good boy.
I better get him up so he'll leave the table alone. If you give me a leg, boy, I could get you up easier. Yeah, my phone just cut out. And I did not even touch it.
Sure, it's probably had enough of talking.
Yeah, you probably heard driving or a driver. All I say, Lulu, is you just open your ears and be vigilant on it. I gotta fix my glass, so table might move a little bit because I gotta pour my drink in it on it. Something about I forgot what it said. What do I drink? I'm not going anywhere, Hoss, baby. Y'all can see how protective he is.
Yeah. Cheeky boy.
Is Hoss watching over me?
Yeah. I'm also watching my phone because I'm having, in between me talking, I'm having EVPs come through.
Does Hoss have to follow me everywhere I go?
I heard yes.
They know him. Move over.
When you said they know him, I said we sure do.
Oh yeah, he's a handful, so they know. Mama can't leave out his sight.
An EVP just came to my end and said, right?
There we go. We love him. Yeah. And as y'all can tell, he pretty much has to be right by my side. He'll be behind me, but he's got to be close. Why is Haas so close to me? What made Haas close to me or attached to me? No, I've told people why I take care of him or why he's attached. So I was hoping that they would say why. Do y'all know why Haas is close to me? It's not like they said he hurt himself. No, he didn't hurt himself.
What's my avatar when I go quiet?
Yeah, I've noticed too.
You see it?
Yeah. Part of it sounds like you moving.
I'm not moving.
I think I just...
See?
Hey, y'all cut it out.
Just mimic me then and went, told ya.
I didn't hear you. What did you say, Terry?
The voice mimicked me there, and told ya.
Yeah,
In
they
my-
have been.
It
They've
was
been
in.
back to vibrating. See, he even notices.
Seems to be focused directly in front.
Oh, yeah, he stays focused. Who's shaking the bed? I drove to work. Yes, I drive to places that I had to go, like each client. So yeah, they might have been telling people I drive. That I drove to work, basically. What is it, baby boy? Who was shaking my bed? No, that I heard, and it sounded like it mimicked you again. Yes. At least they're honest.
What I was saying is that Hoss did, your dog did look worried, like when he was looking up at you. Hoss did.
He looked up. What do you mean he looked up? Or what we
With
said?
his eyes, when they was looking up at you, he looked. They had a worried look about. He had a worried look about him when he looked up at you, like
Yeah.
something wasn't right.
He probably senses how my father passed away.
Well, you've been live just over 10 hours.
Right? It happens.
A voice just came through my end.
What did it say on your end?
Pretty sure it sounded like you.
You sounded scratchy on that.
So I've just been mimicked again. Dear.
Settle down, cutie pie.
That was me on it.
Are the puppies hungry?
I've heard they are.
They don't get fed until later. Are they hungry? No, I'm gonna show y'all a trick in a minute. You watch her. Treat. I'm gonna let her lay her head down. Food? Who's hungry? Are you hungry? Ken, hungry? Now I got another word. Wanna go? You wanna go? Wanna go bye-bye? Now she knows I'm trying to catch her on how she does things. She's not gonna do it. Yeah, she knows I'm picking up stuff. Wanna go? Come on, let's go. Oh, shit. She knows better than that. She says, Mama, you ain't got your keys? You ain't got your purse? Nope. You ain't going nowhere. I bet you heard him say
He just came through my end.
What came through your end? They just turned on your mic.
My mic is open.
Yeah, they turned on your mic. I barely hear you.
Huh.
Now I can hear you better.
Yeah, because my mic is turned right up at my end, so.
Hoss. Here. Face Mommy's in. Ugh. We want to see you. Yeah, we want to see you. Okay? Yes, thank you. Mama boy? Done told y'all. They want to play. The only one they don't want to play is the one beside me. Yeah.
Oh,
Y'all two cut it out. God damn it. Ugh. Got myself over and I can't get my ass back up. Had to work on it. Kind of act like they were laughing at me in a way.
I think that's what I heard too.
You love Mama? Did I just hear hey there?
Yeah, it went, hey there.
That's what I thought I heard, like a singing hey there, and that actually sounded how Jeannie would sound. Was that Jeannie singing to me?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, they keep turning your mic down here and there.
They said said yes, it was. I heard that clear as day.
That's what I heard too. It was like, yes. How old is Haas? How many months is Haas? How many months is Haas? Yeah, I'm shedding, so I'm trying to make sure I got all of it. why I always miss one. That growl came from your end. I don't know if you heard it.
What?
It's like,
Oh, that was my cat stretching out.
oh, it almost sounded like a growl from like a dog or something. Damn.
If
Well,
it was, my cat would have reacted to it. But he hasn't reacted at all to any of it.
Well, he said, like, there's a voice that came over and said his cat.
EVP just came up at my end because I was watching my avatar and it went. See?
Yeah. And you're not moving, are you?
No. I'm laying still. I'm laying absolutely still.
So they're messing with your phone.
Yep. They are. Now I've changed the position of my phone to see if it continues. So I've got my phone laid down flat. I can still see what's going on, but I've got my head turned so I'm beside my phone now. It's laid down flat.
And that's good because then you can see. What's for dinner? What's for dinner? Human. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Now that was a creepy response, and I'll admit to that one. Why human?
You could technically say you've got a cannibal in your come through in an EVP.
Right? It's like, whoa.
It's different for sure.
Why do you want to eat human?
Did that just say because it tastes good?
Because it's what?
It just, that voice that came through just said because it tastes good.
That's what I thought I heard too. I was like, did I hear that? They must be stoned out of their mind. Yeah. Okay, at least we know.
You see, I didn't say anything at my end just then, and my avatar started moving again, even though I'm not even touching my phone.
That's funny. You're going to get a spanking candy if you keep it up. I'll make you go to bed.
Another EVP just came through my end, and it said, "What the fuck?" That was from my end, because my avatar was moving at the time. It was when you was having a go at Candy.
You seen that bright flash, didn't you?
Yes.
That's crazy. It caught my attention, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
No.
Well, I just mimicked you then, and when you, the way that you said no, it just said it the same way.
I believe it. No, Mia.
Did that spirit box just come through and say, "Listen to mummy"?
Yes.
Thought so.
And she kind of backed off for a second. What is my dad's name?
Did I just hear Bill?
Bill or Help?
Bill.
And if it said Bill, that's my uncle, not my dad.
I heard Bill.
Is my uncle Bill with me? It said 3, but I think it was talking about you 3. I think it said Terry and 3.
I know I have at least 3 spirits in this house. At
It
least.
It sounded like it said Terry 3. Hoss was looking at me, so I had to pet him. Darling? She was growling. I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah, I did. Just adjusting my phone if you see my avatar moving when I'm not talking. That's it, still now. So let's see if the voices come through again when I stop talking.
Right? They like to mess with you.
Yeah. Dang, you looked away and the avatar just went just before I started talking. When you was looking towards Hoss, my avatar moved again, like the sound bit.
Yeah, it seems like it does it when I'm not looking all the time.
You just missed it again a few seconds ago.
I told you when I'm looking away. Watch when I look away.
That was my voice that just came through there, even though I wasn't talking. How do you know my voice, spirits? How can you impersonate it so well? They just said because we know you. Yep. I think some of my friends might be there with you.
That's a possibility. Is Terry friends with me? Dad again. I heard that. Is your dad gone or no?
Alive.
So it must have been mine. That's why I was making sure. They were trying to communicate with you.
I don't get why they would want to, like any of your relations would want to talk with me, considering that I only know you. I didn't know any of them.
Right? There's nothing on my hand and he's licking it.
The salt from your hands.
If only I could catch the tongue. Yeah. Yeah, we've been hearing some spirits around here lately. Should I put Candy to bed?
I think they said doggies need to sleep or something like that.
Yeah, she needs to get in her bed because she's not listening. I just have to move the table out of my way. I heard that, yeah. Candy, get in your bed. Go to bed. As y'all can tell, Haas watches where I go and how far I go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sit on your head, boy.
It's like when you walked away, then it's like I wasn't speaking on the avatar, but a voice came through at my end that kept calling for the dog, for your dog, Hoss.
I believe it.
And Hoss was looking around as if to say, "Who's calling me?"
He
It's
will.
not me. He was getting confused, like he was looking around as if to say, "Where's that coming from?"
Oh yeah, he definitely does, and he does that quite a bit too.
Yeah.
I heard that, Haas. Are y'all messing with my Haas?
My end, it said, yeah.
Y'all need to leave Haas alone. Do not mess
I
with my
don't
Haas.
think I meant it in a bad way. It's like,
Y'all are not allowed to mess with him.
no.
I know it's not in a bad way, but you're not allowed to. I heard that okay.
See, I didn't say anything there, but my avatar moved by itself. Sound of a bit on the avatar moved by itself.
Yeah, I've noticed. Human, yeah, I'm human. You notice now he's relaxed.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he don't like them to mess with him, so get down, Mia. You know, Haas watches whatever I do. Like if I take a drink or if I move, he's got an eye on me.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Misty, I think I'm gonna step down because I'm starting to get tired.
Yeah, I was about getting ready to end it too.
Yeah.
Because it is about time to go.
Like I can feel my eyes starting to shut.
Yeah, I've got to get their food ready in a little bit. First I eat dinner and then I get them to bed.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate you being on here and helping with the EVPs.
Yeah, the big surprise though was that even though you was only expecting them to come through at your end, they was also coming through at mine. Because I've been watching my avatar the whole time.
They've got to. They want to come through.
Yeah. But it's unusual for the ones here to come through, though, because they don't usually come through as raw EVPs. They usually whisper in my ear and I repeat what they say on here. But this time they came through via my phone and was speaking.
Yeah, they want to at least let us know that they're there. Yeah, they just say Candy's mad. right beside me to go Candy's mad. And she is, because I put her to bed. But yeah, whoever, Lou, or, shit. Who's here so I can tell y'all goodbye? I want to at least make sure I say goodbye to somebody if they're here. But Terry, you're welcome to step down. You're tired. I understand.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want you getting too tired. You know, I don't care if you fall asleep on here. I just don't want you getting too tired.
Yeah.
But before you go, here's Little Shrimp says, "Wait, boy."
Bye, boy.
Say hi. You want to say bye-bye? Yeah.
Hi, Papa.
You're not even mine, but you're spoiled.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway, it's been good being up here. I'll catch you later on once sorted stuff out. Either on Paranormal 101, like later tomorrow, or
Yeah, we'll need to have to get Paul back on here to do some more of the get him to start talking about it. Let's have him talk about it and
like what
everybody
he has on his channels and stuff like that, like showcasing.
Yeah, we want to, at least we got some of it. Well, a lot of it, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, like those. Like that spirit box was quite successful. I think it was very active.
Yeah, and I've used that one for probably a good year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, and then it's like at my end there, it's like we was getting raw EVPs at my end as well. So it was like it was like double.
Yeah.
So it's like your end was active and so was mine.
Candy, you gotta get quiet, baby girl. But yeah, I hope you get some rest, and then I'll probably be in Paul's tomorrow.
Yeah.
At least I'll try to.
Well, I know that I'll definitely be there.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I appreciate you coming on and